other fights do we have left to cook here? So we've done that one, that one, that one, that one, that one. Those two, this guy who was here is now there. This one. I think it's around 36 done, not gonna lie. And then after that, it'll be time. What's that? That's real quick. I gotta work out where to put this optional too. That's a tricky thing. I think I'm gonna put the optional in like National Park, because that seemed like a significant location to do it. But I'll go to about 36. I'm gonna go events, script and text. So around 36 is a bit funny though. There's like how many awards is psychic marks. You got one trainer there, that's right. And you got school kid Alan. It's pretty easy to dodge him though. What if I put him like there? Makes him down. It's 1, 2. Put psychic mark. That's what I might do is I might put him there. Three tiles, yeah, that's fine. Oh, cool, I think that works. Cool, because you have to go this way anyway. So it's perfectly fine with me. Right, so, who's first? Mark. Psychic Mercury is too. I wasn't looking that very interesting. A bit weird though, because I'm trying to remember the story. Like, I think just verse Whitney without doing any of this stuff anyway. I want to make the fight optional, but at the same time you want to like find a point where they can set a new flag for say I'm blocking the, what do you call it, place, like Whitney's gym, for example. You'd have to have at least one trainer to get your rousing count for 36. But so much to do about this guy. I mean, we just build the teams and then we'll try work something out maybe. Okay, so let's do this. Okay, Dabra. In it, I mean. But one. Oh, that's like Elite 4 Wheel. Wait, Elite 4 Wheel has a fucking Grumpig? Okay, that's super late. That's fine. 5, 6, 3, 5. We can definitely do a Grumpig. Is there anything we can do for him to set up the tempo? Any more solo-orientated ones like Zatu? We've got like Lunatone as well. What's Lunatone like in this fight? Goes in dark. It's really rough, isn't it? Now just because it's a normal socket type thing. Psychic Franklin's already got that line up, lol. On there, 26. Leader Whitney's got it on that team, okay. Oh, there's also like the rematch team, I think. Come on, baton pass. Yo, Game Freak cooking, yeah? What if we did some stupid shit? Did you like 28? You could do, we could do something similar to that actually. We could do like a baton pass strategy, right? But is he going to be fast enough to take a hit? That's the thing. Where does he get baton pass here? Right there. Do like nasty plot. We could do like fire beam. And then do I don't know if twin maybe works, but we can try. Is it in the game? Maybe it does work. Tom Pass Twin him and Nasty plot for fucking shits and gigs, boys. It's pretty frail though, huh? Most button types will just one-shot this thing though, right? Like low kicks and stuff. It's too strong to have you hit though. Maybe it's another psychic type. Shadow Tag, you go off the read off Eevee, that's kind of cool too. Do another back. This would be a really nice fight. We've got Theater 2 for doubles. Wait, is that the final middle evolution? Yeah, bro, I've been trying to cook, dude. How you doing, bro? I just started my stream not too long ago. Doesn't this get debond? Sup? Does it get debond? Bro, now I'm cooking, man. Destiny bond fucking got through the boys. Now that's kind of stupid. Nah, I couldn't get it. There's no way it gets debond. That'd be broken, man. That'd be so broken. Debond with Shadow Tag. A little tight off the gym, but doing alright, dude. I've had massive night too, bro. Big day, actually. Really big day. There's no way this thing ever got Desi Bond, right? Dude, that'd be crazy if it did. Holy shit, man. Shadow Tag Desi Bond would be so broken. Level up data, who would have thought 3 dumb? How's the gym though, bro? Sabim, Psychic, yeah, such a... Nah, nothing but that. It's starting in Poland tomorrow. Who's playing, Brock? I mean, it's like just about my team is starting tomorrow. Ooh, what do you reckon the scoreline's going to be, mate? You going to win? The team going to win? Doesn't mean you couldn't give it. Dude, if I gave it, maybe to the AI, fair enough, but to the player, if the player got access to Got the Reader with Shadow Tag, ooh. Maybe Barack can help me, man. Wait, Barack, what do you reckon, dude? I'm thinking about literally opening up run-in button docs on this screen and then literally copying it one-to-one. What do you reckon? We just copy the run-and button teams in my game. What do you reckon? I'm not sure. We are facing a team that got relegated from first division. Oh, so they might be pretty good then. This might be a hard... Yeah, that's definitely a hard match. They got something to prove, man. They're like, dude, we don't deserve to be in this division, and they'll just... They want to fight us, man. You know what I'm saying? Now, we're going to think about Gothorita as well. Is Gothorita my game? I'm going to do it right now. I've already decided on this. But Gothorita, or the Gothorita line, I should say, is going to be Dark Psychic, by the way. This thing, I don't give a fuck what anyone says. This thing is a Dark Psychic Pokemon. Done. That's all it takes. Psychic Dark, Psychic Dark, Psychic Dark. So this is a Psychic Dark type now. So it has access to stab type moves too. I believe you have a Dugtrio promote fight, which is in Run 1, but I think they use Lolan. Dude, wait, are you trying to call me out, Leon? You do realize I was having a joke, right? I don't copy other people's Singles teams. I was having a joke. But yeah, brought Whiskey Red. I'm going to a friend's house. Nice. We're going to also play some poker before the match. Tomorrow's going to be a really nice day. Hell yeah, dude. Wait, was it Friday for you or was it Sunday today? Must be Sunday for you tomorrow. I thought you copied every fight. You're a funny fucker. No, now you got me concerned. Hold up a second. Now I got to go look at this fight. No, that's not that one. Look, this fight here is already in the game. This is an untouched fight. See how they all got like really weird fucking moves? I haven't even done that fight yet. Okay, yeah, this fight. This is the one you're talking about. Primate Doug Treyu Alola. I'm going to find this run and button fight because now you've got me concerned as if like you genuinely think I've copied something when I haven't. But now I have to find this fight to make sure that I haven't because I don't want to release my ROM and someone calls me out for it when I haven't. Okay, there's one Primate fight here. Primate Dreadnought Gligar. Primate Drapion and Trevenant Cypher. That's it, bro. What the fuck? It's Watson Split? Dude, I mean, what? I just checked it. Look, there's no Primate. Look. None. Roxanne Split. 1 of 1. Primate Dreadnought Gligar. There's Roxanne Split. None in that one, and there's nothing in any of the other ones. There's one in Flannery, but it's Primate Drapion, Trevenant Cypher. Dude, Leon, you were scaring me, man. I was actually concerned for a sec there. I was like, shit. Like, haven't intentionally copied anyone? Did I fight like against two Dotrees, and the next fight is Primate Leave? Maybe you're mistaken a little bit. Oh. I was gonna say, bro, I have not copied anyone's fights. Just put that out there. I'm directly not looking at his shit. Like, I use it to determine, like, what items I should have at, say, a certain level. Like, do I give access to, like, Choice Band or Scarf? Do I give access to the AI to those sort of items? But I don't look at team strategies like, levels and... sorry, not levels. Sorry, like, move sets and, like, abilities and stuff like that. Because the problem is that if you accidentally get it stuck in your brain, I could care less if you copied 10 fights. Yeah, but I'm not trying to copy anyone's fights anyway, dude. I'm just trying to make my game different and... hard so that people will remember it and want to play it over and over again like Run and Bun is. Yeah, I will use Bright Powder and Quick Claw. The issue that I have right now though is that we cannot fully use it just yet because I've been called out from a few people in my own chat saying that it's too busted this early in the game to run it because it's very heavy RNG. And because of how heavy RNG it is, we can't manage it with a lot of players' access to things like Magical Leaf, things like that like you can't miss. What is it? Shockwave, Magical Leaf, Feint Attack, stuff like that. There's not a lot of Pokemon with access to that. So I think stuff with Quick Claw, Bright Powder will probably come in maybe after Whitney Split, which is the split I'm doing now. What's that? 5th split. It should not be earlier. So what's 5th split in this game then? So you got Forkner Split. So Forkner's first, Bugsy's second, Whitney is third, Morty is fourth. So what's after Morty? Is it Wake, I think? I think it's Wake. Wake is the one over in is it Crash or Wake, the one I'm thinking of? Who's the guy over in fucking... Oh no, it's Chuck. Is it Chuck? What's his fucking name? Now I'm like fucking lost. Is it Chuck? Yeah, it's Chuck. Yeah, it's Chuck. So Chuck is the 5th split. So yeah, so 5th split would be once you beat Morty. I think after Morty is when I might start introducing things like Quick Claw, Bright Powder and stuff like that. And not any earlier. But then that's the thing too, like when do you introduce items on AI like Choice Band and stuff? Like, do you give access to the AI to have Choice Band, Scarf, Assault Vest, Choice Specs? Like, do you give them access like Chuck onwards type thing, like Chuck's gym being the first gym and then every trainer after that up to E4 sort of thing? Like, no, I'm not gonna like confuse them. The problem is that like in the early game, man, you got to think too. Like, there's only so much you can do with trainers. Like, if I go to say, who was I just cooking before? Gothorita. Right, so is this the fight I was doing? Yeah, so this is Gothorita, right? So the thing is, it's like you only have so many items. I'm gonna give you Eviolite over the Kadabra, I think. There's only so many items, and you kind of have to think like, where's the line between not overusing the same items all the fucking time, and then if you get access to more items like those ones like we just talked about, the game gets a bit more interesting. So like you got your common things like Black Sludge, Black Glasses, Black Belt, but they're very situational. So Pokemon, but the things that you really want to start using a lot more is like your Assault Vest, you know, your Choice Band. Like there's obviously things like Eject Button and stuff, but I don't really have a lot of good strategies to implement that, I guess. I mean, this might be a good situation. Like make Draft Rig use Nasty Plot, give it like 2 moves. And run like Eject Button on it or some shit. So like the AI. Actually, no, that's not good because then you're not passing the stats over. You want to use Baton Pass to pass the stats. I use Eviolite quite a lot. I use Citrus Berry quite a lot. Yeah, I mean, I'd have to calc. Like there's a certain month, say, fuck it, what's his name? Problem is like Gothorita is now 4 times. If it's Dark Psychic type, it's 4 times weak to bug, which is kind of bad in a way because it's now like low kicks is really strong against it. I'm not saying you're going to get a low kicks, but it's like if you get bug types in your encounters in early game, you'll have usages for them throughout the game as long as I put a lot of psychic dark types throughout the game. If you don't know, you can always throw Lumberry. Yeah, it's just like when do you use a Lumberry on a Pokemon though? Storm for statuses, yeah, that's true. Like, one thing, like, I'm just gonna bring his docs up again. As I said, I'm not fucking copying him. I'm just like using it as examples. I want to use gems, and obviously I can't use gems right now because gems are still being implemented into the game. But once they're into the game, happy days. Because gems are a really cool thing, like really strong once-off items. I tend to use leftovers quite a lot, or Black Sludge. Expert Belt gets used quite a lot. I want to use more of the resistant berries like Chopper Berry, but like I said, I need to wait for the Chopper Berries to be like to lose that bug they got, and then I can start using things like Copper Berry, Chopper Berry and stuff. Like this dude's using like Assault Vest. Oh wait, that's 53. Like when does he start? Look, he's got Choice Band Ninjask at 33, but I think it's because he's got like 1 move. I think that's how he's justified using it, maybe. Wise Glasses, Citrus Berry, Flame Orb, Black Clay, Flying Gem, Black Sludge. Well, I mean, he's got Life Orb Floats Orb right here. Choice Scarf Surf Edge with CC. It only ever uses CC. That's crazy. Cool strategies like this Indeedee with Light Clay and like Psychic Seed. Oh, the sucking road fights. Yeah, these ones here. Yeah. Yeah, I want to give him the berries, man. It just sucks because like I could run Cobble Berry. But the thing I'm having an issue with is that the Cobble Berries are like bugged. Like all the berries like Cobble Berry, like Lumberries and stuff aren't bugged at the moment. But like, where is it? Things like Salac berries are bug. Lumberries I think are good. Citrus berries are good. Lumberries are good. Basically, all your normal berries are fine, but it's just like your Rindo berries are bugged, your Salac berries are bugged. They kind of proc twice when they're only meant to like do a bounce in the animation once, and then it consumes itself, so the Pokemon only gets 1 use of that berry. But for some reason, it doesn't consume it, and it just resists every single time you hit it with like a super effective move, and the berry triggers the reduce the damage. But it doesn't consume the berry, so I'm waiting on the engine to fix that before I implement that. So I'm just going to put some placeholder items in these guys for now. I have never had a line not risking crit. Well, let me have a look at their fights. Like, what's so risky about these fights? I mean, they're pretty fucking big though. Sceptile, Houndoom, Kingdra, Hawlucha, Gramble. Like that's a fucking rival fight. They are pretty hard. Team of 6. Like Psychic Surge. Is it a double or is it singles? I think it's singles. Are you fighting this one because you always peak 8 AM? Yeah, it's interesting, man. It's interesting. I think Focus Sash on Kadabra is always a must. I'm just trying to think I could do some weird strat where we can like nasty put a baton pass and like Kadabra or something. Lead Goth the Reader and Kadabra could come in, get like heaps of damage and you're already fucking uber fast. Obviously bug types are gonna sweep this fight, so I need like a really good way to handle this. Maybe like fake out Goth the Reader is not like good of a lead, but you can also like fake out the bug type Pokemon. I don't know, like, how does, like, first impression low kicks go here? Because low kicks is very strong into this fight. He just fucking owns shit. Nearly always goes first. Yeah, but what's the priority? So it's priority +2. I'm pretty sure fake out's plus something. Is it, like... Okay, so fake out's always going to stop him, so that's fine. If they ever league low kicks, you'd hope the Goth Reader fakes out the low kicks while this dude nasty plots and then baton passes. Because, I mean, you're never going to see Twin Beam. You can just give him Twin Beam anyway. Twin Beam into him is not going to do nothing because he's a Dark type, so you can't hit him. The Gardevo's like risking 99% of the risk of crit. So give me some insight here. Like, when you look at these... run and button fights, Barek. Yeah, we could probably put 2-wave on him. When you're looking at run and button fights though, because like people always like praise his like strategizing and like making fights like uber hard and stuff. What do you think stands out the most of his fights? Because he's not like running linear like typings. He's not like going psychic and just running all psychic Pokemon. Like he'll have a psychic trainer, but he'll have like mixed Pokemon within that fight, but they're kind of synergizing with psychic types. And kind of makes sense for this trainer to be using him. Like, in your opinion though, like when you're doing these fights, do you think like, do you think he always just thinks like, we're talking about Dexa, by the way. Do you think he like kind of goes, right, what's Giraffrig's weaknesses? I need to like have a Pokemon in the back that does well into Giraffrig's weaknesses so that if Giraffrig faints, this guy can come in and force the player to switch, and then you put an offensive pressure back on the player's side. Also, we don't have that much resources, so they are harder. So yeah, that's what I thought too. I'm thinking that an issue I'm gonna have with my game is that because I'm giving the player a lot of access to different types of Pokemon, right? I'm worried that like, because they have too many types of Pokemon to choose, like you're not going to just be able to pick what you want. You only get one encounter per route, but because there's a variety of encounters, it means your run's are always different, but then it also means like you may get mons that are fucking good, like low kicks, for example, and it's just strong. Okay. I'm just trying to like cook, and I'm not, as I said, I'm not copying fights. I just want to like get inspiration and try and determine, you know, like where his thought process is at when he's like trying to cook the fights. Expert Nancy. This fight is amazing design and trash design all at the same time. Right, so what have you got? So you got Bronzong lead, singles, right? Iron Ball, Levitate, Brave, Garble, Explosion, Earthquake, Trick. Right, so I can understand the Iron Ball makes him slow as fuck. Garble makes him slow, he does more damage at stab. That makes sense, he can't hit by ground type moves. Brave to increase his attack damage and reduce his speed, which obviously makes Garble really strong. Explosion creates risk for the player. There's a 50-50 chance he goes for Explosion. Yo, Carl the Bears fan. Hey, I don't know you, but I hope you're having a great day. Thank you, mate. Hope you're having a good day too. Best wishes, bud. Thanks for tuning in, buddy. Listen, the amazing designers with, like, for example, with Checkpoint, no, we got some Cotton Down. Okay, that's, yeah, that makes sense, right? That makes sense. Right, okay. So what you're saying is a what, 50-50 chance that this dude hits Explosion? What if he hits Trick and swaps you an Iron Ball? You're in shit. Oh, you're saying he needs to use Trick so that you get Iron Ball? Right, I see what you're saying now. But like, what I'm trying to say is like, how do these Pokemon synergize with Bronzong? That's what I'm trying to say is like, what makes these Pokemon synergize with Bronzong, right? The Eldegoss is a grass type, and it counters ground types that obviously would threaten Bronzong. Obviously, it's a levitate, so that's not really a big deal. Eldegoss doesn't take fire type moves that Bronzong takes, right? Cotton Down obviously provides speed control. That's fair enough. Pollen Puff's good for healing, and this is not doubles battle though. Surf Edged. What do you provide as a mon that helps these guys? Like, how do you benefit the rest of your team? And around 1% to click explosion first turn. Right. So what I'm trying to say to you, Breck, is like, this team here, how does it synergize together well? That's what I want to know. Like, I understand like the jackpot and cotton down thing, but you can utilize that strategy in any team. But how does this dude's typing normal Dragon Tramper, Doug Trio with Arena Trap, and Bronzong, how do they link? How do they synergize together? Cotton Down and Doug Trio, right. So what you're saying is, if you get a Cotton Down off, it lowers your speed, then it's forced out, right? I guess the only sad thing is the Eldegoss does learn Regenerator, which would be really cool if you could get like Sleep Powder off. Eject button have a Regenerator, then it's like force and you'd get to heal at the same time. That's a really cool idea. But then like Doug Trio comes in with Arena Trap, locks you in place. You're slower. I mean, Doug Trio is already fast as fuck anyway, but then I guess he can just like Final Gambit you and blow you up. I guess that's the whole strat there, maybe? Because Final Gambit is like dependent on HP. So the more HP you have, the more damage it does. So... And then obviously you got Soft Sand if you got something that just gets blown by Earthquake, high physical attack, high speed. But yeah, I don't understand these two here as to what their benefit to this fight is. That's what I'm saying though. Like, I'm just trying to understand his like synergy and like his reason for having certain mons together. Because like, I guess the idea is to try and prevent a player from sweeping fire. So you don't want like a team of just grass types, because then they just get swept by fire or blind types, which is what I'm trying to do in these other fights. Like, doing these psychic battles is hard because it's like they're a psychic, so you can't just not put psychic Pokemon on their team. Jugglers are good because they don't have like a typing, so you can like kind of mix and match them a little bit. Like Skull Kid, you can mix and match them. Beauty, you can mix and match them. But these guys like Fire Breather, they tend to just run like fire and poison types, like coughing and shit. And that's all they run. It's like the trainer class kind of is a bit rough, and people are gonna go cringe. Like, why did you give this Pokemon to a trainer that doesn't make sense? You know. So Prankster Foul Play. Let's have a look. Yeah, Prankster Foul Play, yeah. Yeah, so what have you got here? So you got lead. This is double. So you're leading Houndoom Klefki. It's got Prankster for Swagger. So it can confuse you straight off the bat. Right? And then because of your because you have a stat change, Burning Jealousy on Houndoom Life Orb is super fast with Timid and probably outspeeds pretty much anything. Like most mons, I should say. And because of the fact that you have that stat boost because of Swagger, the Burning Jealousy, I think, is a 100% chance to burn. So that there is a really cool strat. I like that a lot. Same with Foul Play, obviously. Like, Foul Play is stab and Houndoom. Obviously, you can, like hit a physical attack with high attack because of the Swagger boost. And it hits like a fucking truck. So that's cool as well. I like that synergy a lot. That's really cool. Room Style, same thing again. Fake out the back. Comes in, fakes at someone. Does the same thing again because Swagger into Foul Play. That's cool. Burning Jealousy for the Pyro obviously benefits from the stat changes from Swagger. So then it can... You know, you're putting Swagger into like a mon that's a special attacker and... Oh yeah, and it's got the unnerves you can't use. Yeah, that's cool as shit. Yo, what? Okay, so yeah, I can see that synergy. That's cool. So that's what I mean, man. It's like trying to do... Like, my thought process in this fight at the start with was like, I wanted to run Giraffe Rig with Inner Focus. So Inner Focus means you can't get faked out. Gothorita, so it means you can't lead a fake out mon into a double battle and fake out the Giraffe Rig. But Gothorita can fake you out. So either Gothorita is going to outspeed and fake you out, or if your mon's faster with fake out, you'd fake out the Gothorita because Giraffe Rig can't get faked out because of Inner Focus. So the idea is that I would like him to always get Nasty Plot off, right? And then the idea is that he'd be able to baton pass. But I guess the thing you're going to have is you're going to have constraints, like things like low kicks with first impression. Gothorita can just fake out the locusts have determined that fake out is +3 priority, not +2 on first impression. So Gothorita's fake out would cover low kicks, for example. I don't think there's many bug types that are really, really strong in the early game anyway. But this is what I mean. Like, I'm just trying to, like, okay, we're going to put this away because I don't want to get distracted. Just trying to, like, think of ways where I can synergize, like, you know, abilities and stuff. Like, I was thinking, like, you know, shadow tags so they can't switch. I was thinking, like, some weird shit, like, where you can, like, nasty pot baton pass into Kadabra of Sash, and then they can just, like, blow shit up. Because it's, like, Kadabra. Obviously, I don't want to go Alakazam. Alakazam's a bit too strong at this point, but Kadabra's, like, 105 for speed and runs Sash with, like, nasty pot at +2. You're gonna fucking destroy shit. Like 35 is psychic. You could probably run. You could run probably like Psybeam's Psyshock as well, depending on physical or special defense. In double battle, you could run Dazzling Gleam if you really want to. Shadow Ball's pretty good counters too. Can any of them learn Encore? I thought maybe Gothorita did, man, but well, sorry. Encore is a TM for Kadabra to do it, but that is a cool idea. The reason why I want to utilize Kadabra is because this fight originally has 2 Kadabras. So I'm like literally turning this single battle into a double battle. That's just gonna run 4 Pokemon. I think like Shadow Ball is probably not too far fetched. It seems like a strong move, but you know, the player's got to think of ways to get around it. Like, how do you shut down this Giraffe Rig before it gets off Nasty Pot Baton Pass? It might have been Nasty Pot and go straight into Twin Beam. You know, Gothorita obviously offers, like, you can't switch as long as Gothorita's alive. It fakes you out and you just sit there as a Shadow Tag. So you have to pick, you have a bug type that tries to blow these guys up. You could run like a mon that's got Struggle Bug, but you're never going to kill these guys. But you could at least counteract this nasty plot by at least, you know, instead of being +2, it'd be +1. You know, Shadow Ball's the most obvious one. Let's think of like Swift. Does Goth even learn that though? What's it called? Safeguard. Oh, apparently Safeguard was a past generation only. That can't be right. I hate how it says that. Past generation only. What's the websites will just give me the information I needed. I mean, I can double check. I'm just going onto a different website. It also depends on generation as well. That's Scarlet and Violet without Sword and Shield. I see Sword and Shield had Safeguard though. It had it, But I don't know, man. I got Thunder Wave. So I got like 3 Pokemon that have like one's got a ghost immunity, but they're all weak to bug, ghost, and dark. So the thing is, like right now, someone can walk into this fight and somewhat sweep it, which is not what I want. Is there another? Is there like another fake out one that could do the okay here? Technician Ambipom, the fake out. What the fuck? Yo, Seal gets a fucking fake out as an egg move? When and how? How do I cook this, man? Who's like the opposite to Droprig? Like, I think there is Kyle from memory, but it's nothing. Everyone know what they're called now. There's been a double battle. You don't want a mon that can threaten both sides. Off in the back, and it can like come in and do something else. There's another one on the front that I could use to pick out. Yeah, allow this Droprig to set up. It doesn't have like the bug type weaknesses, like what, Mimikyu maybe? Inshao, but Inshao's like 3 phase, 5 to 10 is pretty strong. What about? Enough seems really. Yeah, I don't know. How do you think I feel, Carl? I'm trying to deal with Pokemon from Gens 1 to 9 right now. It's hard, bro. It's hard. Very hard. Practice the fake out's kind of cool. Dark Fairy. Bugwers and neutral. could do a Goth Reader Kidnapper League too. That'd be pretty cool. I don't have to run Draft Rig in this scenario. Brain's fried, dude. Fighting time, but it's like that doesn't really make any sense. Need to make it one. Could you like make out into my brain just fucking started shitting itself. Like I cooked a fight or two today and it's like probably doesn't have this fucking this music's like really relaxing. Just don't know, man. Sometimes we get the bug time moves. If something else is fast and your head's fake out. You could get faked out while the other bug running the second slot just like one shots you with Eviolite, right? I think it's a rough lead though. Goth Jeffrey, I don't even know where I got the traffic I do from anyway, to be honest with you. Where's that boat go? We'll go to something dark offices. What's up, Videos? Yeah, Fling. Yeah, Fling's a very niche thing, isn't it? But I have seen Fling in a few different parts of it. Kyle, have you played a lot of Nuzlocke in your time? You've had a lot of Nuzlocke. How many Nuzlocke games have you beaten so far? Is it really looking to carry? I've already used Hariyama racing them, just kind of sucks, man. Doing good though, Zedakae. So you doing today? Finished Emerald last week. Was it fun? Did you enjoy it? I'm looking for. I've only done the 2 gyms, Steven. I'm trying to think of a way to cook this farm. Oh, you made abilities random. Oh, you did a randomizer. That's cool. Of Emerald. Yeah, right. What's your next game you're looking at playing, Carl? All teams look stacked. Nah, it's not this fight, yeah, bro. Hold up. This is the fight I'm trying to cook right now. I was gonna like. Any suggestions? You want to like do a nuzlocke, like of a base game, or like an actual game that's been designed for nuzlocks? Like it depends. Like it depends on like what sort of. Because like a base game like Emerald with nuzlocke rules is a lot easier than say my game, or like say Run and Bun. Run and Bun is a really hard, difficult game if you want to nuzlocke that, but that's like really, really hard. If you want like entry-level nuzlocke stuff, do any of the Drayana hacks like Sacred Gold, Blazeback 2 Redux, Fire Red Omega, and Renegade Platinum are good examples. I'm not trying to do Run and Bun. Yeah, I'm not suggesting that. Yeah, no, don't suggest Run and Bun. I haven't even done Run and Bun, man. So that tells you a lot. I've also lost some down to give Drayano a shot. Drayano hacks are really good. You could do the Gauntlet, which is on right now. Currently, it's I think the first game you play 4 ROM hacks in a row, and you beat them. I'm not a masochist. They're Run and Bun for me. A masochist. What are your thoughts on Run and Bun, Carl? It's basically you do Fire Red Omega, I think it is. Renegade Platinum, or no, Sacred Gold. Then you do Renegade Platinum, and then you beat Blazeback 2 Redux. And if you beat all 4 of them, get double champion. Yeah, it depends if you're craving for like a harder difficulty, then obviously Run and Bun I think is the hardest game currently out. Is that right, Burak? Burak has played Imperium. Yeah, I would say Fire Red Omega, Sacred Gold, Renegade Platinum, and then Blazeback 2 Redux. So really good ROM hacks. Imperium Emerald is a newer hack with like a lot of quality of life stuff if you want that sort of shit. It's probably a lot easier to play because you have like perfect RVs and stuff like that. You don't have to worry about like random IVs. Random IVs can make or break your run too, because like if you get like a 0 attack like Sizor or something, yeah, well it's kind of shit. You know, it just depends. Calculus BB2 Redux is rough. Yeah, that's probably why they put BB2 last, because it's probably... I haven't even beat BB2, man. That shit's fucking hard, bro. And they're releasing a new patch with like harder AI. Yeah, Imperium's definitely got a pretty good community behind it for sure. I agree, yeah. Dude, what the fuck do I put with this Pokemon? What have I got? So I got through the Giraffe lead, just gets slapped like 3 times. What if I just chuck in like something random? Let's put in like... Let's put Goth in the back. Keep in mind, Goth is actually 4 times weak to Bug because of that. It's now neutral to Ghost because it's Psychic to Dark in my game. And Dark, it is neutral because Dark resists Dark. So it's 4 times weak to Bug. So I need something in this second slot that does not give a shit about Bug types. But it enables Giraffe to do what it needs to do. And you could have 2 fake outers in the one fight, I guess, but I don't know who that is. I've already run Medicham recently. Sableye could kind of fit the bill. You're like 4 times weak to Fairy though. Could work actually. Because you like quad resist Bug, don't you, I think? Oh no, sorry, you're neutral to Bug, I think. So I forgot to his Dark, he's weak to Bug. At least you're neutral, but you don't have a resist, which kind of sucks. And then Dark, you don't have a resist either. But But you have like fucking 3 minutes, which is pretty crazy. I kind of like watching Nuzlocke more than playing them. That's okay, man. You don't have to play them, bro. If you, yeah, I mean, I'm gonna probably play some Nuzlocke soon. I'm gonna probably Nuzlocke my game that I'm making as well, like playtest it as well. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to think about, Breck. Like, this is what I was talking about before when we're looking at, say, Run and Bun, for example. Let's look up. Is there any trainers in his game that is called Psychic trainers? Here you go. Psychic Marlene. What's he got? Mr. Rhyme is a Psychic type. And Coffee Frigus is literally a fucking Ghost type. Okay. Broly split. Wow, there's like none in the Roxanne. That's only the first one. Is the first dude? He's got to level 26. Holy fuck! Yeah. So what you're trying to say is don't like rely on giving like the trainer class. Like look at this dude. He's got a hiker. He has a fucking Stoutland and a Clefable. I mean, Clefable is found in like areas that hikers generally are around though, and Stoutland a bit random, but Probopass is a rock type which suits the theme and Sandaconda's ground. Breeder Lydia can be literally anything because it's a breeder. It's just like some of these like real niche ones, like say a Kindler Hayden. He's gonna have fire types. He has a fucking Oricorio, but like he's mostly good fire types, and they're like, you know, he's still kind of stuck to a little bit of a theme, like Fisherman Dal, mostly water types. How about you win this time, Zeke boy? It's Zedakae, bruh. I ignored it. I'm like, dude, I don't even know how to respond to that shit, man. But yeah, I'm not trying to like get too hung up on the fact that it's just a Psychic, so I can only use Psychic type Pokemon for him. I'm trying to like think outside the box. I go like, right, what do I use that could really enable it? Like, I love to use Sneasel History again, but fuck, he's strong, dude. He's such a strong Pokemon. It'd be really good for offensive pressure too. Like, you want to blow this thing up so that Giraffrig can't Baton Pass. And if you don't blow this thing up, he will 100% Nasty Plot and then switch into Kadabra in the back. And if you faint the Sneasel, Gothorita comes in with Shadow Tag with Kadabra and fakes you out. And Kadabra just starts blowing shit up. Yeah, it's a very niche one though, Carl, but yeah, it's just not a bad idea though, man. See, like, even like normal Sneasel, because you're never gonna like lead a fucking fighting type in this fight because like Giraffrig will just blow it up with Twin Beam. So that's another consideration, because like, what is this guy weak to? He's 4 times weak to Psychic, but you're never really bringing a Psychic type to this fight too, because of Giraffrig in this fight is oriented around Psychic types, right? That's kind of cool. Do we want to run with that, maybe? Inner Focus means you can never get faked out as well. Like double fucking... Double, what do you call it? Inner Focus leads. No point running saps it because you're leading early bird. There's only if you get put to sleep. Sneasel's way too strong at this point of the game. I mean, you're pretty frail. I could go 29. We got like 28, 28. Let's go with these normal things like poison, jab. Right. I might go Rock Smash, because Rock Smash has a chance to lower defense. That's more risk. And then one of your weaknesses, you're weak to just Psychic mostly, right? The only problem with Swoobat though is he's only neutral to Psychic. Sorry, Bug types. He's neutral because he's a Psychic Flying type. Because like, look at Swoobat. I mean, he is quite fast, 114. I just really wanted to like have something that put... Yeah, I mean, I can still use Swoobat in another fight. I just wanted to like create some offensive pressure. Which is why I like the idea of like fake out lead within doubles. Yeah, Symbol Bully, yeah. I'd have to probably swap the Giraffe Rig and then the whole strategy of baton passing would be out the window. You could definitely run like Symbol Calm Mind. This is definitely a Pokemon I could utilize in a fight. I just have to drop Giraffe Rig though if I'm going to do it. You'd lead like Sneasel, you'd fake out something. Swoobat stays alive hopefully, and then you can just get a +2 special attack, +2 special defense with Calm Mind, and then just sweep after that point. Because like you kind of have to like pick your Staplemon for the fight. Oh, it would definitely hurt. The only reason I picked Kadabra was because Kadabra is like a staple in this fight. This guy originally has an Abra and a Kadabra. So I said, well, why not just keep one of his Pokemon? Alakazam's too strong for this point. So I thought, well, Kadabra of Sash, after getting a nasty baton pass from Giraffe Rig while this dude fakes out. So if I fake out turn 1, Giraffe Rig has to get one shot. Giraffe Rig has to get one shot from a Bug type move. But the idea is that the Sneasel would counter that by either faking out the Bug type if it was like first impression low kicks. It can never hit Giraffe Rig because Sneasel is faster and fake out is +3, whereas first impression is +2. So you'd always counter your Bug type priority moves on that first turn. Hey, if it goes for an attacking move, or the idea is that he just nasty pots and then baton passes if the AI sees that. And the Bug coverage on the Sneasel is because like Sneasel Sui, if you look at this is my little team builder here, right? So yeah, it's 4 times weak to Psychic, but the other 3 will resist it, so that's fine. You now provide a quad resistant to Bug, you resist Rock, and you resist Dark, which are like things that your other 3 mons don't do well into at the moment. So I use this little chart when I'm building a team to try and see like, does your resistances like kind of equal out the weaknesses when you're building like a team of like per se 6. And when you got like less Pokemon, you have to like cook a little bit more. So having him in the mix means that like a Dark type can't just sweep. A Bug type can't just sweep. You know, like you're going for this guy. So like Poison Jab stab's really nice. Rock Smash into your... The only issue you have right now is like Ghost types. Like Gengar's really strong. Sneasel doesn't have an answer because Rock Smash, Fake Out don't land on him. Poison Jab's resisted because Ghost resists Poison. So realistically you need like Bug type coverage and Dark type coverage. Yeah, I know. You'd have to literally have to give this guy some Bug types to like counteract the other weaknesses it has. I'm just trying to think what moves you want to counter. What did I say I was counting again? Can't remember what I was saying now. What was I trying to cover? Counter? I was trying to counter the... What was it? Ghost type, I think I said. Could do Lash Out. Lash Out is a Dark type move. 2 times power if the user had a stat power this turn. Scyther may be a little bit too much. Ninjask. Yeah, but Ninjask is also like a setup mod, and I'm already using Giraffe Rig as a setup mod. That's the only other thing though. The idea is like Fake Out, let Giraffe Rig sweat up, baton pass into like a Dabra or something. He starts sweeping shit. Gothorita can come in with Eviolite and Shadow Tag, Fake Out again. And you as a player can't really do anything. You can't switch. You either just lose a mon to Kadabra because of its strong offensive pressure with Sash. That's kind of what I'm thinking. You don't need to give him Spearoos to set up moves. Yeah, I could just give him like, I did see something stupid. You could just give him an item, like one move, like U-turns, or he just U-turns straight out and pivot switches into something else, but I don't know. Lash Out's a very niche move though, isn't it? Do we even have Lash Out in the game? Okay, it's a Lash Out move effect, physical. I don't think it's set up correctly, but 5 PP is pretty low too. Good round throat chop actually. How much for an only Ziggs? An only Zedakae, mate. You're getting my name wrong, bro. You're killing me, man. You're killing me, bro. You're killing me. So we could do like fake out rock smash, throat chop at poison jab. Giraffe could literally just have baton pass, nasty pot, twin beam. Protect Cabra. Yeah, probably would go protect Cabra. Side shock, side beam, and shadow ball. I think side shock's not that important. You ordered breakfast food, sleepers for the week. Wait, what's the time for you right now, Carl? It's like 11:33 p.m. for me right now. This is gonna be a channel meme forever, bro. You're telling me you just like protect Pogger? Yeah, right. I just thought like baton pass, nasty plot, twin beam, giraffe rig, maybe like a normal stab move. The obvious move would be hyper voice, but aren't you like a little bit low to be learning hyper voice? Or they'll be like normal fucking moves. Like I give him Swift. Swift could be candy. Double hitting, normal. That's not bad actually. 9:30 AM. Oh, it's early, bro. You're at the other end of the day to me, Carl. You must be in like America or something, bro. We can do like baton pass, nasty plot, twin beam, swift, giraffe rig. So it's got 2 stab moves. It can nasty plot, baton pass into something else if it wants to. Hopefully it goes into Kadabra though. Hopefully it doesn't go into fucking Goth Reader, but even if it does go into Goth Reader, like having like a decent, strong, like decent moves as well. Like, so just go back to sub in view, I guess. You're close, Kyle. Yeah, I'm from Indiana. Nice, dude. Good shit. What's it like over there? Psychotrine, giraffe rig, so they can't pro Kadabra. Oh, you mean something like Sucker Punch or whatever? Yeah, but giraffe rig can't really set that up. The terrain, unfortunately. You'd have to have like a double psychic lead and have like Indeedee on one side. But yeah, you're pretty close, Carl. I'm not from New Zealand though, but I'm from Australia. You're very, very close, dude. Very close. Dark Pulse. Stab Dark type move. Or is that different terrain? No, Psychic Terrain's correct. It's quiet, very quiet left here. I'm grateful all right on. I have a friend over in New Zealand, so if we get time with those. Yeah, man, 11:30 p.m. He's a little bit after me though. He'd be like 1 a.m. right now, 1 a.m., 2 a.m. his time, because I think New Zealand is like 2-3 hours ahead of my time zone. So it's nearly midnight for me. What's the move that powers up with stat boost? Wait, who's this for? Sorry, dude. This is not a bad team so far though. Like Giraffe Freak, lead with Sneasel, Fake Out. Hopefully if it goes from Nasty Plot or like if it sees Kill with Favor 2, it's just gonna go for this anyway. Yeah, what's up MWG? Solovs, what's up man? Zeke? Dude, is this JDX? Come on man. There's only one person that calls me Zeke. That's so cringe, man. Maybe never mind, that's up being damaged. Yeah, so it's like they're gonna be slow. The Dark Pulse is pretty good because Goth Reader Line's gonna be Dark Sucky Numb. The Nintendo from Run and Button has it. Dude, are you like obsessive Run and Button? This one here, what's it got? Stored Power, Ancient Power, Icy Wind, Hypnosis. Are you talking about Stored Power? Yeah, Stored Power can be okay, but... Now we're fucking copying, man. I can't copy, bro. That's the whole point of this. We do not want to fucking copy. I know it's a different Pokemon and stuff, but... You can't copy, man. I don't want to get in trouble. I don't want to get flamed by the R&B guys. Fuck those guys, man. Stored Power. I'm a little bit curious about it, though. So it's 20 base power for every stat boost it gets. So currently it's 20 base power. Oh, wait. Sorry, MWG, mate. Are you not JDX the kid, or are you someone else? Sorry, I thought for a second JDX just like jumped off his YouTube account and gone to a different YouTube account. My apologies, man. I'm sorry. My bad. Yeah, so Stored Power can be what? So Nasty Plot's +2, so it's going to be base power of 20 and 20 each plus stat. So what's that? That's only 60 base power when Twin Beam is like 40 twice. Twin Beam hits and twice. It's Giraffe Rig's signature move as well. That's Giraffe Rig's signature move, and you can two-shot someone that's got Sash. That's kind of why I like it. So I think that set's probably fine for now. I just need something for Kadabra though. Like, what's another move I can get the Kadabra if he's gonna be like the sweeper with Sash? Yeah, Twin Beam's kind of like Giraffe Rig's whole thing. I think it's when it goes to a Frigarath or whatever it's called. What about Drain Punch Kadabra, guys? That sounds fucking cracked. Why don't we go make this guy physical, man? Physical Kadabra, bro. 35 attack. That'd be so crazy. I mean, double battles, we could give him Dazzling Gleam. So he's got Shadow Ball, Starbeam, Dazzling Gleam. Gives him like Dark type Pokemon coverage as well. Dazzling Gleam is like 80 base power, but it's a double battle, so it'll be reduced because it's over 2 mons. Recover's really strong. I don't think he ever gets that shit off though. Oh, you're Soloverse. Hey man, how you doing, dude? Sorry, bro. JDX likes to troll me. He's a fucking troll like fella. That looks decent though, because doesn't gives you coverage to like dark types that are trying to hit you. If you're faster and you've got Sash, and you've got like Nasty Plot at +2, Kadabra is literally strong as fuck. And then the thing is, if Goth Reader comes in with Shadow Tag and Eviolite, bro, you're not doing anything until you kill one of them. Like, either kill Goth Reader so you can switch, but yeah. Reflect on Kadabra. No, Kadabra in this fight is a glass cannon. So you got to understand there's roles with each Pokemon, right? So Goth Reader's job, we're creating Runender right here. The idea is that these two lead. Sneasel's job is to not be weak to bug type moves, which he's not, right? Think of this for a second. He quad resists bug. He's like quad resistant to bug type moves, right? enables the giraffe rig to do stuff for at least one turn, which is why it has fake out. So it fake outs whatever mon it thinks is stronger. I've been told that I should be starting to playtest my ROMs on Melon DS because apparently Melon DS is better than Desmame. I still use Desmame, but yeah. MGBA is for GBA games, Kyle. I think he's talking about DS games. Yeah, Melon DS and Desmame are the two that people use, but Melon DS has got better, Melon DS has got better, more frequently updates and stuff like that. Yeah. I need to look at Melon DS, but I've been lazy, man. I'm like, Desmame is good enough for me. It does the job. It has like a visual glitch with HeartGold, but whatever. Anyway, so Sneasel's job is to fake out. It provides offensive pressure because it is frail. The only thing I have an issue with is I got 2 Focus Sash mons. Because he is frail. I mean, I'm not really fussed if the Sneasel just dies. But like, you have to lead a Psychic type. Or a Pokemon that has a Psychic type move. Because he is 4 times weak to Psychic type moves. But then, what do you do there? You can fake out that Psychic type Pokemon. You're probably faster. You can probably throat chop him. Yeah, it's not stab. But it will fucking hurt a Psychic type. Meanwhile, if you're going to kill this guy's over here either nasty plotting, he's twin beaming you, swifting, or he's nasty plotting into baton pass. Then you have guys coming in the back, which then threatens. What, Sucker Punch on Sneasel? Does he even learn it though? Like, I don't know, like, what realm are we allowed to just use any move? Or should we kind of stick to something where the Pokemon actually gets access to it? Do you even learn Sucker Punch? I don't think you do, man, do you? Sucker Punch fucking Sneasel's pretty cracked. He gets access to Night Slash, actually, as an egg move. I could do Night Slash. Melon doesn't work on my handheld. It doesn't seem compatible with my Ryzen Z1 processor. Oh, maybe Melon's, yeah, maybe it's not compatible for everything, but I think they're actively trying to update it, man. Whereas Desmame is like, I think it's like done. It's not getting any more changes as I'm aware. I don't think it gets much updates and stuff like that. This Pokemon doesn't really need Sucker Punch. This thing is so strong, bro. Have you seen Sneasler, dude? Like, ask Burek about Sneasler. This thing is fucking stupidly broken as crap. This thing is cracked, dude. 130 attack with 120 speed. It's got decent speed, decent HP. Like, special defense is nothing to even like fret over. It's typing, right? When you look at it, it's literally 4 times weak to Psychic. It has some decent resist. It's like weak to ground and flying. But like, dude, this thing is fucking strong. Yeah, it's Omega broken, dude. It's so fucked. Like, dude, both Sneasels are busted though. Like, if you get this Sneasel into Weavile, same thing. It's super strong. Obviously, it just has like your 4 times weakness to fighting, etc. This one's even more brokenness because it only has 1 4 times weakness. But dude, it's so strong. Like, well, not even that. Like, Poison Touch with like fucking Diaclaw. It's got a 50% chance to sleep, poison, or paralyze a target. Like, dude, what the fuck is that? 50% chance to sleep, poison, or paralyze a target. Like, shoosh. What was your Retaliate tanker? What do you mean Retaliate tanker? Oh, Toga. Oh, yeah, Sneasel is a bit meh before. But yeah, having this, like having the palette change, it's really cool, man. Wait, is he actually way more? Dude, this guy weighs like 1 kilo less than this one. What the fuck? They look exactly the same. I mean, this is a pretty good team. I might change Throat Drop to Night Slash because Night Slash was actually an egg move, so it kind of logically makes more sense on him. Yeah, he got the glow up. You love glow up, say Carl. That's you. I was like, every second month's been playing for. Do like those 5-6 fights. Alright, we're gonna cook up. We gotta cook up items. This is the tricky part. I've given Gothry to Eviolite because I want it to be strong to sustain with Shadow Tag and Fake Out and stuff. Kadabra's the one that's generally got really good offensive pressure, but it kind of sucks. I feel like Sneasel maybe just like a glass cannon, then just like let it die and let Kadabra be the main sweeper in the back. Kadabra can just run. Fuck, they all have inner focus, dude. What the hell is this shit? I can't have 3 months of inner focus, can I? Is that weird? Magic Guard? Maybe Magic Guard? Dude, what's the guy for this Veto fight? Is everyone copying Veto? Key Knight's such a shitty ability. I never want to run that. Then Pickpocket. Pickpocket with Thief's is kind of Thief with Pickpocket, Cheese on Sneasel though. I don't think that's really that crazy of a strat though, is it? Because you want to blow the Pokemon up. You don't want to like, yeah. I think the moveset's correct. I think we just leave it in the focus. Can we change the Giraffe Rig? Is there anything else that would benefit Giraffe Rig? Problem is if I go like Early Bird or Sap Sip Bum, they don't benefit you. Inner Focus just prevents you from getting like blown up. It cannot be made to flinch, which is the whole point of it, and it can't be intimidated. Yeah, I'm just gonna leave him. But it just means like fucking Kadabra has like, I could have 3 Pokemon in this fight all having Inner Focus, which is crazy. Maybe I'd just give Kadabra like Magic Guard so that it can't be like, it has to be attacked from direct attacks. It can't be, I don't think it can be like fully paralyzed and stuff. This Pokemon can only be damaged by direct attacks. Oh, the other Pokemon had Guts? Yeah, that's a yikes, dude. Hey. I might just give you Magic Guard for now, just to change it up so they don't have like 3 Pokemon with the same ability. That'd be kind of weird. I need items now. What items do we give them? The last Pokemon the NPC had was Dragonite. Oh, dude, you're kidding me, man. Kidding me, bro. Alright, Sash and Eviolite are done. What can I give to Giraffe Rig? What's your main? Maybe we just give people Bright Powder. What do you reckon, Kyle? Is this a poor game decision to give a Pokemon a Bright Powder? I wonder if Coveted Cloak is actually working. Because that'd be sick if like the new game's items actually work. I don't know how to determine that though. Where would that be? I wonder if like all the items are fully implemented into the engine yet. That'd be sick, dude. We have no idea. I don't even know what it would be under though. Item data C maybe? I have to look it up. What am I looking for? There you go. So the Covet Cloak's here. Hold effect prevent secondary effects. Okay, maybe Covet Cloak actually fucking works. Wait, what? If I run Covet Cloak though, I don't need to run Inner Focus though. It does exactly the same thing. Scope Line Sneasel to force crits on Night Slash. Sounds good to be honest. Resiclaw would be more fitting. Alright, fuck it. Let's do it, man. Razorclaw it is. I like that. That's cool. Razorclaw to high chance of crits and Night Slash. Giraffe Rig though, like, hold up. So our items can be expanded than I thought, more expanded than I thought. Like, Covert Cloak's really cool. Like, Holder's not affected by the secondary effect of another Pokemon's attack. So things like Fake Out, but it's already got enough focus, so it doesn't really matter for that. But things like, if something's got a 100% chance to, like, lower your defense by 1, Covert Cloak will basically stop that. You'll take the damage, but you won't take the defense drop. Climate prevents other Pokemon from lowering the Holder's stat changes. That's kind of cool, too. I don't know, does Clear Amulet actually work? I don't, like, it's all gonna, I haven't used Gen 9 items in this game yet, though. That's the thing. Clear Amulet, does it work? Hold effect, prevents stat drops. Maybe it does work, dude. It's in the fucking, the item data. There's a possibility that it actually does work. Boost the energy. What other items, like, from, like, newer games could we implement? I low-key just want to run like a berry. I could even just give it Lum so they can never get put to sleep. Like, Pokemon can't sleep powder it. Is that so, DJ Soundwave? Is that what's going to happen? The next Pokemon will evolve for $5.99. Yeah, the Covert Cloak idea is cool. I mean, I'm just kind of like... I'm just looking for items. There's so many items that you can use. Quick Claws. But then we said we weren't going to use Quick Claw, like, bright powder cheese until later on. Safety goggles. I really want to just run, like, a Tangerberry. But like I said, a Tangerberry would be perfect right now, so I can't get blown up by a Bug-type move, but... This dude's saying they're useless items. What's wrong with a fucking focus band, man? What about focus band? But a berry to reduce dark bug damage would be clutch. Yeah, like I could pick one berry though, like Tango or something, but I can't pick both, obviously. I mean, the Wise Glasses would benefit like Twin Baby Swift. I just wanted to see if I can get Giraffe to always live, but the only way it's always going to live to get off a Nasty Plot Baton Pass is probably Sash, but then Kadabra then becomes kind of like a glass cannon. It has to come in for free, and it can just get one shot. Yeah, I was thinking Citrus too, but like, is Giraffe like, what's his defense? They're both pretty low, 65, 65. I can just give it a crazy ass nature though, right? Like give it like, okay, we're gonna do natures. 1 second. Could give it like a really bulky nature, like a defensive nature. Yeah, Eviolite and Giraffe, but I've already got it on Gothorita, man. This is where it gets hard. Gothorita's like whole point is to just shadow tag, sit there, comes and fakes you out. It provides like defensive pressure with like Thunder Wave. It's got Stab, Psybeam, and Dark Pulse because it now is a Dark Psychic type in this game. But Giraffe lead is to try and like hopefully it sees Nasty Plot and Baton Passes. If it doesn't, it might go for Nasty Plot and just Twin Beam or Swift you if it sees Kill. So there's two different ways. Goth is Secret Dug Trio, yeah. Yeah. Natures though, I think Giraffe Rig probably wants to go say, what's a more common thing for bug types? Is there more bug special type moves or physical? Yeah, Hypno already is Dark Psychic, yeah. I've already said before though that Gothorita looks like a Dark Psychic type. Dude, look at its colors, man, for starters. It has access to Dark type moves. So you reckon there's physical besides Bug Buzz? Well, you got Struggle Bug, Bug Buzz. You have... I'm trying to think now. You can type it in here, look at this. Moves. cool. We can just go bug. Oh yeah, you're probably right. There is more physical moves, especially in early game. A lot of your special ones are like Struggle Bug, Silver Wind's very niche, Signal Beam's more late game than Bug Buzz. So yeah, probably Giraffe would probably want a physical defensive nature. So probably like, fuck me, I don't know, man. Relax, maybe. And do we want, I don't want him to be slower though, do I? Because I want him to outspeed certain things. Maybe like Bold. Like Bold Natures has got better defense, less attack. Yeah, Scythe is a threat. Low Kick's a really big threat. That's what I'm scared about. But that's why I've got this Fake Out Sneasel here, because it can kind of stop that first impression from happening. In personal opinion, Ceratops should have been Flying Fighting. I have contemplated it. I'm not 100% sure what I'm going to do yet, but yeah. So Sneasel, because it's just going to be a glass cannon, I think we could kind of go just all out, because we're not like relying on the Sneasel to stay alive. The problem is if you lead a Low Kicks and a Flying type though, technically the Flying type can just one-shot the Sneasel, I think. So realistically, if you fake out the wrong mod, the other mod could just kill you. It depends, I don't know, we'll see. I think you still want to run something like what, Jolly maybe? Jolly Sneasel enables you just want to be like fast. You don't want to be, I don't think you get outspeed by anything, but the only other thing I could do is like run an attacking nature and go like adamant or something. But Nakadabra, your thing is also offensive, but I think you're very fast anyway, right? You're 105 watt Sneasel. Fuck, he's 115. He doesn't even need the speed. You're outspeeding everything, bro, anyway. So, maybe you're timid. You can be something else. Yo, Kadabra's going to be timid because it's minus attack plus special attack. Sneasel can't really be Jolly because he's already fast as fuck. Like, I need this thing to just dish out damage and probably just get sacked. Either Graphic can, like, Baton Pass or Kadabra before that happens. Otherwise, if he Baton Passes and Goth the Reader, Goth the Reader is going to have, like, +2 Nasty Pod and Starbeam Dark Pulse. Yeah, I can just give it neutral nature. Yeah, do you see, I'll just give it quirky, that's fine. Do you see a lot of Pokemon in, like, Run and Bun with, like, neutral natures, Barak? Or are they all, like, really optimized natures, like Timid, Jolly, Adamant, and Modest? Like, do you see, like, those 4 natures being used a lot? Like, obviously, defensive ones, you want to see, like, things like Bold, like your more common defensive ones, like Calm's really good. Because, like, if it's a defensive, special defensive mod that you want to be good bulk, and it's a special attacker, you can go Calm. I think all have great plus natures. We can see some slime ones with plus speed natures. Yeah, right. So our slow counters are slower. Right. Yeah, but then there's like fights where you want a mon to be slow in Trick Room. You'd give it like a brave nature. So it's like a minus speed. So like that mon that the AI is using is purposely slower because you want it to be faster. You want it to be the fastest Pokemon when Trick Room's up. So you'd give it like a minus speed nature, like Brave or something. And you'd give it like 0 IVs in speed. So that way it's super, uber slow. So when the player's trying to outspeed you when Trick Room's up, you just wouldn't be able to do it. You'd have like a fucking Torkoal with 0 speed IVs and like a minus speed nature. You know, like Brave or something. Or like, I don't know, special attack one. It'd be probably Quiet or something. I'm also someone down. Compare that with Trick Room. Yeah, well, I think that's what Broke was saying earlier too, but Trick Room was... Iron Ball was quite a hard item to get in Run and Bun. Timidus plus speed. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So I've got... wait, do I want... Oh no, that's obvious. Sorry, I'm sleepy. No, you're cool, man. Wait, have you been up all night, Kyle? Have you? If it's 9:30 in the morning, have you just woken up or have you just been up all night? Once played Pokemon Showdown and one shot in that person, he was Shuckle. That's cracked. Yeah, Kadabra, like, I don't want him to be slow because he's already hits hard enough. So I think Timid's probably fine for him. And then I want Gothorita. You haven't slept? Wait, why haven't you slept, Kyle? Man, you're a fucking beast. I mean, I can't talk. I'm a night owl too, bro. Sleep, I hardly know her. I'm a night owl too. It's like midnight. And I've probably got another few hours in me yet. Goth Reader. I want hash browns. Yeah, order some Maccas or something, dude. Get some like hash browns from Maccas through like Uber Eats or DoorDash or something. I'm pretty bad for that stuff. Just putting that out there. What's Goth Reader's biggest weakness? You got better special defense. Maybe give it a defensive nature or something. So plus defense minus. Can't really give you bold. I've already got the giraffe rig. I think relax kind of works. Yeah, it's on its way. Oh, did I read your mind? All right, how's that team look? You can hear me hooting in my sleep. Hoot, hoot. How does that look? Is that a team that you'd be scared of, the verse? I don't know, man. It's just something random. I'm still trying to get better at my cooking and fights, but that's a team we've got so far. Giraffe rig double battle with Sneasel Hisui. Razor Claw to increase the odds of crits with things like Night Slash. You got fake out pressure at the start. Giraffe rig obviously threatens to play off Nasty Pot or Baton passing after Nasty Pot's been used. Depends on our resources. I mean, you're gonna have quite a lot. Like you're gonna be. So Psychic Mark is. I'm just trying to think. Technically, I want to force a player to verse this before Whitney, but I need to work this out with you guys. Can you guys tell me what you think? I either block off Route 36 so you don't get access to it at all, right? Until after, like, post Whitney. But in the original HeartGold games, you had access to Route 36 because you went to the Sudowoodo tree, but you couldn't get past the Sudowoodo tree, right? And then you had to go versus Whitney. So the idea was I give the player access to National Park, Route 35, and 36. But I wanted to put something in my game where it forces you to do those 3 locations before you go to Whitney. So I was thinking about maybe putting an NPC in front of Whitney's gym and saying, you know, like, Whitney's not here right now. You have to come back, like, later or something like that. And then the forces the player to go north, go defeat all the trainers in Route 35, get their encounter, go 36, defeat the trainers there, get their encounter, go to National Park. I was thinking about putting the gym leader, the optional gym leader there too. So it's, what's after Misty? It'd be Gardania, I think it is. Is it Gardania? Is it for gym leader? Wait, so what is it? Brock, Misty. I think it's Gardania. Is she 3rd? That doesn't sound right. I thought Gardania was the 4th gym leader. Who the fuck am I missing? No, it's fuck, it's not what's his name? Who's the Kanto guy? The Vermilion City. No. Whitney could be doing the bug catcher contest. Yeah, I'd have to like custom script in some shit though with Whitney. I guess it wouldn't be too hard, but it wouldn't be too hard to do that. But like I wanted to put an optional gym leader in, say, National Park, maybe to force a player to go there for their encounter and then see this trainer there. It's like, what's this fucking dude just chilling here? And he's like, oh, I decided to come over from Johto to go get me some more Pokemon and thought National Park would be a good place to check out. And it's like, hey, while we're here, you want to battle? And then, you know, you get the option of yes or no if you beat the guy. Who is it? Who's the fucking electric gym leader of Kanto? Does no one know? Gen 1 Kanto, 3rd gym, Vermilion City. Force fight to battle for bug catching, prime catching spot. Oh, it's Lieutenant Surge. Fuck, yeah. So that would be the next one. What do you mean by that? I was brought back for a sec. Yeah, so sorry, it's Lieutenant Surge. So Lieutenant Surge will be the next fight. What I mean by that is he'll be the optional, the optional for National Park. Because what I've got at the moment is I've got a force battle at the very beginning game, which is Brock, and it's basically just to introduce the player into the game. So they get introduced in the game, blah, 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 blah. Fuck, I got all this shit over the place. I'll be sick, guys. That's what I want. What was it, 395? So the Brock fight's forced, but then all the gym leaders after that, I wanted them to be optional, because I think people kind of don't want to do all of these fights. It's not optional for an additional encounter. It's optional for an item. So Brock, at the very start of the game, when you beat him, he was forced because I just did it that way. He was a muscle band. Misty, I think, is Wise Glasses. If you beat her, so she's an optional. You don't have to verse her, but if you beat her, then you get Wise Glasses. Then Lieutenant Surge will be the next one. I was thinking of giving another item. I just don't know which item to give you out, but Muscle Band, Wise Glasses is pretty standard, like early game items that instead of just fighting on the ground, they're behind a fight. You got to beat the fight to get it. Yeah, so you get the Wise Glasses. Trying to think now. I'm not sure what to do for Lieutenant Surge. No, sorry, it wasn't Wise Glasses. It was Expert Belt, sorry. Expert Belt for Misty. So Expert Belt enables the player to have, I think it's 1.2 times on super effective moves or something. No, dude. Choice items. Kyle. Dude. Are you crazy, man? Do you think Expert Belt at Misty is too broken? Wait. Hold on. Let me just clarify. Are you saying Expert Belt pre-Bugsy is too broken? Is that what you just said? It's only a 1.2 times. 1.2. So you stab is 1.2. Stab is 1. Right? Oh, no, sorry. Stab is 1.5, I think. It's for super effective moves. Expert Belt is around 7th gym. You're joking me, right? Fuck, it means I'm gonna have to rethink about that item then. I could maybe just change it. I can maybe just change it to Wise Glasses, maybe. Yeah, but he does have a point. I don't want to give people like crazy good items that early either. I didn't really value Expert Belt that much, but I guess the more you look at it, it's like it gives you fuck's sake, let's just look it up. This is fucking annoying me now. Where is it? Expert Belt, where are you? So it increases the power of super effective moves, right? But it doesn't actually tell you, but I'm pretty sure. Is it 1.2 times Barak? I think. But in Run and Bind, you get Life Orb, for example, midway split 6. Yeah, it's just hard trying to work out when to give the player items accessibility. It's so hard. Like, what fucking items do you give him as like behind a fucking optional fight, you know? I mean, I can change that. What's an item then? I think Wise Glasses is probably the most obvious item to give as an early game item. So you get Muscle Band at Brock before first gym. Then you get maybe Wise Glasses before Bugsy. Is it Wise Glasses? Yeah, increases the power of special category moves. Does Weather have a different counter? Oh, because Life Orb comes on cast form. Yeah, right. Yeah, Run and Bind's a different kettle of fish though, man. Alright, Mon 3, 2, 1, 0. This is 395, 395. It is a double battle. 4 Mons. That's there, that's there. Perfect. Okay, so now we just type them all in. So Giraffe for Rig. Item's going to be Citrus for now. I don't even know if you can even take it yet. If you can't, then we're going to have to we're going to have to switch items up. Swift, because it's just like a stab, super effective stab, what do you call it, special move. No. So, sorry, Barak. I've already got Expert Belt on Misty. and Misty is before Bugsy. So what I'm saying is I'm going to swap out Expert Belt for Wise Glasses, and then possibly Lieutenant Surge. I'm going to give him a better item again. So that way Muscle Band and Wise Glasses are before Bugsy, and then after Bugsy, so which will be Lieutenant Surge before Whitney. It doesn't have to be an item. It could be like a TM, but I've got Drain Punch chilling on the ground at Route 34. Maybe Wise Glasses and Mystic Water. What, you reckon give 2 items for Misty? Because I've only been giving them 1 item. Like just 1 item. It's either Muscle Band for Brock, Wise Glasses for Misty, and then I'm still trying to work out from then on. So Giraffe Rig ability is what I said was in a focus. Nature Bold. So it takes a fucking hit. Species, so we got Sneasel. This is gonna have to be a mon with form, unfortunately. To Razor Claw. Fake out Rock Smash. My game has a 50-50 chance to lower your defense by 1, so it's not a guaranteed drop, and the reason for that is so that the player gets access to it. They're not always going to get guaranteed defense drops while using Rock Smash. Quirky. I just realized I'm going to change your fucking So you're going to be the Focus Sash God. Starbeams, you're not using things like... Realistically, you probably could use Psychic. But Psychic is super strong, man. I feel like once you get, like, post 30, stab moves like Psychic like that can be used. But yeah, because, like, Dazzling Gleam is not stab. And either is... what do you call it? Ability Magic Guard. Timid. Author Rita. Alright, so that's a team right now. Got Rita, Kadabra, Sneasel, Hisui, and then Giraffe Rig, Days. What's I reckon 2 items are okay, especially since Mystic Rod is like a big difference for next gyms. Yeah, true. Optional is fightable after gym. Yes. How bad would an early White Herb be? What's White Herb do again? It just like prevents stat drops and stuff, right? So things like Intim, you get Intimed if you're running a White Herb on your lead mon, and you get Intimed, it just like reverts your stats back to normal. I think it is. It negates negative stat drops and stuff like that. I think is what you're talking about. Hey Kyle. 31 times 6. It's 186. I don't think this has to be changed. I'm just doing it to cover my ass. Because all the stats the stat IVs get customed here. We could look at 2 items, I guess, but like, what would you do for the first one? Like, Brock was Muscle Band. I could give Misty like Mystic Water and like Wise Glasses or something better for, because like Wise Glasses is kind of meh. No, I was talking to Kyle about what you were saying before about the early White Herb. I'm trying to remember what White Herb does. Isn't White Herb like it negates like stat drops? Like if you got intimidated and you're running White Herb, White Herb would then proc and it would negate the Intim, I think, from memory. I'm pretty sure that's what it does. Yeah. Yeah, reset stat drops. That's what I thought. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Though early White Herb might be good. Yeah, it could be good. It's hard trying to like work out fucking items, dude. like, I want to use like newer stuff. Like you got weakness policy. That's kind of more of a late game thing. Wildlands, when do you give player access to things like Wildlands and Zoomlands? You know, that's another thing too. You got all the different plates, like toxic plate and stuff. You got throat spray, toxic orb, and flame orb. Is that something that you can put the player in the early games so they can utilize things like guts or like poison heal, shit like that? What about I've got shed belt, a shell belt that's just on the ground somewhere there. That's not really that important. Sharp beak's given to you after Faulkner instead of Miracle Seed. You got things like safety goggles, scope lens. Quick claw probably be, I guess, late game. I guess, I don't know. Power herb. Yeah, pixie plate, stuff like that. Mystic water, never melt ice. Muscle band is from Baroque. Miracle Seed, I gotta put that somewhere else in the game. Metal coat. Like there's so many things, man. Like leftovers, when do you give them access to that? Life orb. Like, fuck, dude, there's so much shit, man. Like, Iron Ball. Like, you're not trying to make your game easy, but you're not trying to, like, negate them from getting shit till, like, late game. All I've necessarily said is that I do not want to give the player access to choice items until, like, post 6 or post 7th gym. So it's mainly going to be, like, a more E4 item. Like, I'd probably say Spec, Scarf, and Band are probably, like, E4 items. And not any earlier. I don't know. Okay, so let's have a look. What did you guys say to my questions? I just like the idea of giving the player options. It's kind of niche. I like giving the player options too, right? But it's like, I want the game to be hard, but not to the point where it's impossible and that people get demotivated and they don't want to play it, right? But then again, guess what? People play run and bun, so I guess my game can't be as hard as that game. So what am I kidding myself, hey? But then into smart play could be nice. Exactly. For example, Wildlands is pre-second gym in R&B and Zoomlands is past 5. Early Wildlands seems very fine. Okay. What did you say was pre-second gym? Fuck me. Okay. What, is it an optional fight for the Wildlands Barak to get that item, or is it just on the ground? I think all games give it quite early. Yeah, true. But there's so many items like a eject button, eject pack, like fucking Eviolite. I haven't even given the player access to that yet. Like so far the player has access to Muscle Band. After Faulkner they get Sharp Beak, Hard Stone. I think that's about it. Then you've got obviously Misty Fight, which is meant to be Expert Belt, but I guess we'll just change it to Wise Glasses. There's so many items that the player hasn't got access to yet, and it's like, do I give them access to it? Like, how late do you delay some of these early game items? Because like, I don't think black glasses and these sort of like real niche items should be like delayed that long, like black belt, black glasses. Those things shouldn't be delayed that long because it's like, they only give small boosts and it's like, you don't want to have all your mons just running Orange Berry or Citrus Berry. You want to be able to like utilize things like Air Balloon and stuff. They get it for free after getting to Rosboro. Was it just on the ground though, or from an NPC? Okay, so for now, that fight's done, but I need to ask you guys. So I've got these two trainers who are normally like avoidable fights. I've got them as you can't dodge them and you have to verse them if you want to get... This one you have to verse if you want to get your grass encounter at 36. And obviously to get to the next town, you got to verse this guy, right? But what I'm trying to work out, is there a way I could like maybe force a player to do 35, 36 in National Park? And if they don't do all that, then you can't access, say, Witness Gym. I could also set like a flag or something on the, I don't know, maybe this guy here, set a flag on this guy that you have to beat him or some shit. Otherwise you can't verse Whitney. Oh, you talk to the teacher and they just give you the white lens. Oh, right. See, this is what I'm saying, dude. Shit's fucking like... I need to like maybe write out a list and have all the items that I want to give out in the game. And then, yeah, just kind of go, well, not that one. And kind of just go, right, we want to give these at these points of the game and then find a spot to give it to the player, you know what I mean? That's probably the hardest bit, hey? Right, I'm just gonna do this last fight over here. What's this fight? What's this dude's name? School Kid Alan. 24. Do you want to see my Bugsy fight, Carl? That's my Bugsy team, man. Gavin, Chulalead, Parasect, Araquanid, Crustle, Ledian, and Sizor, bruh. Good luck. School Kid Alan has a fucking Tangela, bro. Do you like that team, bro, Carl? Focus Sash, Leftovers, Parasect is like literally bug ghost in my game, so he's not 4 times weak to fucking flying anymore or fire. Raquanid and Crustle are there to break up people trying to sweep with fire types or flying types. You know, Shell Armor, stuff like that. Ledian is a bug flying type in this game. Bug fighting type. So it can also deal with like rock types with things like Mach Punch and Parrot Punch. Sizor is obviously staple because it's like Scyther was like Bugsy's main Pokemon. So Scyther's got the exact same BST, but just stronger typing with like, you know, Bullet Punch, more resistances and stuff. You know, things like U-Turn, Knockoff, Swords Dance for threats, Shadow Sneak, and Spore from Parasect. U-Turn and Sticky Web. I did hear that, I've been told from Leon, because he's no, I'm joking, Leon's alright. Leon, you're cool, I love you, man, if you're still there. The Sticky Web's a bit strong for this fight, because apparently like everyone just switches in and loses like 1 speed. So then you got things like Parasect and Crustle who are slower normally, outspeeding your fast mons, which is fucked. So yeah, I'm not sure on Sticky Web just yet. We need more playtesting done. Yo, what's up, Stormman? How you doing, man? But yeah, we'll come back to that. So this is this fight. What have we got? Kid Alan with Tangela. I can go a bit of a mixed fight. Let's just do a single battle for him, I think. Just do like 3 or something. Like 29, 28, 28. Do you want to keep him as a Tangler though? Tangrove's probably a bit early though, right? What's Tangrove's BST? Oops. Yeah, he's like 5'5", way too early. Tangler's kind of in that 400-ish where I want to be anyway. Dude, I always fucking resort to Eviolite, bro. It's so fucked. Dude, I versed the Eviolite Golbat. Holy shit. Dude, like, Eviolite is so strong on certain mons, dude. Eviolite is a fucking really good item at this part of the game. Making mons that are like generally dog shit, actually half decent. Yeah, it's got like 40s per def, but like Eviolite gives it 1.5 times, so 2 times per def would be 80. So it'd have 60 special defense with Eviolite. Oh, you played the new Donkey Kong game? Is it any good, man? But the thing is too, like, yeah. Yeah, I'm not sure if I'm going to lead Tangler just yet. We'll just leave that here. I just know Tangler's going to be in the fight because, like, well, this dude had a Tangler. So I thought, well, let's incorporate Tangler into the fight and find a strategy to make it viable. You know, like some Ancient Power Cheese Strat type shit. Or, you know, have a Pokemon on the front that leads and sets up something that can benefit Tangler when it comes in. You know, like Grassy Twin or something. I've already done that strategy, though, for a previous fight. Where did I do that? I think that was it Whisper Scott? Oh, okay, Burek, I need your honest opinion on this. I changed some abilities today on the Vigoroth line. So Truant is gone and Vital Spirit is gone. Vital Spirit had to be removed from the game for me to add sharpness to the game. So if I want to bring newer abilities from Gen 9 into this game currently, because the limitation for abilities is like so many, I think it's like 255 abilities in total, I had to remove an ability, right? So the first thing is you remove double ups. So because there's Vital Spirit and there's another spirit move that fucking prevents you from sleeping. I can't remember what it's called, man, but I think it's Vital Spirit and there's something else. Anyway, so, and it's the same with like Shell Armor. You got Shell Armor and Battle Armor. They're exactly the fucking same. So I'm going to drop one of them, which is probably going to be Battle Armor, and just replace every Battle Armor one with Shell Armor, because it's essentially exactly the same thing. And what it does is it allows me to bring in newer abilities from like Gen 8 and Gen 9 into this old game. But I have to drop like the just shitty abilities, like the double up abilities, things like I don't know, Leaf Guard, or just like really like abilities that are just trash, like no one's ever gonna use them, right? So for Vigoroth, I dropped. Well, that's true. If I'm gonna, and Battle Armor sounds normal. Yeah, well, I might have to do that then. For now, I think I haven't dropped Battle Armor. I haven't dropped Battle Armor at all. Shell Armor and Battle Armor are still there, but when the time comes and we're like, hey, let's bring in Wind Rider from Gen 9 for like Wind Rider's a really cool like flying type ability. For things like Shift Ring, stuff like that, right? Yeah, like Keen Eye, like Early Bird, just things that like have got no value whatsoever. I'm going to be doing that, but for now, what I did was I dropped Truant and Vital Spirit because I had to drop Vital Spirit for sharpness, so that my Galarian Farfetch'd had sharpness on the Faulkner Gym. So every Pokemon that has Vital Spirit in the game, it won't work because Vital Spirit no longer exists in my game. So the game will crash, or I'm not sure. So I've got to go through every single Pokemon that has Vital Spirit and change it for something else. So what is it? Salakberry, Gluttony? Well, okay, hear me out. I gave it 3 abilities today because I couldn't justify 1. I'm not thinking about those crazy sort of berries, but I was thinking, right, how do I give this guy some abilities that aren't just like, you know? So the thing is like, there's a lot of broken stuff on Slacking because he has a high, what has he got? High HP, high physical attack damage, right? Well, I don't even know if I'm going to give him access to the play yet, right? But because this fight, I decided I'm going to put a Vigoroth in it to playtest it. I don't think I'll give access to Slacking till late game anyway, man. I'll be honest with you. Like, you might get, like, Vigoroth, like, post 4th gym or something. If something doesn't exist, don't you get the missing no? Yeah, technically speaking, yeah. But I'm talking about abilities and such. What am I looking for? Sorry. Let me just save this so I don't fucking lose anything. Looking for Mondata, that's right. And I'm going to look up, what was it, Vigoroth? So just tell me if I cooked or if I didn't cook. I need some honest opinions, right? So I went Gluttony and Own Tempo as its 50-50 abilities, and its HA is Unaware. So tell me, are those abilities broken or are they fine? Well, the idea for this fight was just going to be something simple. It just goes for like ranks the fucking Tailwind. It can like U-turn if it sees nothing else. The Vigoroth can come in with speed. It's got like Figure Berry with its nature, so that if it like the Gluttony allows Figure Berry to be used earlier. So instead of 1/3 HP, I think it's like just under half. So it's got things like Slack Off, Aerial Ace to counter like fighting type Pokemon that obviously threaten Vigoroth. Fighting type Pokemon that threaten Vigoroth. Aerial Ace is there. It does have access to Aerial Ace. Slash for stab, and then Yawn is also another pressure item. And then breaks in the back with Magician. If you like Timid, Sunbeam, Fire Pledge, because I didn't want to give him Flamethrower, Will-O-Wisp, and then Encore. So that was just a basic team I just mucked around with. But what are your thoughts on Gluttony, Own Tempo, and Unaware? I thought Gluttony is you got to think too from a niche, not just from a competitive perspective. Slacking is lazy. The Pokemon is lazy. That's its whole lore, right? The whole Pokemon's lore is it's lazy, okay? Regardless of its competitive stats, if you were just giving the Pokemon without looking at its stats and you just got told, this thing just fucking loads around all day, it's lazy, blah, 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 right? I may have had some help from something, I won't say what, but the suggestions were Gluttony, Own Tempo, and Unaware. So Own Tempo was like, it's fucking lazy, the thing's never going to get confused, right? Gluttony, it just gives access to like consuming some berries early, right? Yes, I didn't think of the really niche things like Salac, but if I'm using this in the late game and you're as a player versing a Slacking with say Gluttony, yeah, I could do some cheese stuff like that with Selectberry or slacking for the AI, not for you as a player, but for the AI. So it makes your situation so much harder, right? And then unaware, I thought, if you're the player and you're trying to set up on a slacking unawares, it's like, bro, I don't give a shit if you got +6 defense, bang, and just one-shots you anyway because it's got unaware. It ignores stat changes. No, it doesn't stop, it ignores. So if you as a player are trying to buff your special attack, buff your speed, buff your defense, buff your attack, whatever, while, say, you've put the slacking to sleep, when it wakes up, it ignores all your stat changes and does the same damage that it would have done before. Or if it outsped you before, it would still outspeed you. It ignores your stat changes. So I think the unaware, own tempo, and gluttony kind of fits the bill of Slacking's whole lore design. Truant, I can see why Game Freak put it there because they gave it crazy stats. Like, what's fucking Slacking got? He's got 150 HP, 160 attack, 100 defense, 100 speed, 95 special attack, and then 65 special defense. So he does have a low special defense. So if you hit this guy for like fucking Aura Sphere, or like you get a good flash, what's that fucking thing's called? Not Aura Sphere, focus pass onto it, which has got like low accuracy, then yeah, he's gonna take a crap load of damage. But yeah, he's very strong. But I don't think the abilities are too far-fetched. I haven't given him huge power. I haven't given him like stupid shit like that. But I think they kind of fit the bill a bit better. So anyway, that's why this guy has Gluttony with Figureberry. It's just a bit of a strat I could put together. Once again, if you like with Brayson, I haven't been able to use many starters in the game, so I wanted to like, okay, like how do I use these starters in fights? You know, like Charmeleon or Breaks and Quilava. Like I wanted to use them more in the opposition's fights, but yeah, use them accordingly so they're not like stupidly broken. But then they're like, I'm not gonna wait till they're like 3rd stage evos before I start using them. I want to like use their 2nd stage evos, for example. You know, just a bit more variety in fights. So yeah. But yeah, that's kind of where I'm up to. Like, look at this fight, for example, I did today as well. Venomoth, Kabutops, Lady, and Levani. It's also a double battle. Shield Dust, Black Sludge, Venomoth with Quiet Nature, Toxic, Venoshock, Bug Buzz, and Protect. So you can like sort of Toxic stall them a little bit. It's leading with Kabutops, and Kabutops kind of counters things like Fire types. It has Aqua Jet, it's got Flip Turn, Leech Life, and Rock Slide. Rindo Berry to cover its 4 times weakness. Battle Armor so can't get crit. Kabutops is actually, I don't know if it's a part of the bug egg group. So that's the reason why it made it onto a bug team. The same as like a Maldo, it is actually a bug as well, even though it's, yeah, anyway. So that's why I utilized him, because I thought as a lead, that's a pretty good matchup. You got Letty in the back with Sash, Iron Fist with like Parrot Punch, U-Turn, Ice Punch, and Fake Out. Yes, I have now given Letty in line Fake Out because I thought it's just missing something. I buffed the crap out of it. It's now a bug fighting type. When I say buff the crap out of it, it hasn't got like crazy stat changes besides its attack stat. It was like 35 attack, now it's got like 90 or something. But I gave it Fake Out because I thought, well, like this is a good mod to lead in a fight for the player. And there's not a shitload of Fake Out mods in the game. So I thought, well, I mean there is, but it's like, why not a bug type Fake Out mod? Like he has 6 stat. And I feel like it kind of suits his build a little bit. You could like Fake Out, you could blow something up with like Ice Punch for like flying types that want to kill the Venomoth. Say Kabutops is dead and they bring in a flying type. You're 4 times weak to flying, but guess what? Ice Punch can kind of counter that too, unless you're versing like Corviknight, but or Corviscry or something. Parrot Punch give you like good stab plus attack damage. You can like U-turn out if you're not going to stay alive. And then Levani in the back, who's like a bug electric type in my game with Overcoat, 9 Swords Dance for threat, knockoff, and then Thunder Punch for stab. Yeah, that's the reason why I picked it, Kyle. So I appreciate your feedback, man, because it's like... Well, yeah, I don't fully know if it's going to work out. The idea is that if the AI never sees Flip Turn, or it never sees U-Turn, like we've got this kind of custom style R&B AI in my game now. Did I tell you about that? But it's still getting worked on. So the guy that made the AI for R&B, it's an R&B style AI, right? So he basically got Dex's scoring system and created his own AI in C# or C++. He's given me the files and I've incorporated it into my game. And dude, It is fucking hard. I literally played the first split, like Faulkner split, and holy shit. Like, what you see on the screen doesn't give it justice, dude. It is, the game is so different when you have good AI, because it's like, oh boy, you run into like a pat rat and this thing has fucking bullet seed and you're like thinking like, oh, my rock type, like Rhyhorn completely walls its fight, and then Purloin in the back with like assist randomly uses like bullet seed into you and it hits like 2 or 3 times, you're dead, dude. You're fucked. Like, yeah, but the reason why it doesn't have pivot moves too, Barack, is they don't have switch AI. I've looked into it. It doesn't have switch AI like Imperium does. I'm pretty sure Imperium had switch AI. So the idea is that in Imperium, like, as you know, if Ninetales, say Ninetales dies, right? Let's say Solrock comes out and then it sees that, I don't know, it gets fucking destroyed by a specific move. What happens in Imperium, as you know, with Switch AI is that if it has something in the back, say Sunflora, that can take a resisted hit and the AI knows you're going to use that move, or a high chance you're going to use it, it will switch into the mon in the back to take a resisted hit. And as long as this thing does well into that mon, it will switch. Otherwise, if the mon in the back doesn't do well into your player's mon, it will just stay in and just try and kill you and take the hit, you know? Yeah, it is a very interesting team. Yeah, Fake Out along the right to Volt Switch, Surf, Light Screen. You got Sucker Punch, fucking Buy Sharp in the back, Grass Knot for like ground type coverage, Aerial Ace for fighting types, Iron Head for stab, Defiant Air Balloon, so I can't get hit by ground types anyway until it gets popped. Thick. That's a very annoying team. Thick Fat Citrus Berry, Appleton with Apple Acid, Protect. It can recycle the Citrus Berry, and it's got Stab Dragon Pulse. Yeah, ring additions to switch out are very, very rare. Like Parasong with Encore to Immunity or PB stored. Yeah. Like, don't take the U-turn, flip turn as gospel for now. This is not a finalized set. This is just placeholder teams to play until people play the game. And if these guys never use these moves once, when I have all the correct AI working, all I got to do is just remove it and replace it with something else. I'll just replace that to like Razor Shell or something, and I can take this U-turn out and just give it like a stab physical bug type move, because like, it's let in his bug fighting, so that's why that is 2 fighting and bug type stab moves. Like I can give U-turn, I don't know, fucking Fury Cut or something. Yeah, the reason why I've got those moves there is like, it's so that you can't just have this straight line all the time. Yeah, I've got the custom AI, dude. It's pretty fucking cool. Like I did the playtest at the Faulkner and shit, man, it's so much harder than I thought it was going to be. Holy crap. All it does is it prevents people, the Pokemon on the AI's team from doing dumb shit. Like doing Tailwind twice when Tailwind's already up in the field. It will use Tailwind once, and then it will go to either A, it will look at the scoring system and go, right, what is the highest damaging move that's super effective if you don't have a super effective move? What's the next highest damaging move? Does it have priority? And then it goes through all these other different things. If the Pokemon it's versing can't 2-shot it, can I get off Swords Dance for 1 turn and then return attack? You know what I mean? Like it looks at, that's how the scoring works. So the AI will use status moves like Swords Dance, like Dragon Dance, Quiver Dance, all that stuff. They'll use them when they're available to if the player's Pokemon doesn't 2-shot it. If it knows that it can safely get off a move and then utilize that, like that buff, that stat buff, it will go for it. Otherwise, if it can't, it will just go for its strongest like physical move into you, like Ice Punch or like knock off Sand Slash, you know, like it just makes it picks the correct moves when you want it to pick them, right? If it sees it's a physical mon on the other side of the team, it uses Will-O-Wisp. And then I can just fucking sit there smacking you for Drain Punches or Fire Lashes, whatever. Like, look at this team. Golbat, Doug Trio. Golbat with Eviolite, Doug Trio, fucking Arena Trap, dude. This thing's gonna fucking, look at this Final Gambit, dude. This dude's gonna fucking blow shit up. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna blow shit up. How dare you expect me to think? Yeah, so the idea is the player has to find lines to beat these fights. If you can't, then that's fine. Focus Sash and Doug sends stuff. Okay, so Camper Ivan is like, where is he? He's on Route 34, the route I was working on before. So he's like just before Whitney. That's actually fucking stupid fight, dude. Kingless Shell Armor with Crab Hammer, Swords Dance, Iron Head, and it's fucking high horsepower, dude. Heat more gluttony a papa berry so it can like consume like and get a fuckload of health back with Drain Punch. It's a physical mon. Like you have to be Golbat with Flying type. Yeah, dude, that's what I mean. If you fuck up on this, you're in deep shit with this guy. Otherwise you were cooked. Okay, but like I said, it's just playtesting, bro. People will playtest it. Yeah, if it's too fucking dumb hard. But look, in my defense, if it's dumb hard, guess what? It's going to attract R&B people. So the way I look at the coin flip here is that I'm either going to make a Drayano style hack, right? Which is kind of like a 7, 8 out of 10. Or if the fight's too dumb hard, then I'm going to attract the guys that are really fucking hardcore nuzlockers. So the way I look at it, it's a recipe that I can't really fail on, you know? The harder you make it, the higher chance you've got of drawing those people in. I can already see it. Yeah, the fucking U-turns into a dog tree with a Venus track. You're like, oh dude, I can't even one-shot this thing. It just fucking final gambits you or sucker punch, whatever, man. It's, yeah, man, it's it's just dumb, but we'll see, man, we'll see. I gotta do some creativity shit, man. Gotta do something, bro. You know, like first impression surf fetched here. Gligar with Poison Heal, Toxic Orb. But not gonna lie, I like hard fights. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, acrobatics in case someone's dumb enough to knock off his Toxic Orb. And you know what? I'm not against that. Yeah, exactly. Where's the metronome only team? This one here where it's got all Pidgeys. Look at this. This is a legit trainer in the game. This is HG. This is the original game. I didn't do this team, as you can tell. This is a HeartGold OG team. So Game Freak thought it'd be funny to put in 5 Pidgeys of varying levels with slightly different abilities with very similar movesets. What the fuck is the point of that fight? Why? You literally have access to 4 generations of Pokemon when this game got released. You had Starly, Pidgey, Hoot Hoot, Spearow. Why do you give them 5 Pidgeys, man? Like, why? So this team will get changed. I just haven't got to it yet. I don't know where this guy is in the game, but I'll get to it. Yeah, this dude must be called Birdkeeper Pidgey. Like, that's what he should be called. Holy crap, man. Okay, let's go back to Alan. Get a bit of track. I might need to get a drink, but I'm trying to cook a fart with Tangela. We need some Pokemon that synergize well with Tangela. What's Tangela's strengths? Tangela is a very strong defensive one. Physically defensive. He has Regenerator, which is very viable if you were to say, be able to switch him out. That could be a cool ability you could run on him. So like, for now, we'll just give him Regenerator. Right. You don't access things like, yeah, I keep thinking of things like U-turn. That's like the first thing I think of was fucking U-turn. Okay, so let's get away from U-turn shit for a sec. Can you... What can you do? You have way better special attack. Okay, so first off, I think like some cheese strats like Ancient Power. Yay, too much. Wait, what did you say before about the hash brown? Sorry, I did half read it, but I missed it. What were you trying to say, man? Go like Giga Drain. Give him like a stat move. Giga Drain. Okay, now I'm going to give him some other mons that sort of enable him. You're probably 29, so you're a little bit weaker. I could get like a second stage Evo here. So what have we got? So something that's like doesn't give a fuck about ice, fire. poison, flying, or bug. The first thing that comes to mind is like, what, camera? Also very slow. Can you lead this guy with like sheer force, his new ability? Could even do like a bit of a weird strat, run like talk hole. He's only fire though, but the only downside to running this guy is, even if I was to run some like weird drought type shit with Tangler running chlorophyll, Nothing important. I was mother in. Oh, okay, you're right. Don't stress, bro. Torko. What can I use as him? I mean, technically, ice is neutral into Camerupt. Poison is resisted though. Flying is just neutral. But bug is now, yeah. Like if I put this guy, if I put you as Camerupt, what comes up? Yeah, 4 tons of water. This is fine. We've got this guy. That's fine. Camerupt's alright. What about like Mag? He's 4 times weak to ground and water, but that doesn't matter now because he's a fire water type in my game. So he's technically, what is he technically then? Fire water, so he's neutral to water now. He is no longer, he's only 2 times weak to ground. He no longer has a fighting type weakness. He does have an electric type weakness now though. No rock type, sorry, his rock weakness is still there. Neutral to grass. Fire, he quad resists. Yeah, sorry, quad resist. Loses his resistance to normal. I think Camerupt kind of fits a little bit better. Because I haven't changed his typing here, but do I want to give this to the fucking Camerupt? That's the thing. Like, what are you doing in the front? They just lead a Watermon and they just fucking like one taps you. That's the thing, right? Same with like Torkoal, it's a bit tricky. What about something like Rapidash? Tangler, Torkoal, Electros, you get the levitate and coverage in a unique Pokemon. I think like Electros is a bit early. Maybe like Electric instead of Electros. It's like he's 515, that's a little bit early for this area. 405 is okay. He's a little bit on the weaker side, but it's just like working out like ways to synergize him. He's a school kid too. Like, dude's literally carrying around a fucking Tangler, man. Like, is he gonna carry around a fucking Camerupt? The dude this is like chilling in the fucking in a live volcano. Like think of it like this, right? You kind of go Pokemon and you go, right, what is Tangler's main weaknesses? Flying and fire, right? So you go, what counters those? Rock comes to mind. So like leading a rock type lead, right? Then he has weaknesses to water and fighting. Tangler can cover one of those weaknesses, but it's like it's just basically so that a Pokemon can't just sweep the fight, and it forces the player to think, right, what do I do now? Type thing. Yeah, the only issue with like the trick room and all that crazy stuff, Kyle, is that this is just a random trainer. And because I'm only giving him a few mons, like how far of a degree do you go when it comes to like trick room and weather and like tailwind and all this sort of stuff, right? It's like, do I want to be riding the player's ass all the time with all these crazy things? Or do I want to just like have these off fights where it's like not OP hard, but it still like takes a little bit of thought process? 3 minions, yeah. Like this fight here, Canva Roland, it's a pretty straightforward fight, but it's like it leads a speed boost Whirlipede with Eviolite and Toxic and Poison Tail and Protect Store, right, for speed boost. And then the thing is in the back, it just has a Digger Speed with huge power. This motherfucker has Power Herb so that it can bounce on you in one turn. Thank you, Leon, for giving that suggestion. He's got Stab, Slam, Priority Quick Attack, which is cracked, and then Bulldozer, Stab, and Speed Control. So like it's a very simple fight, but it has some niches in there too, you know. Same sort of thing here. What about... Yeah, it's just trying to make stuff fun. I really appreciate your feedback, Carl, dude. Are you being genuine when you say it looks fun? Because these are my combinations. Like, I've made this shit up. A little bit of help from chat. I'll give credit to Leon and those guys whenever they've chimed in as well. But a lot of these have been mine. Predominantly mine. And, yeah. Talk about Drought, Leaf Guard, Tangler is cute. Wait, Tangler gets Leaf Guard? Oh shit, it does too. I just saw, like, I seen Regenerator and I thought this is cracked. But it's like the AI, when is the AI actually going to use Regenerator on Tangler properly though? If Sunny Days active, this Pokemon cannot be affected by a non-volatile status or yawn and rest will fail for it. This effect is prevented if this Pokemon is holding a utility better. So what does that mean though? Like, it's still gonna, like, yeah, it benefits it, but it's like, yeah, I guess that's good, I suppose. It's good synergy. I can see what your thoughts are. It just kind of sucks that because your special defense is still arse. Even if you were to run, say, like I said, even if you were to run, say, Eviolite, for example, you're still only got like 60 special defense. You're going to have like cracked defense though. That's 1.5 times defense. Any physical mon is not killing this Tangler. Chlorophyll's kind of cool though. Chlorophyll and Sun, that's like 120 speed. That could kind of work too, right? But then the problem is you put Sun up, all fire type moves into this thing now are fucking stronger too though. Keep that in mind. Tangrowth is 535, dude. You realize the area I'm in is like... What area am I in right now? So I'm in... I don't even know if there's any fights or anything that are remotely close in level. Like, this is the area I'm in, right? So I've got, like, Sarswitote, I don't think it's over 500. I don't think any of these guys are over 500 BSD. My Tangrowth is, like, next level, bro. I appreciate the kind words, though, Carl. Thanks, man. I mean, like, I'm kind of really leaning towards this, like, Rock Lead. Don't know why. I don't know how it synergizes with Tangler, because both its things revolve around Sun. Sun kind of sucks, because... just, like, fucking... Yeah, it enables him to, like... Enables people to want to use fire types into him. Especially things like Flame Burst and Incinerate, etc. It just gets owned. You do have like ancient power and stuff like that, but you're not fast, you're quite slow. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to like build a puzzle because like you build a puzzle and you don't know what the player's Pokemon are going to be. So they've got to use whatever tools they have at their disposal to try and defeat the puzzle. Some teams are better that like some players' Pokemon will be way better for this puzzle. But then other puzzles, they mightn't have the right encounters for it, bro. So you risk losing mons. That's the whole point of a Nuzlocke, right? Marlow is like 495. Another cool strategy too could be like Dreadnought on the back with Tangler or something and have him on that leads and puts up Rain Dance. And the only reason why I'm saying this is to negate like fire moves. So Tangler's like taking half damage from fire. So your only real weakness in this fight is flying. And then you've got things like Dreadnought countering that. Wait, so hold up. Are you saying that I should like run a rain team here? I think I already did a bit of a rain dance strategy recently though, didn't I? You could do like Dreadnought on the back. Like... yeah, I just don't know how this... I just don't know on the Switch AI just yet. Yeah. It's not fully implemented, that's all. But in theory, on paper, yes, it'd be really good. Like regenerated Tangler, baiting and fire type moving to Dreadnought. Obviously, it would kind of suck if Sun Up, because his water moves get negated, but you know, in Jaw Lock. Like even for now, even if we weren't looking at weather at all, like if we just negated weather, Tangler and Dreadnought are a decent combo simply for the fact that like fire type Pokemon want to slap this Tangler, you can hard switch into a Dreadnought. Or say it kills the Tangler per se. Let's just say it kills it, and then Dreadnought can come in. The only downside is that yeah, you can switch out, but then you can obviously... depends, like, do you want to... it might just use its strongest move into the one that's currently there, which means you can also switch in for free though, because it may just use like, I don't know, fucking Rock Tomb into your flying type, and then you bring in say a ground type to counter the Dreadnought. But then the thing is that Dreadnought's still got water moves, so like Dreadnought can still match up into that Pokemon okay. So Dreadnought kind of works a little bit. But like in this situation, what you're talking about, yeah, if you wanted to like really get the Switch AI stuff to work, then yeah, that'd be cool. But what about Relicanth? Body press of Relicanth, boys. What's up? Frostfalcon, how you doing, man? What's going on, bud? How you doing today, buddy? Put some threat here. Give him Shell Smash. And run. It's White Hope, isn't it? Oh yeah, true shit. Good spot. I totally forgot about that. Totally forgot about defeatist. Let's update that right now. Good spot, dude. I totally forgot about that. Well, no, I get where Frost is coming from though, because if you get put the sash range, I think the reason why I had it originally there was so that you could just U-turn, because this guy does U-turn in the fight. If he doesn't see Wing Attack or Rock Tomb doing significant damage, he will just U-turn out. But then I guess you're coming in for free later on with 1 HP and Defeatist being there, and you're just doing nothing. So it is kind of crap, even if you were to utilize it in a way to fast U-turn out for like Croc to come in with Intim. Like someone could be using like fucking Aquatail into Archer, and then your Croc just fucking well, the AI's Croc would just get fucking KO'd, you know what I mean? So yeah, bit of a shitty scenario. What is it, 25? Yeah, it is a bit hard to play around, yeah. Who is he? So what has he got? Focus Ash, Wing Attack, Rock Tomb, U-turn, and Defeatist. I don't think he has another ability. I think that's all he has, isn't it? I'm pretty sure that is his ability. Oh, get rid of the run and bun, guys. We don't look at run and bun stuff here. I don't want to be called out as a ROM hacker that copies other games. Do not want that at all. Archer. Yeah, he's only got Defeatist. What does it do again? It's like third edging. Yeah, it's attack and special attack are half, dude. Fuck me, that's bad. And then it's like, what, 60? 66 or something? Yeah, I think you just gotta go balls deep and just fucking send it with it, hey. Probably just muscle band or something, I think, at this point of the game. Oh, shit. Keep fat figuring stuff. Alright, done, fixed. Alright, I'm trying to cook a fight. We're trying to cook a fight here, man. I need you to look at this fight, not this fight, okay, for us? No, I'm joking. So we're trying to cook a fight. I'm thinking like this guy originally has Tangler, so I wanted to kind of like utilize him in the fight somehow. We thought that we could like run some weird shit with like Dreadnought. I thought about like maybe some range stuff, but like weather's really tricky, especially if like the AI doesn't use it. But then we thought about like Torkoal lead with like Drought, and we could run like Tangler with like Chlorophyll to get like 2 times speed. And then obviously like flying type encounters, I could have Dreadnought on the back to like jaw lock someone, Rock Tomb kill. Good counter for like stuff that kills Torkoal. Yeah, that's the plan. Like, I'm not gonna say that this shit's gonna be hard locked in, but I would like in the future so that the AI will generally read. I think there's a few games like Imperium and stuff like that, Frost, that will generally read. It will run like a code. It will run like C++ or whatever the code is, right? And it'll determine whether or not the player's Pokemon matches up well into it. So what that means is, does the player's Pokemon 1 or 2 hit KO the AI's current Pokemon at the front? If the answer is yes, does a Pokemon in the back of the AI's team come in for essentially a free if it's got immunities like, you know, Ghost Normal or Fighting into Ghost, etc.? Or does it come in on resisted damage? And does it return kill the player's Pokemon within, I think it's like 2 or 3 turns or something like that, right? So in other words, what it does, the Switch AI, is it puts the AI into a position to force a player to have to either A, switch their Pokemon out, which then the AI can either set up a Shell Smash. It's meant to kind of mimic as if you're a real player in VGC, and you're forcing the other player to switch out because you want to have the advantage in the matchup, in the battle. Is a pair of a good special tank? Yeah, that's what I mean. I come up with Dreadnought originally, and the only reason for that was because I thought that it would like do well into like Tangler's weaknesses, which is obviously flying types and fire types. Obviously, we're talking about like Drizzle Pelly, and that could work too. I don't have to give Tangler like Chlorophyll or Leaf Guard. It can just run Regenerator. Not that the AI would actually utilize the Regenerator strategy properly by switching out at the right time and bringing in something else. Like you could bring in Dreadnought on a resisted like flying move or something. Pelly leading with water would be good too, because then you can have Dreadnought or Swift Swim in the back. But then the team is becoming more of a like water orientated team, and it's getting away from like Tangler. Tangler was like the core mon that I was trying to build around. And I was just trying to like make Pokemon around it, enable it a bit better, and counter Tangler's counters as such, you know. It's just a little bit tricky trying to find that sweet point. Obviously Dreadnought's fucking clutch. Like Dreadnought or even Relicanth really handle Tangler's weaknesses, but they're both like quite physically bulky mons. Otherwise you're going to say something like a Araquanid, but a Araquanid is obviously weak to special defensively strong, but it's also weak to flying. So you don't want to have like a flying type Pokemon coming in and just sweeping the entire fight with a flying type. I'm trying to prevent that from happening. Like Barbacool, same thing again. It's 500. I could use it, but it's a more defensively bulky mon than the special. Yeah, exactly, bro. Yeah. If I get the fucking AI to work with Switch AI, dude, it's gonna be crazy, bro. Trust me, man. But yeah, it's gonna take some work. I really wanted a rock type because it handles. Could go Makago again, but he's slow and he's a bulky defensive mon. I have boosted his special defense a little bit actually, and I've given him water absorb, which is kind of crazy. So in my game, he's a fire water type with water absorb, flame body, and does he have weak armor as his other ability? I can't remember now. That's the only offensive regenerator user. Yeah, true. I definitely want to implement more Pokemon with cooler abilities like that. You know what I mean? Could even do Kingler actually. I've got Kingler in another fight though. Actually, I got Regenerator Makago. That's right. But the problem with Regenerator Makago though is he's slow. Dude, I couldn't imagine having Makago and fucking Tangle with Regenerator in the same fight. That's hilarious. But he matches up pretty well. I gave it to Stummy, my hack. Oh, nice. Yeah, I gave it to Makago because its lore orientates around, you know, it literally rebuilds its like lava self from other, like literally lava, right? So the molten lava, I should say. So it's like literally regenerating itself. So I thought that Regenerator as an ability was very fitting based off its actual lore and what they talk about. Makago's LORE lore, not LAW. Anyway, so yeah, that's why I gave it Regenerator, and it just made fitting sense to me personally. Because Makago is generally quite shit, so I needed to give it some decent buffs. So yeah, the fire water typing plus that was pretty cracked. Could utilize the same sort of thing as Dreadnought, I guess. Fire water doesn't really do much to say. And what's your new moveset actually? Did I give you any rock type moves? Oh yeah, you got Ancient Power actually. Ancient Power, you got Power Gem at 35. Tar Shot at 39. This dude has fucking Hydro Sim at 49. That's cracked, dude. If shit's broken, I have to just nerf it and put the level higher or something. But it fits the Pokemon, like the aspect of the Pokemon and what it should have. It fits the build, you know. I just don't know on like what level it should have access to it at this point. So do I want... I've already got Makago in the fight, but I'm trying to get some more versatility going around. I got Makago in Union Cave. I feel like this is still a bit too soon. Yeah, what's up, Richard? How you doing, man? Good, bud. How you doing, man? Yeah, well, technically it's morning for me too, but yeah. How you doing, bro? I don't even know if Claw's in the game yet. But it's the same thing. He's just a physical tank. And he's funny because he's got Shell Armor and Regenerator as well. What the fuck? Hey, you said there was no offensive, like, Regenerator user. Claw is one. Look at that. Frost. Regenerator. Attack 100 attack. This dude is a physical, offensive Regenerator user. 100%. Tangler technically is, but he's, like, also really high defense too. Oh, you saying, like, a fast Regenerator user. Like, yeah, Minfu makes sense, yeah. It's like most rock types are fucking. What about Credilli actually? Problem with Credilli though is he's neutral. Like he's neutral on the flying type moves. You have a way to deal with him and you're neutral on the fire. Credilli could kind of work. Minchao. Yeah, he said Minfu, which is I guess the same line, yeah. I could use like Credilli with like fucking Storm Drain or some shit. That's a legendary. Yeah, Minchao's pretty cracked, hey. You're very similar though, aren't you, to this Tangler there? It kind of fits the bill. I like Dreadnought more, I think. I really want to use him. I haven't had a chance to use him yet. Nuzlocke. Sakazar, yeah, true. Good old Sakazar. What's Dreadnought's best ability? Nah, I don't have a gimmick in mind. I'm kind of like this. I'm just a bit stuck. He's like the last trainer before you get to the Sudowoodo tree. And then the idea is that I've got to possibly set a flag up or something. Maybe Frost actually is more tuned in with this sort of stuff. I want to basically get the player to go through Goldenrod City to Route 35, 36, National Park, where I'm probably just going to have an optional gym leader, probably Lieutenant Surge in National Park, right? I want the player to go and do 35, 36, go to National Park, maybe versus optional trainer before they go to Whitney's gym. Because at the moment, I think technically you can actually go do Whitney's gym before going to Route 35. I don't think there's anything stopping you from going into Whitney, beating Whitney, and then doing those areas. So like technically the split's weird because you can technically put 35, 36 and National Park into Morty split, but I'm trying to incorporate it into Whitney split, right? Otherwise, I'm going to have to redo all these fights. I'm going to have to adjust the levels, which is fucked because it means I'm going to have to basically go, right, 35 onwards is now Morty split and put someone at the end of Goldenrod City blocking you so you can't walk through to the next area. Yeah, it's getting hard to balance now because it's kind of like I either give the player access to National Park 35 and 36, which they normally do get access to. So you have 3 more encounters for Whitney, right? But then you have to verse a lot of trainers and you get a potential item from Lieutenant Surge as an optional battle. I just don't know where to set the flag. Like I thought maybe set the flag on the last trainer. Like I'll show you guys. I thought set the flag on this guy. So like you have to defeat all of Route 35, go through Route 36 right to this guy, beat him. There's Sudowoodo's tree there. And then like set a flag somehow on an instance here, which then goes, right, the NPC blocking Whitney's gym now walks out of the way. So you can't use this, you can't use the spray bottle on the tree yet because you don't have the spray bottle. You don't get the spray bottle, I think it is, until after Whitney. So the idea is that something happens here and you set a flag. The NPC that usually is, that I've got per se blocking Goldenrod City's gym disappears. So now you can go versus Whitney, but it forces the player to do Route 35, Route 36, get their encounter in the grass right here, beat this psychic trainer, beat this guy, set the flag, NPC disappears, and then you go back to Whitney's gym and then you verse 3 or 4 trainers. Whitney, who's level 30, and then you get a new cap. You come back here. If you spray bottle, spray the tree, and then you're on to Route 37. I just don't know whether I should be putting 3536 National Park into the Whitney split, because otherwise Whitney split's very short. It's only like Helix Forest, Route 34, and then you're at Goldenwood City, and that's it. Spawn flags. Yeah, like spawn flags is in like an NPC per se blocking the Whitney's gym until you like hit a certain point. Like if I beat this trainer here, and then I can just set a flag or something, so it's like the NPC disappears from the front of the Whitney's gym, and then you can go back there, and then you can walk into a gym in Verso. Yeah, true. So it's just weird though. How would you do that though? Like, I could maybe set up like a trigger or something over here, so that you hit a trigger, and then this guy here goes, this random NPC, which is like, what's his name? This guy here. I don't even know what his script is. What's his script? Script 8. What's it even say? Play fanfare, lock the player, base player, check item. Wait, what? He gives you an item? What the fuck's that about? Wait, is that the one that gives you the trigger? Gives you the belt? Wait, what? Wait, is this person here the one that gives you the squirt bottle? I thought you get the squirt bottle from the flower shop in Goldenrod. What the fuck, dude? Where would you set that trigger up though for us? Would you put it at the end of the route near the Sudowoodo tree? And then you basically like have an NPC tell them, oh, we need to like go versus Whitney and get the squirt bottle. Yeah, the squirt bottle is in the flower shop, but this script's telling me otherwise. What the fuck's going on here? Hold up a sec. So we got scripts, yeah. Text. Well, that's what I'm saying. This guy here, script 8. Play fanfare, lock or face the player. Check item 477, which I'm going to assume is a squirt bottle. Let me just double check that is what it is. Where is that? Item H should be. C, is it? Item C, maybe? Where's the list of all the items? Is it a constants maybe? Item H. Oh, here it is. Yeah. What number was it? 477. Yeah, so 477 is a squirt bottle. Wait, what? Does this to give you the squirt bottle? That can't be right. So he checks your item, compares the value. If it's 0, jump to function 12. So function 12. What's that saying? On the flower shops, listen, when I spit the water on the woodley tree, it jumped right up. It just has to be a Pokemon. If you soaked it, oh, that's a squirt bottle. Oh, so you get this. Okay, so that's afterwards. Yeah, if they already had the bottle. Right, okay. Yep, so you're right. Yeah. So go back to script 3, wasn't it? 8. Otherwise, go to 13. What does 13 say? Listen, when I string of what I like, jump right up. Just to be a Pokemon, I bet it would be shocked out of disguising itself if you soaked it. Right, so... maybe if I can like incorporate a text script in there or something. Because you have to talk to that person though. Like, do I want that an NPC to be forced to talk to you and just assign it to a trigger script instead? Otherwise, maybe, do you think people are dumb enough to not go talk to this guy? Like, do you think if you're playing the game and you're like, right, I got my Route 35 encounter, I versed all the trainers, I got my Route 36, versed all the trainers, I got my National Park, I defeated the optional battle, right? Whitney's gym is blocked, I don't know where to go. Maybe the NPC I can put in front of Whitney's gym just says, maybe you should go check out what's happening with the Sudowoodo on Route 36 or something. The tree blocking the path at Route 36, so that forces the player to go to this tree. Do you reckon most people would talk to this guy? Because by talking to this person, it would set the flag? Unless prompted. Okay, so in other words, we're going to have to set the trigger up. So in other words, the player's going to have to basically what? Beat this nerd, walk up these stairs, put a trigger here somewhere, make this NPC walk to you and say, maybe you should go back to fucking Whitney's gym now and beat her and go get the squirt bottle and come back or something. Like, say something along those lines. Because the idea is that, like, I can set that flag within the script. Like, when the script ends and it jumps out, so was it function 13? So it goes wait button, close messages, release all. Was that 13? Yeah, plays messages 13. Yeah. So I can literally set a flag in here to say, basically, NPC disappear. Or when you set the flag, the NPC disappears anyway. So then the trainer walks back to Goldenrod City Gym and goes, oh, the NPC's disappeared. Now I can verse Whitney. And then you walk into Whitney's gym, verse all the trainers, beat Whitney, go to the Goldenrod shop, flower shop, get the fucking squirt bottle, and then go back to the route. And then he just says the next line of text, which will be this one here, which is just like, oh, that's the squirt bottle. Guess you could soak the tree for me. I want to see what happens. So in other words, I'm going to basically just have to force a trigger script around here somewhere. So that it forces you to verse these trainers first. Hit the trigger script. He tells you that you probably should go back to Goldenrod City because Whitney's returned or whatever. Go back, defeat Whitney, do all that shit. Go get the squirt bottle and then come back here. And then bida boom. I think that's what we're going to have to do. Yeah, I think that's what we're going to have to do. All right, I'm going to do that right now. I'm going to get a drink, but I need to finish this fight off. Fuck. Any suggestions for fucking Pokemon? How you doing anyway, Richard, dude? Tangela, Dreadnought, like, is that a combo, boys? Is that a combo or is that a shit combo? I don't know. Are we cooking? Are we not cooking? What's a lead we could use here? Pelipper lead, set up rain, negates the fire damage in Tangela. You're still weak to flying. Dreadnought's good for countering flying types. You have rain up. Man, it could work in theory, right? Would be a cool little strategy, I guess, right? Not going to do any hurricane strats just yet. That's a bit broken. Well, that's what I'm saying. That works like a fucking charm, right? Pelipper Drizzle, negating fire damage in the Tangela. The Swift Swim Dreadnought with like Jawlog Razor Shell. All right, I'm gonna get the drink, but that can be a start. All right, I just got to give them items if you like Tangela because it just sucks. But could give like Wackenberry, Pelipper, or Focus Sash. Dreadnought can be more offensive. It's not a very fast team, but you know they got decent bulk. I'm doing good. I put a secret in CCV that almost no one will ever see. It's a weird feeling. Any plans for something like that in solid gold? A secret? It depends what you define as a secret, man. Like, it's like, I don't want you to tell me what your secret is, but at the same time, it's like, define what you mean by a secret. Like, a secret area, a secret in the script, a hidden fucking TM, hidden item. Like, is it like, hidden cave on a route that you don't normally see with the bare bone eyes and you got to actually look for it? Like, you give me like it's a wild secret. Yeah, but like, don't tell me what it is, but like, context for it, it's like, maybe don't even say it here, just like DM me or something, and I won't say it out loud. But give me a sec, bro. Sounds like kind of like a dev exit. How many months pregnant? What's a dev exit, ma'am? Yeah, he's doing a Johto ROM hack, but he's doing Gen 2, man. This dude's like a literal ASM god, bro. Makes me look like I'm a fucking noob, bro. Put it that way. Alright, so Mario Mega, the Vex is a super pop. I think Dev knows that. Allows them to upload a really hard level without being legit. Oh! That's cool. This wasn't the thing you were telling me about before, Richard. With the Pokémon starting with M. I don't think it was that one, was it? Bro, what do you give a fucking Pelipper, man? The secret's good, but at the same time, if no one ever knows anything about it, then they won't look for it, right? Will they? You know? Will they just like stumble upon it or something? Hurricane, that's too strong, man. I want to give him U-turn, but I'm trying my hardest not to give him U-turn here. Is Tailwind and Rain too strong? Yeah, Bruce. Bruce Icy Wind, that does it. Yeah, that'll do. Problem is, I don't want to be stuck on one Pokemon. I'm trying to, like, one fight. I want to get, like, a bunch of fights done. Weather Ball, it's got Water Pulse. Technically, knockoff does more damage if they have an item. The player will have an item. I feel like knockoff could also be viable. Yeah, it's a bit too strong. Yeah. Maybe go some maybe Sea Powder threat. And then Dreadnought. I'm pretty sure this is like the last trainer, man. Oh, well. I got optional battle. I got to put in National Park. I've got to update the trainers in Witness Gym, do Witness Gym, and then I legit have a Gym 1 to 3 demo to be playable. It's getting harder though, man. I feel like the game's getting so much harder now because it's like I've got heaps of Pokemon to work with, but it's like you got to think out better strategies. You got to add more Pokemon. Yeah, I want to run Wakan. The only reason why I'm not running it is because the fucking game is bugged at the moment. Actually, you know what? Let's just do it. Fuck it. It technically works, but it's got a slight bug at the moment. It doesn't consume the berry like it uses it. And you know how it does the weird animation where it goes and it says something instead of saying Wackenberry, I reduced the amount of damage from the Pokemon it should say Wackenberry reduced the amount of damage fucking this move did, right? But it doesn't. It says something like Oranberry or Citrus Berry when it doesn't have a Citrus Oranberry. So it's got a very small bug on like those sort of berries like Wakan, Kepia berries, stuff like that. So I wasn't using them until they got fixed. Yeah, so in other words, if I give all these Pokemon these berries and then they look shit in game because the bugs haven't been fixed, I then have to go back through every trainer that I've given these sort of berries to and change them to something else, which is why it's just easy to go Focus Sash and it does the same thing. Well, it's visual and it kind of does a it's weird, it kind of like does the effect. I think it like reduces the amount of damage done, and then I think the next term, I'm not sure if it actually consumes the berry, like it gets to use it twice. Headbutt with choice make me bum. What, on the Dreadnought? Yuck. Yuck. I'm gonna leave it as Focus Sash for now. The only problem is that I've got another fight I have to fix up now. My Kabutops has a Rindoberry. I don't know what to give him though. Fuck. Rindoberry? What else can I give you, bruh? Choice Span Kabutops ain't too early, right? Yeah, I'm just gonna give him Muscle Band. I was literally typing it out as Burak was saying it. You must have read my mind. Yeah, once the berries get fixed, Burak, a lot of these mons that have got like 4 times weaknesses, that's where I want to use those sort of berries. But yeah, unfortunately, right now, because the fucking thing's still there. Oh, I just realized I've already got Pelipper in a fight too. That's on Missy's fight. I mean, it doesn't really matter, does it? If you use the same Pokemon more than once in early game, right? I've got Pelipper for an optional gym leader battle with Misty. And I literally have Sash as well. I got different moves. I've even got U-turn on Pelipper. Slightly different move set. Same item though. Yeah, I want to put some more Drizzle ones in the game, but yeah, what's the flying type though is what gives me a counter to bug types as well. That's what we're talking about before. What's it, Politoed? What's his yeah, 500 is pretty high though. And it's got a lot more coverage with things like Parasong and stuff like that. When you have 1,000 Pokemon to choose from, yeah, it's hard because it's like I have the variety of Pokemon, right? But then it's also hard because it's like only so many mons have that. Yo, what's up, Adora? How you doing, mate? So it is hard. It's kind of like, well, how do you know what you do? You just give a crapload more Pokemon Drizzle. Like, there should be more Pokemon with Drizzle and more Pokemon with Drought. Where's Drizzle? What have you got? Pelipper, Politoed, and fucking Kyogre. What a joke. Let's go to Drought. Vulpix line, Torkoal. That's it. Literally Torkoal, Vulpix, Mega Charizard, Wime, Groudon. Like, come on, man. I mean, obviously, weather is really, really strong, and that's the problem too. Like, if I give it to the player, then are they gonna abuse the shit out of it? You know what I mean? It makes things like Pelipper strong, though. You have 4 of each. I mean, I'm not gonna copy you for us, but like, just out of curiosity, what are those 4 mons? No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Look, all jokes aside, I'm actually curious though, like, what you picked to be considered a Drizzle or a Sandstream or a Drought mod, other than the ones that we already have access to right now. Like, what else would you deem as, like, those sort of Pokemon? I feel like Camerupt could kind of fill a niche a little bit. Oh, no worries. What sort of eggs are you catching, Adora? Thanks for tuning in, mate. I appreciate it. Are you shiny hunting or something, are you, Adora? We're creating a ROMhack, a Pokemon game. Anyway, I don't know what I'm looking at. Fire-type Pokemon for now, for him. I need an item for Dreadnought. Any suggestions? Abaloon. What are you weak to though? Rindome. Being grass again. I don't know if a Assault Vest is too early though. I think Assault Vest is still a bit too early for AI to have yet. Could even go like a Jackpot and Tangela, but that doesn't, just so it gets a regenerator off, but yeah, what fits well thematically. That's what most of my abilities are all theme orientated to an extent. To me, if it doesn't make sense, it doesn't get it, you know what I mean? Depending on some shit mons, you can give AV, but on stuff like Dreadnought, it's too strong. Yeah, it is too strong. So no Bright Powder, no Focus Band. Yeah, this is a good playlist, hey. Pokemon Emerald, Disco, and Vaporwave OST playlist is pretty sick, hey. It's all the Emerald music, but like Disco, Vaporwave, like Japanese inspired. Or remix. Rain Dance, wanna? Yeah, the only problem is that you have to set up Rain Dance. I've already got a fight that's similar to that. Remember, I've got, what's that fight called? Oh, look, Rain Dance Blastoise, please. Don't worry about it. I've already got this fight here. Pillow-Disc, Rain Dance, Parabolic Charge, Weather Ball, Volt Switch with Shiftry next to it. Klefki, Seismitoad in the back with fucking Rest Chesterberry strats. Eight turns for Weather. Holy, that's cracked, dude. That's cracked. Look, Leader Faulkner's rematch team has a fucking Pelipper in it with Kenai. That is disgusting, dude. And with Hidden Power, what is this? Game Freak is cooking a rematch fight, so what the dude? What? It's crazy, man. Okay, whatever, man. Alright, What about like something dumb like scope lands with like risk on Razor Shell? Because Razor Shell has a high chance to crit, doesn't it? That's kind of cool. What about chat? Scope lens for Razor Shell and Dreadnought. Even Rocky Helmet kind of fits him a little bit because he's quite tanky. Physical moves, copying the Rocky Helmet. But most people are going to have like at least a special move that's going to hit this guy, so that's going to get negated. Yeah, Sniper is super lucky mon, yeah. Oh, they just get innately, which is fun. Okay, that's cool, that's cool. Yeah, no, sorry, I think, yeah, you're right, sorry, bro, I'm thinking I'd rather move. Burak is like the Pokemon encyclopedia, guys, when it comes to like items and fucking moves and shit. Dude's like a 4 times world champion of, was it 4 times or 3 times of Emerald Imperium hardcore nuzlocke, guys. Watch out. I could just be lame and just give him a muscle band. I don't feel like that enables him that much, so I feel like it's kind of mid for an item. But then everything else doesn't really fit him either. I want to start using the cool shit, man, like fucking gems or like... I can give him a hardstone too, I suppose. You have like Dreadnought. What sort of items do you normally give him? Rindoberry? That's what I would normally give him. But like I said, I don't have access to those sort of berries at the moment because they're just not, they're bugged, they're not fully working. But yes, that's the first item I would have put on him. Anything that has like a 4 times weakness, like Pelipper and stuff, I normally run like Whack and Berry and stuff like that. But unfortunately, I'm waiting for the bug to get fixed. When the bug gets fixed in HG Engine, then I can go back and put all those items back on there. So I just need like a placeholder of a thing for now. Maybe like Expert Belt. Like Rindo Berries and stuff. Yeah, I mean, Citrus is alright. He's got some pretty good bulk, like health, doesn't he? He can probably take a hit. I'll give him like a special defense nature. Like minus speed. He's not that fast, is he? But he's pretty slow, isn't he? I'm gonna just go careful. You're shiny hunting with 4 others? What are you shining? Oh, you're shiny hunting with Spiritomb. Wait, what sort of odds are we doing, Adora? You doing like full odds, or you shiny hunting like Let's Go Pikachu or something, where you got like catch rate chances and stuff like that? Yeah, I did have Shell Smash there before, man, but I'm like, this fight is just some random kid, and then once you beat the kid, you get access to basically Whitney's gym. Like, you're already in a rain fight with Swift Swim. Imagine getting Swift Swim with fucking Shell Smash. Can you imagine that, dude? Shell Smash, Swift Swim with Rain, and Razor Shell spam? Jaw locking someone in so they can't switch? You're basically fucking dead, dude. You're dead. Like, you just die. What are you meant to do? Tangler kind of needs a special defensive nature too, but... maybe I can just make Dreadnought a bit more offensive. Let me give you the careful nature. And you can be just a bit more offensive. Like, just go attack like Brave or something, minus speed or some shit. Because, whatever. And then Pelipper can just be... the gems aren't fully working yet because that's a Gen 5 mechanic, I think. Yeah, that's what I want to do. That's the cool shit I want to do, Burak. But yeah, I'm still waiting for the gems to be fixed. I don't know. I fucking think there is an issue with the window bears and stuff. Like, if I go into... where's the Discord? Where's the Discord? I just type in here, I don't know. What are these? Resist bears, I think they're called. Yeah, no, it's not on my end. Sorciata did a post about it about the 7th of the 7th, 2025. So this is how he worded it. Resist berries, activate berry eating animation twice, and then incorrectly display message. The Nun weakened the damage to the opposing Zedakae. My fast or very resist up are identical to main. Hidden Power is also stuck as a normal type move every time it is used, so for some reason Hidden Power isn't recognizing that the IVs are set up to give different Hidden Power typings. I wonder if we ever fixed that though. Well, he reckons he fixed the animation, not sure how to fix the message. Okay, so what? It got fixed like a week ago or 2 weeks ago. What the fuck? Alright, apparently it's fixed. Alright, well maybe we do, oh shit. Alright, apparently it's fixed. I'm just gonna have to download the most recent repo of GitHub. Let's just do it then. Rindoberry. Before I go any further, I'm just gonna go back and fix up that Kaboot ops real quick. If it happens in my game, it means I have to update my HC engine to the latest repo on GitHub. So Rindoberry, I'm gonna have to change that now. That's annoying, but whatever. Apparently it's working, so I can't really complain. Because these are the items I've been wanting to use for ages, and it's like, oh no, I've already got him in there as Rindoberry. Whoops, lucky I didn't do that. Oh, what's the other one? So Pelipper. I've got you a Sash. I can change you to Wackenberry too, right? Wackenberry. What fight are you? You're 506. Pelipper. Sorry, chat. I'll read chat in a minute. I don't want air balloon on a fucking Pelly, dude. Yuck. Get off my screen, bruh. Wackenberry. That's better. I'm still finishing this fight off. That's why I haven't logged it in yet. Okay, that's fine. Apparently the resist barriers are fixed. Fixed hidden power. But yeah, when I last checked it, there was an animation problem. So yeah, apparently it's fixed. Alright, whatever. Skid smack? Yeah, let's do it. Fuck it. I think it gets access to it anyway, doesn't it? From memory. Yeah, right there. Skid smack is a TM. 100% chance to lower target special attack by 1. Yep, cool. What's it got 90 accuracy for? That's weird. Why is it such a low accuracy? I hate those sort of moves, dude. Moves. Get a smack. Where is it? 90 accuracy. What? 95. 5% chance to miss, dude. I hate accuracy. Things like that. That's so dumb. It's not even that broken, man. How is that broken to justify a 10% accuracy decrease? That's stupid, man. How do you feel about Tentacruel? Never mind, 550 BST. Oh, this fight's done now, bro. I'm just trying to like finish up his level set now. We'll do like, I was going to give him Shell Smash, but that's too strong. Ice Fang kind of is decent too. What does that give him coverage to? Same thing as Skitter Smack though, but Razor... Oh, we haven't even given a Rock Type move yet. Fuck. Head Smash is like 66. That's too strong. Probably just Rock Tomb, I guess. Gives you like speed drops as well, which is handy. Rock Tomb Stab is really strong anyway. Alright, done. Nature for you. Wait, you implemented Lockjaw recently? Draw Lock? How'd that go for you, Richard? Yeah, I've done a lot of accuracy changes already, Garak. I just changed Skitter Smack to a 95 accuracy instead of 90. Ice Fang, I mean, it could be more viable with like Strong Draw, I guess. But Skitter Smack's also good into Mons. Like if you can't one hit them and they're a special attacker, at least you can like lower their special attack by 1. Yeah, I hate accuracy drop things, Garak. It's so annoying, man. Pain in my ass. I can understand stuff that's broken, having like a bit of accuracy miss, but like stuff like that shouldn't have like a 10 accuracy miss. Like 5% at miss chance is still fine. So there's still a little bit of risk using it. Like Meteor Beam at 10 accuracy missing is fine because it's like a charge up move and it's 120 base power, but there's so many moves that like the accuracy shouldn't be as low as it is. I think it's like, it's dumb. Look at this Eterna Beam. What the fuck is that shit? That's bloody Eternus' move. Ice Fang has a much better coverage, so low on a thematic. Yeah. Okay, put some votes in chat. Ice Fang or just get a smack? The most votes. So you type in Ice Fang +1 or Skid a Smack +1, and then whoever wins, that's the move will get it. Let's involve the chat. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. You can go calm, fuck it. Alright, fine. No one wants to vote, we'll just do Ice Fang. Sorry, bro. Everyone said Ice Fang, sorry, man, Barek. Sorry, Barek, no. You've been out for theater, my little dude. Alright, that's a pretty good team. I'm happy with that. Let's just fucking do it. What is this? 24? Trainer Data 24, please. Is this Alan? Yeah, it's Alan, man. Oh my god, we're actually starting to fill up. There's like less and less of these random shitty fights, dude. Yeah, you already got 3 mons. These flags aren't important. I'm just posting them there simply for the fact. Ew, you have defeated still, do you? Oh, I can't change that. That's your ability, isn't it? Yep. Bruh, for this game, for this, I'm gonna torture that Treadnought. He's gonna come out with Ice Fang and you're gonna be like, I've got something that ignores Ice Fang but still could have been better used for Skid a Smack. The sad thing is Broek says this and he probably actually will do it. That's the sad part. What's the 31 IVs fight close by? Oh yeah, Bugsy, that works. Use one of Bugsy's Pokemon. Alright, we want 3 Pokemon, right? So Frost and everyone else in chat, I need your honest opinion right now. And sorry, I'm gonna throw Leon Powell in the mud right now. Do you guys think that not Skid a Smack? Do you guys think that Sticky Web is too broken for the second gym of the game? Keeping in mind that every Pokemon that switches in, if you do not get the correct encounter is obviously something with Rapid Spin, Donphan, which is successful in the other game. Oh, you're sorry. He's saying the Gavintula is broken. Sorry. So, my question to you guys is simply this. Would you drop Sticky Web? Or would you drop Gavintula and replace it with a mon that still uses Sticky Web, but isn't as broken as Gavintula? So Gavintula is a lead mon. I'll just show you. It's right there on the screen. It is a lead mon who sets up Sticky Web. It has Electro Web, U-Turn, Bug Buzz, Compound Eyes, Focus Sash, so it can never get one shot. So it is a singles battle. So yes, you can fake it out to break its sash. And if you're faster than Gavintula, you can blow it up. However, Gavintula is fast as fuck, so good luck. Ariados' Sticky Weapon is much easier to deal with. Yeah, but I feel like Ariados is too weak as well, and I feel like Ariados wants to like hit you with Sniper, like he just wants to blow you up with like a Poison Fang or something. My idea for this fight was to set up like something to be thematic towards Bugsy and her bug types, and kind of go, what is Bug's strengths? Sticky Web is one of its strengths. It gains speed control. Yes, you can get rid of Sticky Web. You have to have the right tools to do that though. Rapid Spin is one thing I can think of. I'm pretty sure there's other things. I think Default from memory also gets rid of Sticky Web. I think Noctowl in my game has access to Default before this gym. But yes, unfortunately, there's a very small niche pool of Pokemon that get access to things that counter Sticky Web. But yes, Gavintula is giga fast. And even with Default, Rapid Spin, Gavintula, 2 hits most mons, it just outspeeds and puts Web up again. So there you go. So this is what I'm saying. It's like, is Gavin Chul-Lamont too fucked for that ability, or for that move? Do we want to give the player the chance to negate that ever going up? If the answer is yes, then I either have to swap the mon out, or if we think that the move in general is just not worth it, I keep the mon, I drop the move, and it just runs Electro Web, U-turn, Bug Buzz, and something else. That's the thing, right? I just don't know. Like, I just wanted some more people to playtest it to determine if it actually is genuinely that hard. And this is not taking a shot at Leon. It's just good criteria that Leon's brought to my attention. Because Leon, I think, is the only person that's actually played with the new AI, I believe, up to Bugsy. I'm pretty sure you played the new AI, or was that the old AI? I can't remember. I'm pretty sure you played the new AI up to Bugsy. And that was Leon's feedback, which is fair feedback. Because I was a little bit concerned, but I wasn't sure because I hadn't actually played the new AI up to Bugsy yet. All I know is that the early game with new AI is so much harder all of a sudden. So I couldn't imagine what this fight would be like with proper AI picking the correct moves at the right time, right? The second gym has 6 fully more bonds with 80 plus base power moves. I don't think Sticky Web is the culprit here. Well, yeah, it is a very strong gym. Like, obviously 5 Pokemon for Faulkner, 6 for Bugsy because I thought, well, that's the next step up. Otherwise, I'd have to go 4 for Faulkner, 5 for Bugsy, but then Faulkner's fight becomes too easy. So I think 5 for Faulkner is a good spot. I either go 5 for Bugsy or I go 6 for Bugsy, but then just like weaken some of their like moves that they can get access to. I don't know. Yeah, and Leon also played Fast Spec Calcs. Was it the new AI though, Leon? I'm pretty sure it was, right? Like, hold on, let's have I'm pretty sure it was the new AI. I think it was. Yes, it was. Yeah. So he played with the most current AI, which means that fight is a lot harder than it normally would have been before with Gen 4 AI, right? Gen 4 AI, they do dumb shit. He spams Sticky Webs twice in a row. You just kill it. Now it sets up Sticky Webs and then it does something else that it's meant to do. So it's doing exactly what I wanted to do, but it's just, yeah, like Ariados is like 400 BST, but who's to say I don't buff this guy? What if I accidentally buff him in here? What if I buff him, you know? And he's got better BST, right? What's Gavin Chul right now? Gavin Chul is 472, right? He's got a cracked speed at 108. Ariados is 40. So I guess as long as I don't make his speed over 100, he's still a better option than, you know. You mean Pokemon? So they get access to Makago early now. It evolves at 24. It's a water fire type with water absorb regenerator. Yeah, it's slow, but it handles Bugsy quite well with its updated learn set, stuff like that. It gets access to Vespi Queen, which now has a really high chance of 50-50 for Intim. Obviously, like, really good, where is it? Air Cutter, Dual Wing Beat before this gym. I think Dual Wing Beat's on level cap, sorry, because it's level cap's 24. It gets access to things like Grand Ball. Fairy obviously resists bugs, same with fighting, so that's another good option as well with things like... I don't think it has like a really good learn set, move set to deal with it, but Five Fang is a relearnable move, but I don't know when the relearn is going to come in. This is just some examples. Skip Loon, that's neutral to bug type moves though. Late in, you get access to that. It gets things like Fire Punch, whatever. Firo, you get access to neutral to bug type moves. Shinotic, you get access to Tranquil, which is like a fairy flying, which is really good into this gym because obviously it quad resist bug type moves for starters. Yeah, size is a bit of a problem because obviously you're fairy type in this game. But, you know, by 2024, you've got access to things like Fairy Wind, Air Cutter. Fairy Wind's only like 50 BP though, but I got to give it some early game fairy type stuff. Minon's there as well in the early game. Typhlosion. Typhlosion, obviously, like Quilava is really good because you can blow up a lot of their bug types, etc. Corvus Cry is accessible. This is just stuff that I've buffed. Noctowl's obviously accessible with Prankster, Ghost Flying. You know, things like Defog with 424, Air Cutter, Hex. You know, Hex with like, oh, it doesn't get Hypnosis. I'll move that to 36 because it was a bit too strong. Sunflora gets access to Sunflora, which is, you know, neutral, but really good special attack. It can even get Solar Power, Chlorophyll, or HA's Drought in this game. So I have given another mod Drought, which is Sunflora. Incinerate by the gym because the cap is 24 and you get Incinerate 20. Yeah. Parasect Bug Ghost. I mean, that's just the ones I've buffed. And then you look at my encounter pools and stuff too. Like if you look at, say, hold on, let me save this for a second. Oh, I won't save it. Actually, I've got to come back to this. Where am I looking? Encounters. So if you go down the bottom. So I got Grass in Azalea Town now. So Azalea Town, you get things like Starly, Fletchling, Slugma, Magby, Talo, Numal, Suncone, Firegrass, Pidove, Spearow, Combi, Ponyta, Kanto, and Rollicoli. So that's, you basically get a guaranteed encounter that deals with Bugsy. Because it's like flying or fire type orientated in Azalea Town. You got things like, what's that place called now? Route 33. Route 33, you've got some stuff like Numels there. Snubble, Spearow, Zubat, Hoothoot. Yeah, like I would say there's plenty of encounters. I mean, I know what you're saying because they're like either first or second stage Evos. Like a lot of them generally get to the second stage Evo at least, like Golbat. Numel obviously doesn't become a camera up, unfortunately, but yeah, I don't know. It depends. The thing is, like, I can nerf the gym, but at the same time, it's like if I nerf it too much, then it becomes too easy, right? I don't know how to explain it. It's like trying to find that middle ground between making it too hard and too easy is really hard. Yeah, fake out and kill at that point. Yeah. So after fake out, you can outspeed and kill. The speed is a problem. So I either like make sure that there's, well, Ledian is also now, I just gave it fake out. It's now got fake out in its line upset. So that's another one too. Not, well, I don't know if Ledian can one shot a Galvantula though. Unless it gets access to Fire Punch, but I think that's a relearnable move. I don't think you've learned it in your level up set. Maybe Monferno gets fake out, but that's a big encounter roll. You have Meowth, yeah, I don't think he outspeeds anyway. I ran to get it with Core and knocked off Defog into the Seaver, but it was arse. True. Oh, you're sacking 2 or 4 wiping. Do you remember what team you had, Leon? Let him would get shit on. Well, I contemplated, like, a lot of people use either, like, Cleavor, Sizor, or Scyther in Bugsy's team because it's just to pay homage to its original Scyther in the gym, right? So, yeah, I could just go back and run Scyther instead. It just means that, like, Galvantula's weak to fucking rock. Parasect's weak to rock. Araquanid's weak to rock. Crustle's weak to rock. Ledian is neutral because it's bug fighting. And Sizor was meant to be neutral. That's the reason why I like that typing, was because it was like neutral so that you couldn't just get a strong rock type in the early game like Rhyhorn or fucking, I don't know, Onyx or something like that, right? And just like get a really, really good natured and IV'd one and just like sweep or set up and sweep it sort of thing. I was trying to counteract that from happening by putting in like a mixture of neutral typings. So like you couldn't just sweep it with fire types because Araquanid's a water type, Crustle's a rock type. So you had Pokemon to kind of negate sweeps with flying types or rock types or fire types, you know what I mean? Because bug in general is just a very... it's an okay typing, but it's like, it's obviously a lot better with other typings that back it up. You get what I'm saying? Like, that was my thought process when I made this team. Keep in mind, it's the first time I've ever mucked around with Bugsy, so I'm obviously open to changing it and stuff, but yeah, that's kind of where I'm at right now. It's like I just said to Leon, it's just playtesting. I need to be able to play test it, and I need others to play test it to tell me like, yo, this shit's broken, man. This shit's harder than run a button. Okay, back to the drawing board. You know what I'm saying? If they go, nah, man, I think this fight's definitely beatable, but you always have to sack. Like, I guess what I'm trying to say is that, like, do I want my game to be revolved around always having a sack because you obviously have a crap load of encounters? Or do I want to go, right, I want the player to be able to beat this gym deathless with the potential of losing mods, but I still want the fight to be beatable, deathless. You get what I'm saying? Like, that's where the fine line is at the moment. It's trying to find that middle ground between too OP and, yeah. Does that make sense? Like, does that make sense to you guys or what? All right, well, he's done. All right, so that's every fight up to here done. I have to set a trigger up to force the player to set this guy to go, hey, you should probably go back to Whitney's gym and go versa, and go get the fucking squirt bottle and then come back. So it forces them to go back to Whitney's gym. But now I've got to set up a, what do I want to set up here? I want to set up a, I want to set up a what, chat? I want to set up a, I'm going to set up a new fight. Do I want to do that now? It's like 2 o'clock in the morning. Fuck, I'm pretty tired. You wanting something like Arbok, Togetic, Monferno, Noctowl, Prinplup, Golbat, Crobat? I mean, look, we were talking about Crobat as well. Is it worth me giving access to Crobat at this point in the game? I've got its friendship set to 255. Is Crobat a Bugsy? Too busted though, because Crobat is a fucking good Pokemon. Do I give the player access to Crobat at that point in the game? That's the question. I just think there's an important distinction between Pokemon that challenge your skills and Pokemon that force you to use a small section of Pokemon that counter it. So it doesn't do anything interesting on its own. It just forces you to have a fight type. True. I mean, that's the reason why I'm trying to give access to fight types. I don't want to not give Pokemon to the player. I want the player to be able to have access to fight types, flying types, fucking electric types, whatever. That's the whole point. Fight types don't even really beat it. I mostly use Prinplup for it. Prinplup's also a water steel in this game. I think I gave most of the second evolutions whatever their third evolution's typing is, so Prinplup would be water steel. If you keep Bugsy Team like this, you should give Crobat. Yeah, its typing's pretty cracked. Okay, well, hold up. Let's have a look. Hold up. We can cook. Let's cook, man. Chat's going really good tonight. Let's cook. Let's revisit the Bugsy fight. Come on. All right, Bugsy. Where are you? I've pretty much done every fight now up to Rough 36. I just got to add one optional fight, National Park, do the fights in Whitney, and then we've got a demo, boys. We have a fully playable demo till Whitney. Right, Bugsy, what are we looking at? This is scary, man. I thought on paper this team was cracked, but yeah. Yeah, that's true, Frost. That is something I've been thinking about. The thing is with my... Yeah, I don't... Do we change stuff, Leon, or do we just play test it first? I don't know, man. But I mean, like, some of the stuff you guys have said does logically make sense. Like, I don't feel comfortable changing any of these four because I think they're in a nice spot right now. Parasect is there to kind of showcase this whole bug ghost type. It's like new typing. It's got thick fat now, so it's really tanky with leftovers, and it's got spore and shit, right? I really like his set. Araquanid is obviously just like a Rocky Helmet set, even though it's a special defensive one, but whatever. Yeah, it's a mixed special attacker, physical attacker, because obviously Bubble Beam gets boosted by Water Bubble. Crustle's really good with Shell Armor, Expert Belt to utilize things like Rock Slide, X-Sizzle, Swords Dance to threaten the player and knock off. And then Ladian's me also showcasing my Ladian that's been buffed because it now is a bug fighting type. Punching Glove with all punching moves except for U-turn. So realistically, Sizor and Gavintula were the only two that I was looking at maybe doing something with them. But Sizor just really helped negate that rock weakness that this gym's going to have because you're now neutral. You're now neutral to rock, you know? Otherwise, some dude comes in and goes, yo, man, I've got a fucking cracked Rhyhorn, you know? Yeah, so he has access to Chesto Berries and they have access to Insomnia as well. Yeah. Yeah, so Parasect is definitely counterable. Rakuen definitely is, I believe. Crustle is, I believe. Ladian is obviously squishy. It just hits hard. And if you got a flying type, you're gonna get probably blown up by a Thunder Punch, you know what I'm saying? Like, or once it reset, it just U-turns. Just shit like that, you know what I mean? I believe it does from memory. I can look it up for you. I mean, I've been using Pokemon Showdown for a lot of my checks for movesets and stuff. I bet you it doesn't get it now that you said that. I fucking swear it did, man. What? I swear this dude got Aqua Jet. Uh-oh. Wait, hold up. That's awkward. I guess not. Okay, in my defense, AI fights are different. AI fights are different. I think it's got to be like within a constraint. Like they can't just be using shit that you would never ever learn. Like say Rakuen using like Fire Blast, for example. But like, is Aqua Jet that far-fetched for him to be using when you think about it? Like, would you have never envisioned a Water Bug using Aqua Jet? Think about it. Mind you, Aqua Jet is boosted by Water Bubble, so that is fucking strong. Then I think about it. I wouldn't even know what to swap it out for, man, even if I wanted to, bro, to be honest. Yeah, Water Bubble does kind of mess it up. Ah, fine. It's very strong, yeah. I don't know where I got that from. I swear to God, they fucking had it. I am obviously imagining things, guys. I apologize. Obviously, there is some moves on Pokemon that are not 100%, but they thematically fit the Pokemon. I think is what I've been going for. However, that scenario, I don't know what happened there. I got no idea how that got there. Because I generally do just look at the Pokemon's TM list. I look at their level up set. And I look at the egg moves for the most part. And whatever those are is how it gets its move set. Alright, okay. Let's have a look then. What about an Araquanid lead instead of Gavin Shula? Swap out Aqua Jet for Sticky Web. So you have a slow Araquanid lead instead of a fast Gavin Shula lead. What do you guys think? I really like the Gavin Shula, man. Gavin Shula is so fucking sick, man. I was gonna say I could literally swap the lead around. Put Araquanid here with Sticky Web instead of Aqua Jet. Put Gavin Shula here, drop Sticky Web, and just give it some other move. It's still going to be on the team, but I mean, you were saying it was too strong, Bob. That could possibly work a bit better. It would fix up the Aqua Jet thing. Gavin Shula going to here means that it only ever comes in on a free switch in. The only problem is it's going to really put offensive pressure on you with Electro Web, U-Turn, and Bug Buzz, and whatever its fourth move is going to be. Because it's no longer going to be a lead anymore. So you're forced to switch into something that deals with it while it's using Bug Buzz or Electro Web. That's the thing too, right? But that's up to the Nuzlocke to work out. All I'm doing is providing the player with a puzzle and tools. It is up to the Nuzlocke to then go, right, if I'm switching this guy out knowing that this guy's going to hit Electro Web, I need to either bring a fucking Pokemon in that's got the ground typing Pokemon, whatever, to counter what you think it's going to use next. The AI is going to be really smart. So the idea is that it's predictable. So you are able to predict what it uses. The AI won't do dumb stuff anymore. It will do exactly what it's meant to do. And the player will be able to determine that. I mean, I don't know, Leon. I think there's some tools, but you're the one that's mostly play tested it. So the question is Gavin Schiller too strong for this part of the game? That is the question. That's not how puzzle development works. No, because the puzzle is you create the puzzle, you determine that there's a way to crack the puzzle, right? If the puzzle cannot be cracked, then the puzzle is wrong. Like the puzzle needs to be fixed. It needs to be, it can be hard or it can be easy as long as there's a way to crack the puzzle, right? If there's no way to crack the puzzle, then the puzzle is null, yeah? So what I'm saying is if I provide a puzzle, ensure that the tools are available for the player to be able to crack the puzzle, then I think it's like, yes, but you're not considering the pieces before you make the battle. You make the battle and pray there. Oh, pray there are pieces. But I mean, I have been putting in encounters and stuff, man. Like, I've been ensuring, like I just showed you guys before, like I literally made sure that there's tools on different routes. I've been tweaking level sets on Pokemon that I think would do really well into, say, Bugsy's Gym, like Macago, for example. You know, like Vesuqueen. I've been specifically making sure that Pokemon that I'm giving buffs to, like, have levels that they specifically learn moves. Like, I think I did, where's Mighty Enum? Oh, look at this. No, sorry. I specifically buffed a Pokemon to ensure that they could deal with Noctowl and its new typing. Like, minimum plus line. Having things like Shockwave at level 12, Spark at level 12. Ferret is really good into Falkner, by the way. This thing is fucking cracked. Adaptability covered is so strong. Just shit like that. Hold on. I gotta reread that. So, if we're equating it to puzzle development, your first step should be taking a concept that applies to the player's tools, and then figuring out how to challenge them on those specific concepts. So concept referring to, like, the strategy, you mean? Yeah, and that's what I'm saying, Leon. That's exactly what I'm saying, Leon. That right there. Sort of. Like, in my head, it's like, here's the puzzle. Here's the tools to crack the puzzle. Right? Make sure there's plenty of answers. Not one answer or two answers. Try and provide as many as possible without making the puzzle easy. And then the tool now becomes... now this gets put into the Nuzlocke's hands, because every Nuzlocke thinks differently. They all have different strategies. So you're providing different types of strategies to beat one trainer by providing a different assortment of tools. So you're not just going, right, here's some fire Pokemon, here's some flying Pokemon, go ham. You know, you're like, right, well, this Pokemon might still do well into this gym, like Leon said about the Prinplup before. It's such a random choice, but like you said, its typing does really well into this gym, doesn't it? I should do that, but I just haven't really thought about how to do that. You mean like PK Hex or something? I haven't even tried my ROM with anything else outside my engine, bro. I wouldn't even... I'd have to, Oh, I suppose I could do that. Play test up the Bugsy, beat all the trainers, and then just like take my save file, go into PK Hex, and then just alter the encounters, and then, yeah. Actually, no, hold up. I don't think PK Hex does do, because it's HG engine. Oh, no, I just realized that. I think it's some weird thing that the fucking newer engines and stuff do now, that, like, it kind of, like, prevents you from, like, hacking it outside of being a dev, I think, which is shit. I don't know why that happens, man. Because, like, all your older stuff, like Drayona hacks and stuff, you just go into PK Hex and boom, boom, boom. Whereas now, I've noticed, like, a lot of newer ROM hacks nowadays. You can't do that, man. It doesn't allow you to do it. You try to go into PK Hex or PK Hacks or whatever, and it's like, nah, doesn't work. Maybe Frost can give you an answer on that subject, because I'm not sure why newer ROM hacks are unable to be edited or cheated from external applications like PKHex and stuff. I got no idea why. I'm not sure what it is that prevents you from doing it. That's what I'd want to do too, is like PKHexian encounters that you have access to up to that point. Like a really strong team that I thought would be really good. Get them up to the level cap. The moves that they have access to up to level 24. And then just do a battle. Like playing in my head how the fight should go. Do the battle. And then go, right, this is definitely beatable. But you got to understand too, like me as a nuzlocke, I'm nowhere near as skilled as some people in the world. So the thing is that if I can't beat the fight, it's not really a true representation of like if the fight's that hard or not, because there's some really skilled nuzlockers out there. Pokemon challenges, DRXXX, like, so the thing is, it's like me playtesting my own game is hard because I'm a nuzlocke, but I'm not like a fucking 10 out of 10 nuzlocke either. You know what I mean? And that's why it's hard to take criticism as well, is because it's like, until you play it, it's hard to explain. Yeah, so, yeah, I see what you're saying, Frost. Okay, now I'm getting what you're leading with that. So you're kind of saying, like, yeah, every gym, it's a bit like when, thanks, Burak, I appreciate that, dude. Yeah, it's like what we were talking about in the past, like HeartGold originally had, wasn't Whitney's gym, oh, it's a bit of a cheese fight with Whitney and stuff, but it's kind of all revolved around that whole, like, charm attract aspect, or whatever you want to call it. Which is, I think it's a shitty gimmick, whatever. I'm going to remove that crap real fast. But it's like, I get what you're saying. I think this gym, definitely the concept is still the U-turn. That's why I had U-turn on Gavachula. I had U-turn on the Ledian and the Sizor. If I can get the Switch AI stuff to work, the idea is that it would Sticky Web U-turn out because it doesn't have moves that do well into the Pokemon it's versing. And something else in the back would come in to deal with it. That was my idea. And it would get speed control, which would allow its Pokemon that is naturally slower to deal with your Pokemon, which you might have faster ones that are squishier. But now it has an advantage. So then you as a Nuzlocke have to go, right, well, I need to, A, determine a way to stop them U-turning. If I can't do that, how do I get my speed control back? Rapid Spin, Defog, stuff like that. Can I one-shot this guy? Can I two-shot him? Have I got a Tankiamon that's like not using super effective moves, but I can still 2-hit or 3-hit this Parasect if I can like fucking taunt it so it can never use Spore or Leech Seed. Like, there's so many like variables into this concept. It comes down to the Nuzlocke to work it out. In my head, I know what I'm trying to get them to think about, but it's like, I don't want to tell them how to beat the fight either. But now I barely have time to play RB. To be honest, I would make one change from here. Either get rid of Focus Sash, Gavachula, or put slower Sticky Web on. Yo, I'm just going to put Araquanid at the front and just move Gavachula to the third slot instead. I think is the easiest way to fix this for now. Are we happy with that? Araquanid's a new lead. Gavachula goes to third slot. I drop Sticky Web off Gavachula and just give it some other random move. And Araquanid could be the new Sticky Web setter. It's now slower. Yeah, it's not sashed either, so you can kill it. You can fake it out. You're just going to copy Rocky Helmet. Yeah, rock types are usually slow, I agree. Other status like Fun Wave and Gavachula can also add layers to the challenge without just killing everything instantly. True, that is true. No, I know what you're saying. So what I'm trying to say to you guys for now is I think a sufficient answer right this minute is just to swap Araquanid and Gavachula around, drop Aquajet for Sticky Web, and replace Sticky Web with something else. I think that's like a quick fix for now. I think that will... where's my fucking Pokedex? I think that will fix up a lot of stuff, because Gavachula I think is still viable for this fight. Because not all bug types have to be slow, right? I think it's just the way that we've got him portrayed at the beginning is very strong. But like if I was to say run, fuck, I don't know, Thunder Wave instead of Sticky Web or something, Like Frost was just saying, literally what Frost just said. All right, let's just do it. I'm just doing it. Let's just do it. We do that, and then I'm gonna play test it again. All right. So I need to move. How do I not fuck this up? I need to swap you out somewhere for a second without losing all the information. This is awkward. Ah! Just gonna put you at the bottom. Okay, so and you to Mon 0, Aquajet to Sticky Web. That solves that problem. And then I swap up the Araquid now with the Pokemon at the bottom. Oh, so Gavin Schuller now does not have Sticky Web. We're just going to have Thunder Wave because you're just, once again, a speed control thing. Alright, so Gavin Schuller is now in the third slot. So we got 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep, everything's cool still. Focus Ash, Thunder Wave, Electro Web, U-Turn, Bug Buzz, Compound Eyes, Naive. So nothing changes on him. Except for that one move. You now have Sticky Web and you're a lead, you're a slow lead. Water Bubble. So they can never lead a fire type starter. They're literally forced to run a flying type if they want to do anything. Yeah, cool. I'm not even sure what they are, dude. They're just like fake mons or something, I think. Yeah, these things, they're cool as fuck, but they're fake mons, dude. I don't know. It's like Smogon's made them. Fucking galvanized. Look at this dude's set. 535 Carabolt. That's sick, dude. Alright, so your save. That should work, right? I haven't done anything else other than that. I need to just swap you around. I'm gonna copy you out somewhere else for now. And then I'm gonna go sticky. Whoop. Yeah, that looks a lot nicer. All right, done. Haters be gone. No, I'm joking. I'm kidding. All right, so. Do I want to do anything else, man? Like, be honest with me. Bugsy's fixed. Done these fights. Pretty cool. Look, there's Whitney, boys. Cute Charm, fucking Clefairy, and Miltank with Scrappy Lumberry. That's crack, dude. Attract, Rollout, Stomp, and Milk Drink. Yo, that's crazy. That's a modest Clefairy, dude. Imagine when Game Freak was making this team. Would you ever have thought that 2 Pokemon was sufficient enough for this gym? That's crazy. Oh, guys, we ran out of ghost types. Guess we're just gonna have to run a couple of fucking Ghastly and Hornets and shit, man. Even though there's like Mischievous and stuff in the game. Like, my god, dude, what the fuck were these guys thinking, man? Oh, it's Whitney's TM. Seal, Dugong, Piloswine, 2 Magnemites, and a fucking Steelix. At least Leader Chuck's got a little bit of Primeape and Poliwrath. Cloud, double Dragonaz. That's cracked. Like, just even like doing an enhancement hack of this game is already a big improvement. without making it hard. Just giving them Pokemon that they should have had in the base game is way better already. This is starting to fill out there, man. Like, there's obviously a couple of random spots, but like this Beauty Victoria fight, I'm not sure where that fight is, but see, that fight's done. These fights are looking done. That's like the first fight of the game, Joey. You know, Aridos in motherfucking double battle with Twins Amy Mimi. Oh shit, I just realized I got Illuminize with Bright Powder. Oh shit. Guess I'm gonna have to change that now. Oh, the flame about the Bright Powder, man. Oh god, now what do I do about that then? This is number 10. Alright. Illuminize is a bug fairy type in my game. What do I give you now that you have access to... Oh, cool, I can give you berries back then. Sugar berry on you as well. Bright powder. I'm gonna give you Covet Cloak. I'm gonna see if it actually works in game. Because if I got Gen 9 mechanics and items, Covet Cloak should work. I just need to find a mon to... I think it's Fake It Out, because I think Covet Cloak negates any secondary effects from moves. So Fake Out, it won't flinch it, stuff like that. Yeah, cool. I'll give that a go. Covet Cloak's fine for now. You all got now Sugarberry, so I'll change it to Sugarberry. And just hope it fucking works. So apparently it's been fixed. Probably a lot of fights that I wanted to run those resist barriers and I opted not to use them because, well, they didn't work or they weren't working or something. Dragon Fang fucking Cedra boys. Fucking flip turn and Dragon Breath. Shush! Okay, I mean, I still have Yachi Berry and Gligar, so I could just test it there, to be fair. Speed Boost Ferret with Headbutt, Covet, and Quick Attack. You're probably just going to get constantly glitched from Headbutt, but that's okay, guys, because these things just happen. Muscle Band, Aerialate, Skip Loom with fucking Quick Attack. Alright. Anyways, instead of just fapping at my fights, I'm going to do something. What do you reckon, chat? Alright, let's do... this is going to be fun. National Park. I'm just going to have a look at what's going on in here. I don't know. Is this like all National Park though? I think the other ones are interior though, aren't they? That's a Pokéathon game? Wait, what? Where is that? Oh, because the game's like in there, right? I don't think you want that header though. You want just the normal National Park, right? Is there like a fucking interior one here though? I don't think there is. Okay, I don't know what the fuck that one is. I'm just gonna assume it's this first one. Oh shit, I just realized, dude. The player gets access to Quick Claw at National Park, chat. Is that broken? Let a Pokemon hold that Quick Claw. Sometimes it will strike fast during battle. Oh boy. Do I have to actually remove that item? Or do I just go, it's okay, player, you can have a Quick Claw. I'm not going to give it to the AI though. That is the question, chat. That is the question. Yeah, but weren't we talking before about this whole cheese thing with Bright Power to Quick Claw shit? on the AI. The held items are so annoying. Like, which ones, bro? Like, didn't we literally just have this discussion about Bright Powder, Quick Claw, all these like RNG heavy items that the AI was getting access to, but we took them away and we said that we're not going to give them to the AI until like fucking Morty Split or something, or post Morty Split. So the question now is like, if you're getting access to Quick Claw, which is a very cheese item, does the player still get it? So that's my question. Do I still give Quick Claw to the player, guys? That's my question. Is it seen as such a strong tool to the player? Okay, all right, we'll leave it then. Yes, no? Wait, what's your answer? Yes or no? Of all the ones that are designed like a slot machine? Oh, true. Yeah. Yeah, bro, I hear you, man. I hear you. No, it's not good. Okay, gotcha. Thank you, sir. But it's just not as good in the AI's hands because there's an RNG chance that a Slowpoke or a Slowbro that is way slower than you could outspeed you and one-shot you with something, and you can't calc that because it's not predictable. It's a 50-50. Yeah, so it's weird. When you look at this stuff, right? Quick Claw on the AI is shit for the player because you run a line to determine how to beat that fight. But then go, well, hold on a minute. If he gets that 50-50 proc on the Quick Claw, my line is now fucked because I either A, lose a mon and wipe to that mon because it one-shots me, or it has a potential chance to crit me or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, the AI likes the RNG, but the player doesn't. So what I'm saying, though, is that we've already said that Bright Powder was too busted for the early game on the AI side, not on the player's side, on the AI side. So Quick Claw is in the same boat. But apparently, Quick Claw is accessible probably after Whitney. Like, not for the player, but like as in the AI should be able to use Quick Claw. In moments where you're like, oh, this Torkoal could outspeed me on that 50-50 chance, you know, what if it fucking blows me up with eruption, blah, 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 you know. What a shitty design for an item, yeah. Gens would be easy if there was no crit chance, paralyzed chance, item chance. But the thing is, that's what I mean though, bro. Think about it for a second. What is Pokemon? What makes Pokemon Pokemon? And to me, it's RNG, dude. Pokemon is not all about just like how many times as a kid did you use like Fire Blast? I use that shit all the time. Not once did I go, fuck man, this thing's got like 85 accuracy. I spammed the shit out of that move because it was the highest fucking power you could use and you'd never use Flamethrower over it. And 9 times out of 10, it would fucking land, right? But now you play it in a different way, like in a Nuzlocke format, you never click it because it's like, what if there's a 15% chance it fucking misses? And it's like, but you never ever look at it like that when you were younger. So the way I see it now is that I feel like if there's no RNG involved in the game, is it really fun? The RNG creates suspense, especially for when they want to make videos and stuff like that, right? You want RNG, right? Not stupid RNG, but you want some RNG. It makes a hard challenge instrument inconsistent. Yeah, I know what you're saying. And what I'm saying is, like, I'm not saying the player should rely on RNG, but at the same time, there is scenarios where you can try and cheese some RNG and see if it works in your favor, and sometimes it doesn't. But RNG on the AI should definitely be utilized and abused to the max, because you could make a somewhat easy fight fucking 10 times harder, bro. Yeah, it's an early game item on slow Pokemon. Yeah. Exactly. In the player's hands, of course. So, I think we said we're going to like run Quick Claw like post Whitney, I think. Like, we're going to have like Pokemon with Bright Powders, Pokemon with Quick Claws after Whitney. Just for variety on items. So I'm not just giving Eviolite out to every single Pokemon or fucking Oranberry or Rindo or, you know, like I want to get some item variety going and not just like using the same freaking items all the time. Anyway, we'll get them when we get there. Okay, so what am I doing now? I'm doing, is there even any fights in here, bro? I don't even know. Items? So there's a Sue Bell here. That's kind of trash. But is there any fights in here at all? Wiki fan Beverly, where the hell are you? Oh, you're just like randomly walking around? Okay. Before facing those hacks, guys. Yeah, well, maybe I just like give them access to like aerial ace, magical leaf, all that shit, like fucking before Whitney and then just after Whitney or something. I don't know. Yeah, actually, that's a good idea too, Barack. Yeah, good idea, man. I gotta fix up the TMs in Goldenrod. I haven't even looked at that shit yet. I should have the mod items right here, actually. Yeah, I think they are reasonable, yeah. Where's Goldenrod? Alright, so this here is Goldenrod Celadon department store, I think. Second floor, reduce inventory. Goldenrod department store, third floor, and Celadon department store, fifth floor, Chansey supply. Power belt, weights, carbos, zinc, calcium, iron, protein, HP up. So what I could do is I could take these items out because you're never going to need those EV items. You're never going to use the power anklet, the band, the lens, power belt, bracer, weights. Replace them with something else. XP share is not important. Macho brace, whatever the fuck that is, you can get rid of that. All your like X attacks and stuff like that, they can change with something else. There is mins and ability capsules here, but I don't know, man. I know you love that shit, Barack, but I don't know, man. I don't know if I really want to give access to mints and just shit like that at the gym. Oh, they aren't reusable? Wait, what? R&B doesn't have reusable TMs? The other thing I'm worried about too, guys, is like giving access to things like Firestone when they can get access to things like Growlithe. Can you imagine having a Hisuian Growlithe or a normal Growlithe and having a 550 BST mon by Whitney because you just get access to Goldenrod department store? It's hard because I want to give Stone Evos, but it's like, where do you draw the line in the sand? Hey, and Goldenrod's like the most common spot for stones to appear as well. I really want to implement that heart skull thing, bro. It's just going to be a little work to set up like someone like an NPC that can do that stuff. But like, is Firestone like is Morty split? So like, put it this way, right? Morty split, which is gonna have ghost types, for example, Barack, right? If you run a Hisuian Arcanine or an Arcanine into Morty split, which is 550 BST, is that considered broken or not? Morty split, so basically after you beat Whitney, you'd have access to stones, and then what? Things like Blossom, Arcanine. Are you saying that that is fine? A 550 BST mon for the 4th gym? Access to 50% of the stones pre-Watson after getting to Morville. Oh man, it's hard, dude. Or what I could do is, yeah, maybe like have a look at the stones that are available, and for mons that are like kind of shithouse, give them access to the stones. And for things like, say, Arcanine, delay access to say Firestone until like a later split or something. I very often reset for Arcanine. Yeah, but when do you get use of Arcanine though? You take Arcanine to the 3rd gym. Okay, so maybe I'm looking at this wrong then. So basically having Arcanine for Morty isn't necessarily such a bad thing. And I can just delay these stones until after Whitney. So you'd have an Arcanine at, say, Morty split, which I guess is probably okay. But 550 BSC is still really strong. Considering it probably gets things like E-speed and stuff like that. Hamilton. Who's Hamilton? Is that the trade Pokemon that you get in Run and Bun? Isn't it like a Sui Arcanine or something? It's like a trade or something. Hamilton, whatever. Yeah, that's what I mean. So when do you get access to him? You get him before Watson, do you? How many fights has he got? 1, 2, 4. Do I make fights in National Park? Like, utilize these fights to be roasted? Why the fuck is there a Bugsy? Hold up a sec. What? Why is Bugsy there? Oh, it's the day of the week? Oh, Alaska's like is with an Arcanine or Gym 2. Wait, you can have a Suin Arcanine before Gym 2. Are you serious? Oh, you get a Growlithe, but you can't evolve him into Arcanine until what? Pre-Watson. I think is what you said, right? Alright, what fight is this? 182. Nice, this is a random Snubble. I mean, I can make National Park a bit of a terror, right? The problem is there's like 2 entrances, which is fucking annoying. Dude, Barack loves Scatterbug. Tell him why, dude. Yeah, but no, tell Leon why you like Scatterbug. His sticky bow popped off once. What is she, a Pokey fan? What is she even holding in her hand? You're too impatient around me? Dude, Barack was impatient. Go watch Barack's fucking previous streams when he played Imperium. This guy would literally speedrun the fucking whole game because that's just how he plays. Then he went and played R&B and now look at him. Dude's totally different now. Isn't that right, Barack? I demolished one and helped so much against Flannery Jim, not Flannery herself. I played well and then start trolling on the game Oh, I wanted to run a new game plus IE in exactly 7 days. Yeah, but dude, this guy's played Imperium and beaten it like 3 or 4 times. That's why he's, you know. I'm gonna finish an easy nuzlocke first. Oh god, that means he's gonna basically say that my game is easy. That's not good. I need to make it harder, boys. My bad, my bad, my bad. Are you doing Calculus Red and Plat for now? Oh, so you're doing like Dryaino Gauntlet, basically. Burak loves the 31 IV Pokemon, boys. So he won't like my hack, boys. I'm sorry. Alright, I need to look at some Pokemon. What do we want to give this dude? So this dude normally has a Snubbull, so you're going to get a Gramble. That's pretty obvious change. Just upgrade your Pokemon. Snubbull at this point is a Dug Water. Is there any fights already? Dude, there's so many fucking fights, dude. Where's my 31 IVs, boys? What was a fight? Trainer 152 or something, was it? Stuff in Granville, I guess. You haven't beaten one Nuzlocke either, but you gotta do you gotta correct that first. Right, would play Dryaino Gauntlet if not Fire Red Amiga. This game is just me so much. Why don't you like about Fire Red Amiga, Birek? Isn't there a new patch out for Fire Red Amiga, like PHL made in one to make it more better for quality of life changes? I did want to send to Fire Red Amiga 3 days ago. You could spam click one button, and then the gyms are kind of dependent, and you might just wipe. Oh, there's no physical special split. Everything is hella weak, and then the gyms are decently strong. So what, are you saying that... Is Amiga like one of Dryaino's first hacks? The physical... Yeah, the physical split thing is so different, because you got to be really on the ball, hey? So a cannon dependent, like I'm like 40 attempts deep. Wait, you're 40 attempts deep on Amiga Red because of your encounters? So what, if you just get shit encounters, you can't beat gyms, is what you're saying. So hold up, give me. Oh, Volt White 2? Yeah, that's a hard game. Dude, what was... Do you know what Dryaino's first hack was? Was it Fire Red Amiga? Like, was that his first ever hack you reckon he made? Blazeback 2 was created with Aphex Cubed as well, so it's like numerous people making that hack. It's bad, but it's not hard. His hardest hack is definitely Blazeback 2, right? Or Volt White, whichever one you want to call it. That's got to be the hardest hack though, right? BW2 or BW2, for sure, right? Sorry, BB2, Blazeback 2, yeah. I'm at the E4 on Red and Plat, but I'm too scared to play it because I'm scared I'm gonna wipe, and I couldn't be fucked prepping for 4 potential teams per what do you call it? Look, I've played Blaze Black 2, and that game is hard as fuck, dude. I had to do checkpoints to beat it, so it's not a valid run. You were there 1 year ago. Was it? It's not been that long, has it, bro? Dude, I literally went and played, what? Pitch Black 2, then Imperium, beat Imperium, went back to Pitch Black 2, and now I've been ROM hacking ever since, and I just haven't even... I have not nuzlocked in ages, man. I'm gonna be so rusty, bro. Honestly, I'm gonna be so rusty. I was actually tempted to like maybe have a break on the ROM hacking scene, ROM hacking for a little bit once I've 1 year's exaggeration. Yeah, I don't think it was that long ago. I'm tempted to maybe yeah, I'm at the E4 for Ren Plat. Or are you talking to Burak? I don't know if Burak's played it. I'm at the E4. Like, I've got a save file right now at E4 on my HeartGold nuzlocke. But as I said, like I said, Leon, I need to prep for E4. Actually, hold up. Do I have the thing here? One sec. Hold up. Is that recent? Lucid, Ambrosium, Golden Glaze, Imperium Redux, Elite Redux. Hold on. Oh, sorry, yeah, wrong one. I'm fucking thinking the wrong game, bro. Oh, I'm gonna have to go way back. I don't have any recent ones. These are all my fucking ROMs. Hold up, bro. Where the fuck would it be? Oh, damn. I don't know. Is it this? Is this it? Yeah, here I am. Here, dude. Look. That's my box, bro. That's the first box. I got Staraptor in my party. What do you call it? I got a shiny fucking Aridos. Defs? That's my def box right there. Probably should have a lot less defs than that, but some of this shit was like stupid RNG low. Like, I lost my fucking Swirlo pretty late in the run, which sucks. I can't remember. I think he died to a crit. A lot of these things are like crits and just random dumb shit. Wait, you know what? This fucking Tarzan dude can just stay here. Fuck Ape, man. Who even likes Ape in my chat? Seriously, Ape is trash, dude. Look at this shit. Fake out mag puns. Like, get out of here, man. Yeah, I do play Shiny Claws, yeah. So it might explain why I've got a few more encounters. Yo, fucking burn Ape. Look at that shiny. Dude, I don't shiny hunt though, Leon. These are just like, I got a random shiny. Shiny Lightning Rod Manantric. What, you don't play Shiny Claws, or? I don't think I got that many shinies, though. I had, what, one? Wait, is that shiny as well? No. I think it was just the Aridos. Nearly make me want to play the game again instead of ROM hacking, boys. Are you water steel? Nah, you're just water. Yeah, truly untrue. My last China's one before I even got balls, and the second one was one of the because of Venji plus rules. Oh, that sucks, dude. Yeah, that sucks. I mean, to be fair though, like I don't actually have that bad of a box. Like, I got these guys like Lapras, Chomp, and shit. I'm at E4 right now. My def box is like whatever, right? Maybe E4 1, maybe E4 1. Never going to E4. Fuck Ape. Agron's sick. Swellow's cool. You could argue that Swamp's E4. Yeah, I guess it was because like I invested quite a lot of hours. It was like Imperium Burak. Remember Imperium? Simply win easy. Yeah, just beat it. Let's just do it now. We'll just speedrun it back, boys. I'm also speedrunning through the game. Maybe we run this game back just so I can put on my resume that I beat Raining Plat, Hardcore Nuzlocke. You have a couple bad derfs. Maybe we should get some insights. Look at this. Relegated Water Dark. Charizard is Fire Dragon in this game. Wait, what? I never knew that. I thought he was fucking fire flying. Yo, Drainer was cooking, boys. Dre was cooking, boys. Yeah, it's Fire Dragon Levitate, wasn't he? Yeah, super fucking crazy. Yeah, look at that. Levitate fucking this thing's mental, bro. Yeah, Fire Dragon. Yeah, I mean, he is a dragon, to be fair, yeah. The only thing he didn't do was he didn't do my Typhlosion Justice, man. Where's the Fire Ground typing, bro? Mind you, adaptability, hint, 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 hint. Adaptability, I wonder where that came from. Hint, 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 hint. I don't think there was any other... My boy, Cotton Candy. Fucking love this thing, bro. Adapt Typho wipes almost all E4 for fun. Yeah, well, I mean, he's probably coming E4. I mean, if I get off my ass and actually do this run, I can finish it. I don't know. I need people to be keen to watch it, I guess. And then I'll run it back, I guess. I don't even know what his IVs are, but... Eruption's sweet, boys. What do you reckon? Oh, you're playing the new patch so I don't get to choose the gift? Oh, really? What is... Oh, so there's a new patch of Raining Plat, so it's just a random gift one, is it? Yeah, this Ren Plat patch is like over 6 months old. This is not in relation to the current gauntlet that's happening right now. But yeah, I had some pretty cracked mods. You know what's funny too? I don't know what you've done with your game, Frost, but I have literally removed Magikarp from a lot of the early pulls. I don't think Magikarp is accessible until post-Bugsy. Even then, I'm not even sure if it's accessible post-Bugsy. Like, I've only made the game up to Whitney so far, but every water pool, or ocean, whatever, the player does not have access to Magikarp, because I think this Pokemon is just too busted, and it makes the early game way too fucking easy, man. Way too easy. You look at HeartGold's routes and how often Magikarp comes up. First chance for Magikarp in the middle of 5th split, yeah. Dude, it's so busted. Like, everyone loves to get a Gara, but it's like, dude, he's too good. I made a Water Stone evolution, which you don't really get until the 5th gym. Yeah, true. So okay, so based off what you guys have seen so far, obviously my game that I'm making is going to be quite hard. Is Fire Stone accessible after beating Whitney, the 3rd gym, a good spot to give Stone evolutions? So keeping in mind, your level cap at Whitney is 30. So then your next level cap will be 36 for Morty. So essentially you could have an Arcanine or a Hisuian Arcanine pre-Morty, which is like the 4th gym. Otherwise, if you think that's too busted, I then have to delay Firestones and all that shit to ship. All stones are accessible after winter because of the Pokemon. Right, so it's already in the story anyway. So what I'm getting at though is like, is that considered too early though? Like, do I just leave the vanilla scripting the way it is, or do I somehow delay it somehow so that you can't get stones until post Morty? Because you got to keep in mind, Arcanine from Morty is pretty fucking strong. Like Crunch, I don't know, man. I can go more into it, but I think you guys understand how strong Arcanine and stuff are, especially his Hisuian Arcanine. That thing is cracked, dude. That's a really good Pokemon. And I think the whole point of my hack was to try and give some love to Pokemon like auxiliary stuff that you wouldn't use very often, and get more, you know, usages out of them. Look at this dude. Look at this dude's set. Ice Beam, Signal Beam, Scald, and fucking Flamethrower of Sniper. Like, Pre-Morty is really fine, to be honest. Gym Force Stone Evolution is okay, but you might have to limit their move pools to compensate. It's so hard, though, man. Like, how do you, like... Okay, let's have a look for a sec. One sec. Let's go look at Arcanine for a sec, right? Hisui Arcanine by 36. What are you getting? It's going to be hard because you're obviously going to be a Growlithe. So you'd have Crunch at 32, right? So it's not Stab, but you'd have a super effective move essentially into Morty, because Morty's going to be a Ghost Gym, obviously. You'd have Taken, I guess. If I don't change his level set at all, and this is all he got, then what? Hisuian would get Crunch 32. You're going to Arcanine Hisui. I'm not sure what your level up move is. Actually, I can check the box. Hold up. Moves. Type in. What is it? Arcanine. No, it's not a movie, you idiot. What am I doing, dude? Mon data. No, level up data, sorry. Arcanine. Okay, so you get E-Speed on level up. Here you go. Arcanine gets E-Speed on level up from Growlithe, which is why it's got 0. So any move that has 0 at the end is just its level up move. So when it when it evolves, sorry, not level up. When it evolves from Growlithe into Arcanine, it gets E-Speed. What about the other Arcanine? Same thing, it gets E-Speed. So I guess E-Speed into a Ghost Gym is kind of shit still, but you're still gonna have at least Crunch by the time you get to Morty. I guess it's not end of the world. It is kind of strong, but Hisui and Arcanine with Crunch. Yeah, it is a Burek. Like, don't learn strong stab moves until later. Or, I mean, he doesn't really learn... What's he going to have? He'll have Fire Fang. I don't even think he gets a fucking Rock type move this early. He doesn't get Rock Slide to 48. That'd be pretty cool, Soundwave. That'd be pretty cool. Good old Romhack, get some love. Actually, you know what? We might just leave the stones where they are then. Yeah. My main concern was this Hisui and Arcanine just being too cracked, but I think pre-Morty is probably okay. Because like you said, Crunch ain't Stab. I mean, yes, he has 555 BST with a fuckload of attack and Intim. But you're not going to have access to, like, Rock Slide until... What did I say? What was it? You don't get... sorry, that was Growlithe. Sorry, Growlithe gets Rock Slide at 48. Hisui Arcanine, if you evolve at Prick 36, you get E-Speed, and then if you want to learn any of these moves, you essentially have to go to a move relearner. And I don't know where the move relearner is going to be. That's the one thing. I don't know where I'm going to put that yet. Yeah, but it doesn't even get Crunch, dude. Have a look. You'd have to basically, like, learn Crunch at 32, evolve it into a Hisui Arcanine. If you evolve it any earlier with Stone, which people would just stall the Growlithe evolution until, like, it's Crunch, I guess. Bite Arcanine broken. Yeah, Bite level 8, bro. Watch out, kids. But yeah, so that was my run anyway. I don't know, we should probably do E4 soon, I guess. I've even got fucking Toad still there. with super luck. I didn't get Serene Grace, so that's pretty shit, huh? What'd you get? Clear body? Meteor Masso? Goddamn, dude. I do have a pretty cracked box, not gonna lie. I don't know where the fuck the Manampy came from. Talglow Manampy, watch out. I must have. Dude, I haven't played Renny Plat in ages, bro. I must have. I can't remember, bro. I think I must have deemed a thing where it's like, if it's a gift Pokemon, it's free. If it's a shiny, it's free. And then I basically just did the typical bro's a little cheater. No, like, if it's a gifted Pokemon, it's free. Well, look, let's check the location then. Or Roma Town? Yeah, must have. Yeah, must have. I can't remember, man. Yeah, I was always flaming. You didn't even watch me play Ren Plat. What are you talking about, Barack? The only one I only took one of, though, was this guy. Wait, did I? What's he go with? No, sorry, I did take the other ones, too, didn't I? Yeah, I took all... always take gift Pokemon. But I might change that in the future, though. I might challenge myself a bit more. I might finish this Renny Plat run because I'm already at E4, but then what I'll do is, like, the next game that I play from start, I just won't go for all gifted Pokemon. I'll just go for the one. But I think that's also a dev perspective, too. The dev shouldn't be giving you the option to get 3 gifts. You should be going, right, as soon as you get a gift, you get set of flags. You can no longer get any more Pokemon from that person. You shouldn't be allowed to take 3 Pokemon. Like, the dev should be stopping you from doing that. Well, I'm growing as a nuzlocke, but I'm also making my own game now too, so I'm thinking more about, like, what I would want the player to do, you know? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The game developing is helping me, I think. There's people running bug modding nuzlocks and Renplat. That'd be cool to do. Oh, dude, Blissey. I reckon this dude got me some mean frags when I was doing my run too. Trophy Garden Blissey is cracked, by the way. All you do is run Charge Beam, Special Attack Boosting, or you Seismic Toss spam with Soft Boiled and Protect. It's so fucking busted, dude. Such a broken Pokemon, Blissey. My god. This is like Gen 4 mods. Imagine if you could play Renny Plat or like these Gen 4 games and have like 2 boxes worth of encounters or 3 boxes worth of encounters by the time you get to E4. How awesome would that be? Hopefully my game will be exactly that, but guess what? You're going to have to go Death Box all the way to E4 to be able to do that. Or your Death Box will be like 2 boxes deep. It'll be like over here. Look at this motherfucker, dude. Giratina, bitches. Sup, motherfucker, dude? God damn, dude's strong. Dude, this is Ren Plat, and this is only like... This is Renny Plat, right? So this is only, what, Gen 1 to 4, I believe? Imagine if you had access to another 4 or 5 generations of Pokemon. Like, think about it. Like, think about how many Pokemon you'd fucking have. Like, mind you, though, I have a lot of gifted Pokemon here. Like you said, I got, like, what, 3 there alone. I got 1, 2, and then Infernape's dead. So, like, 6 of these Pokemon, obviously, gifted ones, too. You know, fucking got Sceptile. I don't even know. Is he my starter? No, Oribug City. Where are you from? Jubilife. Giving too many encounters is a bit OP because you just sack. True. It would be still 7 minute encounters. Oh, it's a 7 minute encounters. It's just like, it depends how many times those encounters appear across the game, right? Yeah, exactly, Soundwave. That's what I'm trying to do, man. Alright, let's cook this fight. I'll do this last one and then I think I'll call it. Who's this? Beverly. Yeah, more mods doesn't mean more errors. Yes, you still get the same amount of encounters. It just means that there's a chance that you could get like something different every single run from that encounter pool, because every encounter pool, instead of having like 4 slots being associated with like fucking Hoot Hoot, those 4 slots are now got Hoot Hoot, Dove, Starly, and Pidgey. You know what I mean? So the idea is that there's more variety of runs, which means every run is different, because you're not always going to get the same encounters. There's some pools where you'll have like a 15% chance instead of a 10% chance for an encounter. But what's 5%, man, when you think about it? Like 5% is 5%. Like you could still easily roll a good mon or a shit mon. It depends. I'm excited for the ZA Beedrill will finally be competitively viable again. What do you mean ZA Beedrill? Is Beedrill getting buffed in ZA, is he? Is this guy too strong here? What's Roselia like? 400. Roselia with Eviolite. What's Gramble? 450. Yeah, I might make you Roselia. I think Rosalade is a little bit too strong. Because then I can use Roserade later in the game. Oh, Mega Beedrill's coming back? Yeah, for sure, dude. That's sick, hey? That is sick for sure. Mega Drain. Look, I love Beedrill, but he's just so awful. I'm not saying something because early round Pokemon are amazing, but compared to others, Beedrill is just garbage stats. Beedrill is a fucking sick mon. I 100% agree with you, Samway. The dude deserves love big time. I gave him a slight buff in my game. Nothing crazy, but like I gave him a so now he's base form Beedrill. Instead of waiting for his Mega, you can go Swarm Sniper for his 50-50 ability and his HA's adaptability. I think I altered his stats slightly, so now he's like 450 BST, he's a little bit stronger. And he gets access to things like U-turn up 31, Cut, which is a grass type move in my game at 17, Poison Jab at 35, U-turn at 31, Lunge 44, Fell Stinger at 48. So revised level set, slightly better stats and some better abilities. Because I don't know how the Megas... Yeah, I gave him some... Like, that's way better justice. I don't think he's like OP, but he's viable potentially in the mid-late game as well, depending on, like, you can give this guy Scarf or, you know, like, I don't think he's, yeah, he's a glass cannon, but he's still got some viability. I think it's a really cool design. I really like him a lot. 100%, man. All right, so this chick had Gramble or Snubble originally, so I'm probably running with Jawlock. I'm pretty sure this dude gets access to Jawlock, or he can learn it, can't he? I swear Jawlock is a common thing on him now. He's a fucking... Look at this dude's draws. He's literally got Jawlock, bro. I swear he's got Jawlock. Wait, what? Now you're gonna make me look this shit up. I don't trust this bloody thing now, hey? Apparently it's only these guys. I fucking swear Gramble gets it. That's what I'm saying. Maybe it's another ROM hacker I played that he had it. Actually, no, I think I've revised his level set. Sorry, that's why I'm thinking of it. One sec. The other thing I got to do is I got to stop looking at these websites for movesets because the Pokemon that I've buffed have all got revised level sets. So, where is he? There he is. Intimidate, Quick Feet, Strong Jaw. Oh, I never gave it to him. Wait, what? Yeah, you were talking about it. Oh, that's right, Richard. Wait, what? Did I not give him fucking Jaw Lock? Well, that's awkward. Covet, Payback, Headbutt. Let in. I also buffed Let in, Soundwave. You've come to the right stream, Soundwave. I've buffed a lot of the ones that you like. Wait, what the hell? Wait, what's an appropriate level for Jaw Lock then for a Gramble? Keeping in mind he's 120 attack, but he's slow. Only 460 BST. Jaw Lock is not stab. Jaw Lock is dark, isn't it? I think. Jaw Lock. I think it's a dark type move. Yeah, so it's not stab. That kind of sucks. I could give it to him like super late, but wow, so you have stab, Gramble, Jaw Lock. That's crazy, dude. Holy shit. Yeah, mine's a fairy fighting type. I mean, he's always been, or he got a fairy type, but fairy fighting to me sort of makes sense. Pretty common typing change. Yeah, true. I just realized, yeah, he's 120. Wait, what the fuck, dude? What's he normally? Oh no, his attack is 120 normally. I haven't even touched his attack. All I did was I buffed his defense a little bit. I buffed his special defense a tiny bit. So he's gone from 450 to 460. That's all I've done. And I've revised his level set, gave him a new typing. He already has crazy strong abilities. I got rid of Rattle for Strong Jaw. Oh, this is doing my head in. Where do I put this in now? So I got Payback. I don't really want to delay Brick Breaker's fighting type move any longer though. Oh, I see. Yeah. Let's move these down one and put it in here maybe. Make that Jaw Lock. That's 41. 44, 48, 52, 56, and that can just be 60. Jaw Lock at 41 is probably good because Jaw Lock is very strong. You've got to think of it as well because it can lock the opponent and they can't switch. You should look into trap move running by AI in Zedakae. What, like the scoring and stuff like that, or? Where did I move it? So play rough. It's generally the same as strongest move. Oh, a bit random. Oh. What are you saying? It? Oh, so hold up. Are you saying that Run and Bun doesn't have a lot of trap moves in their game, in general? Oh, so the comparison is perfect there. Yeah, right. Got you, Richard. I mean, I thought I had a Jaw Lock in there in the first place, bro. I swear I already fucking did that, but whatever. So letting him play rough to 44 is not a big deal because you still have covered at 19, but it's on the tapers off by 44 anyway. I feel like play rough could be a lot earlier. I don't want to have Crunch and Jaw Lock right next to each other. That's kind of stupid. Oh, it does. I'm saying you should know the chance of the one using it. Right, I see what you're saying. So what are you saying? I shouldn't be running that? on this fight. You reckon jaw lock's gonna like create a bit of instability? A bit of instability. I reckon play rocks probably a bit more here now. Yeah, Blast should be a steel type 100%, bro. Laughing, good coverage. What are you fairy playing? Then we got a fighting type move. Well, I mean, we could test this through playtesting, bro. And if I like the aspect of what it creates for the AI, like what it creates for the player, they go, shit, I can't afford to get locked in here because I don't two-hit this thing or whatever. That's what I like about it. It's non-stab as well. But yeah, if it obviously does use it 9 times out of 10 and never sees anything else, even though it sees kills with other things, then I can revisit it. We can look into it more. CCV is like CTV. You know, like CCTV? It's like cameras and stuff and you can look at shit. Yeah, CCTV. Richard's like... Sorry, it's not a CCTV, man. It's what Richard said. Oh, man, that was gold. You've got cameras everywhere? Really? I'm scared now. Gen 2 with more moons, better tapping in some new Pokemon, mostly making the version they get might want to play. Exactly, man. Richard's all over, man. What about... Hi, Richard. Yeah, what's up, Celox, dude? How you doing, man? Yeah, Richard's bringing in stuff from newer games into older games. Pretty cool, huh? Because you all, what generation is this coming from? Gen 2, man. Are you still doing trains before Goldenrod? Yeah, go for it, Richard. Ask me your opinion, man. So no. So like, I've done everything. Okay, yes, technically I still am. Sorry, man. Yeah. I didn't realize there was trainers in fucking National Park, man. So I'm gonna have to like move them around. I've just got this Pokefan Beverly in a spot where you can't dodge her. So you walk in. I think there's another entrance at the other side. Yeah, so I've done Route 35. There's 2 trainers on Route 36. I'm gonna have to set up a trigger at Route 36 too, Solocks, and get the person that stands next to the Sudowoodo tree to walk to you on that trigger and tell you that you can now go back to Whitney's gym and verse her as she has returned. And I'm gonna have to put an NPC outside Whitney's gym and set the flag on that NPC that's next to Sudowoodo's tree, so that once you beat all the trainers up to the Sudowoodo tree and you hit that trigger tile, that NPC will then tell you that Whitney's returned back to her gym. You should probably go beat her and find out where the squirt bottle is. Yeah, this is all before Whitney, man. This is Whitney split. Wait, when you say, oh, this is all, do you think this split's too long? I'm getting nervous it's too long now. I don't know if I should be making these fights after Whitney split for like Morty split. But I feel like there's a lot of fights still after this one, isn't there? I might have to reevaluate. The problem is I want to give the player access to National Park 35 and 36 before they verse Whitney. So that's why I'm making all these fights accordingly, you know? But anyway. You sent it to me? I don't think any of us are casual enough to not know when Scar was introduced. Scar's like... Excuse me, Scar's one of my boys. Dude, it's so tiny. How the fuck do I view that shit, man? Ah. I need a comparison, bro. Give me a sec. Is that the pre-evolution or the final Evo? Richard. I think it's the, Fuck, I've typed in the wrong thing. Shit. I typed the wrong one in anyway. Why is there no fucking back shots, dude? Actually, hold up, bro. I mean, I don't think it personally looks that bad, man. Do you want me to show it on stream? No, I just stopped it. Normally I would do National Park after Whitney, but I guess you could technically do it before. This is my issue though, Sherlock. I have this issue where it's like, does a player go for National Parks encounters and stuff? And I want to force them to do that because otherwise I have to scale the levels up and that's super hard. Gentle limitations, WG. Yeah, don't mind. Alright, so this is Richard's artwork. He's working on a back sprite. Sherlock's is actually really clued on with this sort of stuff. So this is for Gen 2, obviously. This is for, what? Crystal. That's really cool, DJ. I like that grass-sucking Gothita, whatever it is. Shit's hard. What are you using, man? Are you using like ASC Sprite, whatever it's called? Ace Sprite, whatever it's fucking called. I've contemplated getting into this shit, man. I'm just nervous, dude. Wait, you made this in MS Paint? What? Dude, my respect for you has gone up even more. What the fuck, dude? I give up, man. I'm not ROMhack anymore, guys. I give up. Just, I can't do it, man. Okay, I have my momentum back. No, man, that's awesome, dude. That's really fucking good. I'm like, not that it matters like what program you use. Damn, bro, you need your wheelchair. This motherfucker. I'm getting old, mate. I'm getting old. But no, seriously, man, that's impressive for MS Paint. Yeah, great break all. Oh, Carl's still there. Dude, that is an insane sprite for MS Paint. That's crazy, dude. Fuck. I'm actually mind blown, dude. What the hell? It just makes me feel so much less confident now that I'm like, potentially could go and try spriting out in an actual spriting program and probably suck ass at it still. Richard's just talented, man. Honestly, Richard, I would love to fucking like collab with you one day. Like, go right. You pick, like, I don't even give a fuck what I do, man. I'll do all the fucking shit stuff and you can like put your design into the game, whatever it is, man. I'll just do all the crappy work. But like, just collabing would be sick, man. We obviously have a strong love for Gen 2, so you see people like Drayano and fucking people collabing with other people, so I'm just trying to build my skill set so that eventually one day I can collab with other people so that I'm not just making a game by myself, but we could like kind of like, you know, throw ideas at each other and shit and kind of come to a compromise in the end, I guess, you know what I mean? I'm pretty easy going anyway, man. I'm not really that fussed. I just like game development, I'll be honest. I'm not like that nitpicky, I guess. Real devs make their art in byte arrays. I actually had to do this for a class project. It sucked. Wait, what do you mean in byte arrays? You're saying that you can literally make what I just showed you on the screen in like code. Is that what you're referring to, Frost? Someday. Man, you're smashing it out, bro. You're way in front of me, dude. Don't even fret about that. Don't even fret, my friend. Speed boost baton pass is kind of cool. Losing tail. What other moves do you want to give coverage to? Oh, Rock Tomb. Rock Tomb for like flying counters. Fire counters, Rock Tomb's good too. What's your other typing? So bug, give like a bug type move as well. Skitter smack. We better off just using bug bite. Next is what's like 80 BP. I guess you could use it at this point. I think we're using some stronger moves now, I think. Level 28, right? Hit me out. Gen 2 ROMhack with Johto original forms, a few new megas with a couple of buffs, a weaker Pokemon. That sounds kind of cool. Wow, what about a CCV sample, crystal clear version? I was trying to think of some funny thing to say, but Richard can tell you, man. I was gonna be a dick, but I'll leave it, man. I'm being cheeky, alright? I'm being cheeky. He's literally making his game more competitive, man. Fuck stupid AI doesn't do shit. Fuck off. Oh, I'm looking at myself. Alright. So I'm thinking like Roselia, Gramble, Poison Point, Lead, Eviolite, Toxic Spikes, Lead Seed, bit of a Stormon. Got a Speed Boost, Scolipede in the back with things like Rock Tomb, Baton Pass, Exorm. Yeah, you got a Gramble, which is a staple mon to this fight anyway. Five Fang, Jaw Lock, Brick, play rough. And then common weakness you have right now is like what? Fire and flying. You obviously have a decent counter here. Your common weakness is 2 flying as well though. So I think I'm gonna run probably Thunder Fang because Ice Fang can get resisted on still flying types as well, like Corby Squire. I need one though. I'll do this last fight, then I might call it, man. I'm fucking tired. I've had a big weekday, and I gotta go do day shift all this week coming. It's gonna suck, dude. We're doing early starts. That's why there's a V to not mix people up with crystal clear. CCV. CCV, it's like, do you want to check out my CV, man? See, that's all he's trying to say. It's his CV. Fourth Pokemon that helps Scolipede, Gramble. Poison-orientated team. Could go something like... Actually, why the fuck do you have Sludge when you can have Venoshock? Toxic Spikes, Poison Point, Speed Boost, Intium. Good. I haven't even given love to Taurus yet. Why have I not even put this guy in the fucking... I mean, you're an Intimon. I don't really want to throw you here just yet. Stoutland, 500. Drampa, though? Or Berserk Drampa, chat? Maybe Palm. I haven't even got a Furfro. I don't want to just chuck in random ones for no reason. I gotta have some sort of reasoning. I haven't even used Zangoose. Fuck, there's so many ones I haven't used yet. Perugly? Oh god. Toxic Boost Zangoose. How you doing today anyway, Solok student? What's going on, bro? What do we got? Zangoose. Really need like a fucking... It's always the same case. I need like a rock type resist, bro. Hours on a dumb event that lasts approximately 15 seconds? Wait, what's the event for, bro? How's it, like, is this like in the early game, is it Solux? Right on. Average game development? Yeah. Yeah, Richard's very inspiring, DJ. Please listen to Richard. It's a right to event where the Hisuian Growlers blowing a regular Growler. You have to fight them. That's cool. Dude, you're making me want to just like start from scratch. But like, I feel like if I start from scratch, I'm never going to get a ROM hack done, bro. I'm not as talented as you and Richard are, man. I'm unpolished, you know what I'm saying? I'm slowly getting there, but I need more experience. Once I get that experience, we'll get them. But since wild battles have to reconsider, what if you run catch it, beat it? Oh, so what did you end up doing to sort that out then? I don't think Glorf's accessible here, is he? Shell Armor Claw maybe could be good, but I don't think they're really special defensive bulky mons. I feel like Lunatone might fit the bill a little bit. But like, is Lunatone just a random mon? It's got like no real synergy for the rest of this fight. I don't know. I mean, Lunatone gives you your resist there. You have fucking 3 resists. That fixes up your psychic and your flying, which is good. You've already got 2 resist to fire to bug anyway. That's fine. Goes. You're a little bit shit to steal in this fight, but that's only because you're weak to it and you steal's a pretty rare common fights. Pokemon, sorry. The uncommon Pokemon. Lunatone could work. What are you doing though? Like, what's your purpose in this fight, bro? You're just literally chilling. Are you physical? Like, you fucking got like physical attack. I think Power Gem's sufficient. But yeah, what do you do, Sherlock, anyway? So, if you beat them, they run away. If you catch it, then there's a little cutscene where a Pokeball comes out while the Growlithe disappears. If you run it, it sends you back and forces you to either kill them or catch them. Wait, if you catch it, there's a little cutscene where a Pokeball comes out while the Growlithe disappears. Wait, what? Dude, can you take a video of that for me? Or is it... Okay, sorry. First thing is... Do you want your ROM to be like a secret? Disclaimer. I'm not going to show it on screen, but that sounds fucking mad, dude. What the heck? A cutscene where the Pokeball comes out while the Growlithe disappears? Yo, what? That sounds like some sick shit going on. Just everyone's jumping around. That still sounds cool as shit though, man. What? It's cooler than anything I've done in my game so far. Fucking hell. Not even my ROMhack was Pokemon up to Gen 9 with a few buffs and how in regional forms like a poison normal Bonnery. Poison normal Bonnery sounds cool, dude. It does sound really cool, so like, wait, what, dude? You caught me off guard, dude. That sounds sick. Yeah, that works, Lux, dude. All good, man. Groundwater Center combo. Where did that idea come from, Soundwave, out of curiosity? Alright, so what I'm gonna do now, let's work at some items. I thought leftovers and loot, so I might be okay. Looking like seeing coral snake? Yeah, that's really cool, man. That's a really cool idea. I really love that you've created this space full of ROM hackers that share their work with each other. It's very cozy. Yeah, it's sounding out really good, Richard. Yeah, it's a safe haven that I'd love people to just be able to come in, have a chat about ideas, get people's opinions on them. I think we have a very good discussions. I don't think anyone really argues and says that such and such is right and such is right. I think we have very good discussions and generally come to a good resolve on an answer for someone if they're having difficulties or want feedback on their ROM hack or whatever. And I think that's a good thing for a community too, because like I think like there's a lot of places where you could go and talk about stuff, and unfortunately people are very opinionated and they're not willing to see it from your point of view either, you know. And I'm a very open-minded person, and if someone can explain something to me and I get it, like, it's fine. And if I don't get it, I give them the opportunity to explain it to me more. I'm not just going to be like, nah, man, that sounds like shit, whatever. That's the idea of ROM hacking, is it's like your own creativity and you're essentially applying it to a pre-existing game that, like you said before about talking about how it was like you wanted to play the game that you want to play. Like this is your vision on how the game ends up. But that doesn't mean you can't ask for feedback on, like, you know, does this look good, or does this final product of this animation look alright, or whatever, because like sometimes what do you call it? Constructive criticism is what you need to push to get like that perfection at the end. And if you don't have constructive criticism at all, and you think something is good, which don't get me wrong, it could be fucking perfect, right? But in some scenarios, there's always that opportunity to have slight room for improvement. Always. And this is why I'm like always asking people about like, what do you guys think of this team? And like, I know I gave shit to Leon earlier about my teams and stuff with the whole Sticky Web stuff, but I genuinely appreciate his feedback because I thought about it and said, wait, no, he's fucking right. I haven't even played the game yet. I haven't even played that split yet. But what he said logically makes sense. I'm a person of logic. It's just like common sense, you know? It is pretty chill, yeah. All I need is to make a Discord account and I'll be in the circle. That's alright, Soundwave. No stress, man. Also, I want to give Custom a new grand form and make it where you can change your forms outside of battle by having it hold one of those stones that extend terrain effects. Oh, yeah, I get what you're saying. A grand form, so you've got like, what have you got at the moment? You've got the Howl, Sun, Rain. I think that's it, isn't it? Is there a sand one, like a sand stream one? Absolutely, recommendations from other people have been amazing for my own ROM hack. That's good, man. I'm glad to hear that, bro. We all appreciate you here, mate. Which is why I keep doing this ROM hacking, man. Honestly, that's why I do it on stream too. Like, man, I can go ROM hack off stream and be like, maybe be a bit more constructive with my time or whatever, but I wouldn't replay. You wouldn't get what we get here right now. I'd be pestering people on Discord and shit. Like, yo, fuck off. I'm trying to make my own ROM, you know? Like, I don't want to be like that, man. I want people to be like, you know, come like, hang out, whatever, you know? You know, if you need to go spend 7 hours, I mean, you know, I'd be anxious. I don't know about that, man. I reckon you'd ace it, bro. Don't even stress. You'd ace it, buddy. You'd ace it. From what I've seen so far, mate, me, man. For someone with like less than less than 1 year's experience, dude, my God. I'm not easily impressed, by the way. Just put that out there. I know I seem like I'm easily impressed. But dude, some of the shit you've shown me so far, I'm like, bro, that is cracked. That is why I got into this shit. It's because of that sort of stuff. Seeing that stuff, like the final product looking like that, man. I don't know what it would have took to get to that point, but goddamn, man. God fucking damn, dude. It looks amazing. Richard, I might have to watch that stream. Oh, I don't think he streams, dude. I think he's talking about he'd be anxious if he had to romhack on the stream. Yeah, I think I need to get out of my comfort zone a little bit. I think I'm doing like a lot of like, okay, look, trainer battles have to be done. That's part of the game. But I'm at a point now that I'm like, I'm resorting to just doing trainer battles and stuff instead of like doing hard shit. Whereas like you're doing all the cool hard shit, like making animations work and all this other stuff. Whereas like coding, whatever, like, and here I am like literally fucking trainer prep. Like I know my whole game is revolved around a difficulty hack, but at the same time, like, yeah, I think I want to learn some harder shit. You know what I mean? Dude, I cannot for the fucking life of me work out an item to put in Scolipede and Gramble right now. Why am I fucking struggling? Maybe like citrus berry on you, a bit of bulk, maybe, I don't know. I am still going Storm. Probably for not much longer. It's like 4 in the morning for me, man. I probably will go a bit soon, but I'll let these guys have it out. Grass Fairy? Oh, Grass Fairy, just because Halloween has a lot of flowers and berries growing. I mean, Grass Fairy is a pretty common change for Forges anyway, I don't think Fairy typing justifies it. Considering half of its, like, abilities and, like, moves and stuff all revolve around grass-related things, like, it's bullshit. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, right now, it doesn't seem like I'm doing fun stuff, but, like, creating the teams is fun, though. Because you still have to think about these teams. I'm not just, like, putting 4 random Pokemon in here. I'm trying to, like, think, like, what full Pokemon synergize well, you know? It's so strange that it's not Grass Fairy. I agree, man. I agree. It's definitely a Grass Fairy type. What the fuck does Gramble have, man? Da, 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 da. This dude's pretty squishy, though, isn't he? Da, 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 da. It's pretty frail. Maybe Sash? Does he even live a hit, yo? Maybe like run Quick Feed instead of an Intimidate and just like run a fucking Toxic Orb or some shit. Or does it only work for when you're paralyzed? I'm not sure. Wait, what does that even mean? So it says it's a non-volatile status condition. What does that even mean? I was gonna say I could run Quick Feed on it instead. Actually, you do have Strong Jaw instead of Intim too. There might have been a Dreamstorm run. Yeah, he don't explode. Oh, okay. Non-volatiles burn, poison, paralysis, sleep, and freeze. Right, okay. Provision of Truck won't activate it. Oh, okay. So the things that... Okay. Well, I don't even know why it words it like that. Why can't I just say, like, a status condition? Because that's obvious. A status condition is everything that Frost just said. Like, what? What about, like, some cheese strats? I know there's a way... haven't worked out how to do it yet, but in HG Engine... You can pre-status a Pokemon in the actual trainer file, but I've tried what the guys in KODSH have said, and it doesn't work. So you got to go back to old school, which is basically like hold a Toxic Orb or something. Yeah, man, I'll have a look at the Sexerlocks. I don't have Quick Feet. I mean, I feel like I just give it Strong Jaw, because I think it's his, what have I got? Intimidate, Quick Feet, Strong Jaw. I might just give Strong Jaw, actually. I don't know how to do it. Intim's really good, but I don't know how viable it is for this fight. Because at least Strong Draw is going to boost Draw Lock and Thunderfang at least, which are the non-stab moves. And then Brick Breaker are going to be play rough with stab moves anyway, so that's fine. I just think you're really frail though. Kind of want to resort to Focus Sash again, so you don't get one shot from like Aerial Ace or some shit. Or Egg Cutter Air Slash. A Steel type move. You do have pretty good bulk though, 90 HP. A Rock Ghost Gas based on Mount Pyro or Firegrass Ariados. A Firegrass Ariados. Now we're cooking, man. Firebug. You got way too comfortable. Why did you fall asleep, Kyle? Yo, chat's been popping off tonight, guys. Thank you so much, man. Dude, the chat rate has been insane. I really appreciate all the support, guys. It means a lot to me, guys. And if you ever have something you want to discuss, ROM hacking, Pokemon, whatever, pop it in the chat, man. Don't even stress. 9 times out of 10, someone's gonna answer, and we can debate it out or whatever you want to call it. What's I looking at right now? I'm like fucking lost my thought process for a sec. Yeah, so Thunderfang covers the flying type, Straw Lock to create risk. 2 stab moves, Strong Draw to boost those 2. That's fine. I think there's ads, by the way. Sorry, guys. You probably tell me like making regional forms. Regional forms are cool. If I knew how to make sprites, right, I would be on top of that shit. It randomly popped up. Thanks, Carl, man. You've been randomly cool too, mate. I see what I did there. Randomly cool. It's just crazy that people actually sit here watching me fucking do this shit. Most people just want to watch video games. They don't want to sit here watching some dude like looking at, oh, maybe I give this guy a headbutt instead of fucking play rough, you know, like. Yeah, I need to start making. Yeah, it does, Frost, but I haven't actually. I don't know how to make sprites. I've never made a sprite from scratch. I just got to do what Richard just said. I just got to start. I've been told that ASE, is that how you spell it? ASE Sprite? I think it's what it's called. This program, ASEPRITE or something, is apparently the tool I should be using to make sprites, but like from scratch. I'd love to make some fucking custom regional form stuff, dude. Like, I don't know, make a Lunatone, but like make it a Johtoian Lunatone or something. Actually, no, wait, Lunatone is already in Johto. Wait, what the fuck am I talking about? You know what I mean? Like, trying to get a proper example here. Like, God, there's like no examples. This is bad. A Johtoian Starmie, man. I don't know. Oh, I've lost my fight now. Rip, boys. But don't you have to pay for it though, man? Is it worth it, this program? Isn't it on like Steam as well? Sprites are easy. Import an existing sprite and paint the paint over it where you want the new character. That way it has an example. No, but like a custom sprite, bro. Like making like extra fucking like fangs or like having like fire come off it so you can justify giving a Pokemon like a grass fire typing, like literal flowers with flames coming off them and shit. You know what I mean? It's like, then when you go to give something a type, it actually makes sense. You're not just going, Gramble looks like a fairy fighting type. It's like you actually give it stuff, like you recreate the sprite so it looks like it's typing. It justifies its typing change as well. You know? Otherwise, that's how I look at it, man. I need to make sacrifices to my attention span. What do you mean? I can't remember the ROM, but somebody made a groundwater Martic, maybe Sebi region, and it's one of those 6 sprites. Yeah, you're talking about Radical Red, Carl. I feel like back sprites are the hardest. So they were, in other words, the one that Richard was doing. It's worth the price, especially compared to Photoshop. What is it though? Like 20 bucks? Is it on Steam though? I won't go into Steam, but is it on Steam? Like as a game, like app, or is it just literally this website? I can look into it. I'll just come back to that. I still don't have an item for Gramble. What am I doing, bros? I'm gonna cheat this. I can't even do that. What's a common item that Gramble holds? I've already got Grambles in the game. Look, I've got Gramble more than once. How many times have I got him? 5 times already. Shit, that's bad. Muscle Band, Pokefan Brandon. Where's that? Is that round 34? Ah, whatever. Last Allen doesn't even have an item because I haven't changed him. That's the rematch fight with Gramble. So it's the same. It's a chick I'm doing right now, but this is a rematch. Oh, and another rematch. Yo, what? There's like 2 rematches on the same person? That's hilarious, dude. So there's 2 rematches on the same person. This random fight. A fight that I put Gramble into randomly, which I think is a Route 34 fight. Look how different your... Wow. Anyway. What are you running? Muscle Band? Now you're running fucking Strong Jaw, man, with Thunderfang. Jaw, like, at least the Pokemon up there. At least they're not the same sets or anything. Oh, you mean if we're gonna run, yeah, Quick Feet. Yeah, we're just gonna run Strong Jaw. It's just easier. Strong Jaw boosts Jaw like a Thunderfang's damage. Thunderfang's good flying type coverage. I just don't know what item to give it, man. I'm cooked. It's too late in the morning we think about this shit, man. I just think he'd like... Muscle Band just seems a bit basic. I'm like trying to, I'm looking for like that magical item in my head that's gonna click, but nothing's clicking. Because this fight's like revolved around a couple of things, like Toxic Spikes, Frozelian with Eviolite, Poison Point. You know, you're offering like counter threats to its weaknesses, and then it has weaknesses. You got like a Speed Boost Scolipede that could batten past into anything and give speed boost to shit. You've got a Cosmic Power Leftovers Protect fucking Lunatone in the back, which kind of covers the fire and the flying type weaknesses on these guys. You basically get that fixed with this guy. What's that Libra Sprite? Where is that, Solux? Where do you get it from, man? Oh, it is on Steam. Sorry. Thanks, Frost. I think it's like 20, 30 bucks or something, remembering. I think I've seen it there before. Actually, fuck it. Let's just pull it up and have a look. I've just been umming and ahhing about it. Like, buying it does not worry me one bit. Oops, shit. But... here it is here. 30 bucks. I was right. A-Sprite is a pixel art tool to create 2D animation sprites and any kind of graphics for games. Overwhelmingly positive, guys. Watch out. So in your opinion, guys, out of 1 to 10, would you buy this for 30 bucks? Oh, you can even like make the buttons and stuff. Yo, that's sick. I mean, I suppose you can do anything, right? Is this worth 30 bucks? That's the question. I just... missing stuff. The 7 Multi's my favorite one I've seen. Yo, chat's popping off. Holy fuck. I did see Addison. You should make a fight Psychic Catalyst in form of Starmie. Yo, what? That'd be wild. No, the first alien Pokemon and Clefairy came from space. Yeah, true. That'd be so cool. Clefairy brought the Starmie to Earth with them. Starmie approaching was a big deal in Kanto. Personal opinion, how many original forms would be considered too many original forms? Man, I don't even think you put a limit on original forms in my opinion. For all that Mantic, I kind of hated original forms. I mean, look, in my opinion, original form, if it's done right, is definitely awesome. But if it's like a original form and it's just like, I don't know, doesn't make any sense, then yeah. I think regional forms are sick because you don't have to like recreate a whole brand new Pokemon. You can literally just like add some shit to it, change its typing and be like, yo, this thing's like, it's just, you know, it's like a dark version of Starmie. I don't know. Like, as Darwin Evolution explained with the Finches from their website, I think. Oh, there's a what Libra Sprite is it? Hold on. Oh, they're on GitHub? 7 months ago. Is that it? Is this it here, by the way, Solix? Oh, the source code of A-Sprite is public, so if you're able to compile it, you can get it for free. I wouldn't even know how to do that, man. That's the thing. If you plan on making sprites, yeah. Yeah, well, I mean, that's hopefully the plan, isn't it, Richard? I mean, the thing is too, man, like if I go into a game that doesn't have access to HG Engine, I'm in the same boat as you right now, making sprites, backporting or importing Pokemon from older or newer generations. The only reason why I've got it easy right now is because I have this thing here. I have HG Engine, and the dudes have literally put all the fucking sprites from 1 to 9 into this engine, and all I do is I call upon them by typing in their name, like I've shown you many times before. I type in the Pokemon's name, and as long as this is defined in another file, it will pull the sprite for that Pokemon. That's why I keep looking at this other website where it shows you like what sprites are made and what aren't. So realistically, I could contribute, fuck's sake, to HG Engine if I learned how to do spriting. I could actually help them finish HG Engine by learning spriting. But obviously I'd have to be good at it. I can't just be like, you know. One guy that does spriting is Bridge, I think his name is. His or her name. They basically make a lot of the sprites for HG Engine. And I think they've actually asked me before for donations, and I feel bad that I didn't donate, but at the same time, it's like, I really appreciate their work, and obviously one day I may do that, but at the same time, the whole Pokemon thing is meant to be non-paid, because otherwise, guess who comes looking? So the idea is that it's all free, guys. It's all free. It's nothing to pay, you know what I mean? But, yeah. I would like to learn spriting and shit myself so that I could make my own custom things. The coding, it depends on what you want to do, DJ. You sound very creative. You might be able to like get the whole creative aspect done right and then get someone to code it for you. Or that's why you would go into a team of a few game devs, like 2 or 3 people, when you all have your strengths. You know what I mean? You could definitely see it living in mud. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. If it makes sense, Kyle, that's what I'm getting at. That's what makes a good regional band. If it makes sense, logically, lore-wise, whatever. Well, dude, Storm, if it was that easy, why isn't everyone doing it, man? I've seen some AI stuff before, but it's like, there's no way I could go into AI and be like, yo, man, make me a fucking 80 by 80 pixel Scolipede variant with like flames coming off it, and it's literally a bug fire type. Do it for me now, and then spit me out a pixelated like front sprite and back sprite and like second frame and fucking all this shit to suit HeartGold style art or whatever. There's no way it could do that, right? It is a Pokemon game template. Okay, man. You're the biggest fan of AI art? Nintendo raided the orphanage after one of their kids is named Luigi. Yeah, exactly. Oh, come on, guys. I gotta finish this shit off. Go to sleep. Item. Yeah, using AI takes the creativity out of the designs. Dude, Stormrun loves his not creativity. He loves his AI, don't you, Storm? Yeah, you tell me if the AI can spit out I don't even know what it is. I think it's like 80 by 80 pixel HeartGold style front sprite, second frame front sprite. I think it's a back sprite, second frame back sprite. Then you got to do like an overworld sprite, and you got to do an icon sprite. You need all of those ones, otherwise it won't like to. And then you got to import them into HG Engine and then hope it fucking works. There's probably a lot more to that, but that's just the basic concept of it. Dude, I'm just gonna. What did I give him last time? Muscle Band. I'm just gonna give you something stab. Maybe like boost his jaw lock. What if I just give him black glasses? Or even Thunderfang Magnet would be kind of cool too. Expert Bell. I mean, Expert Bell's got good coverage actually. Fuck it, they'll do him. It's the AI. The AI is meant to be strong anyway. Alright, Natures. Let's do the Natures real quick and then off to do the rest of these fights this week. Roselia. What are you? defense is woeful. Bold. Ramble. Up right around. I mean, I want you to hit hard, but you're running extra bolt, strong draw. You need to stay alone for long enough. Yeah, I just remembered I don't hit when I put a bit from a Bergmite once. That was fire rock with new issue called Level Log. Listen, man, we have 15 or more forms, then so be it. Mate, it doesn't matter how many you're gonna have, dude. It's the fun part, right? I don't want to make you too slow though. Maybe go careful on him. AI says, once you give me a short description, even a rough sketch or idea, I'll generate the sprites for you in the HDS style, starting with front sprite, back sprite, and let's do size preference. Already drop the future idea and I'll get started. Did you mention about HG Engine though? Because it can obviously work out what HG Engine is through GitHub. But the other thing too is you got to say like, give it an idea. I want you to, you know, I want you to like see if it actually spits out an image, bro. I'm curious to see what it does. It's just as long as you have fun making them, it's a win. So yeah, call me paranoid or all, but I personally prefer to do work without AI. Look, don't get Richard started on the AI subject. Richard's lurking, and I can already feel his blood boiling. But AI is taking over the world, man. Whether you agree with it or not, I've been holding back. He wants to let loose. Richard wants to let loose. Let him do it, man. Just let him go, chat. Let him fucking go. Let him go, man. Storm and Richard having a conversation about fucking AI would be fucking hilarious. I've chosen to use my brain like the pioneers. Ducks recover. Wait, Kyle, man, wait for Richard to go off, man. Just watch this. You got to move with AI, Richard, because I don't blame you. You flabby free. There's a lot of discussion about AI, man. It is pretty crazy. I'm kind of like in the middle. Like, I'll be honest with you, I have used some stuff AI orientated to help me. But in saying that, I use it more for ideas and inspiration as opposed to directly just going, here, do the work for me. You know what I mean? It's a little bit different. I'm not sure how I perceive getting AI to do things for you, because then that just kind of makes you lazy and uncreative or whatever, but it depends on how you perceive it. Yeah, no, Richard's cool. I'm just trolling, man. Richard's cool. He's chill. I'm just stirring the pot. I'm not gonna do it right now, Storm, dude. I don't think it's that easy, man. Surely. John Connor, he had bots, yeah. I mean, who doesn't hate bots? Have you guys not played old school RuneScape? Bots are fucked. Alright. Yeah, but I'm probably gonna be going. Like, once I get this nature right for the fucking Lunatone, I need to actually go to sleep, man. I'm meant to be switching my body clock. I'm meant to be on day shift tomorrow, bro, and I'm going to bed at 4:20 a.m. And tomorrow, I'm going to be getting up at 5:20 a.m. So my body clock's going to be fucked. Nature from Pokefan, Beverly's, Lunatone. Just go. Let's go neutral. Fuck it. Strong. Just careful. One more Pokemon glass. Give me 1 second. All right, done. Yeah, no, I'm just finishing on that point there. I just wanted to, like, I've filled the team out. And I've put the team into the game. 3, 2, 1, 0. Yeah, I've done some pretty good progress tonight anyway. I've had a big day today, man. I've had alcohol, I've been out. Fucking heaps of shit happened today. Now I've got to go get to sleep. And, yeah, do day shift for the rest of the week. So this will probably be the last late stream for the rest of the week. So if you guys want to catch me streaming, this week it'll be quite early. It'll be probably like 9 p.m., 8:30, 9 p.m. my time, which is like fucking, it's currently 4:30 a.m. So that gives you an idea how long ago it was. Probably like a six hours ago, whatever your current time zone is. 7 hours ago in your current time zone will be when I start. And it'll only be for like 2-3 hours because I've got to get to bed at like 11 p.m. to be up at like 5:20 in the morning. And I'm doing that the whole week. So go me. The internet proves that Earth is round. It's 1:20 p.m. here. Exactly. Yeah, that sounds about right, Storm. Yeah. You can go on forever, Soundwave. Yeah, you two guys. Thanks for hanging. Thanks for hanging out. I'll see you for a small stream tomorrow. If not, you can always catch up on the VODs. Otherwise, I'll talk to you in Discord, man. Sorry, Michael, man. You can watch the VOD, boy. You can watch the VOD if you'd like to. Thanks for hanging out, guys. This light is so bright. Peace out, man. Peace.